feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you.
changes around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
That footage was shot with a colourful 5080. Amazing, right? You're probably wondering, how good is a colourful 5080 and should you get one for yourself? Now, the colourful 5080 is so good, it will make your enemies rage quit before you even look into the game. Huh? Is this player again? You don't want to play with this fella lah. He's too good lah. It's like he's hacking, man. But seriously, it's got 240 FPS, you can sip coffee while playing it because it's so smooth, ray tracing, you wear sunglasses because the graphics are too bright, cool temperatures, it's so cooling you can even use it as an aircon. Ever since I got the 5080, my KD ratio has skyrocketed. Sorry I can't hear you over my ultra graphics setting. I installed the 5080 yesterday and now my PC runs so fast I can see the future. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you're right, it doesn't make sense. Who wrote this script? So, should you get one? Bro, you're watching a gaming tournament. You already know the answer. Get the colourful 5080 or else.
Or else what?
Or else they won't get a super KD ratio.
Last warning are you? Don't simply do advertising
Sorry boss.
Don't tell people their KD will go up. Your own KD also so bad. Every time need people to carry you.
Boss, I'm a professional gamer lah. This video, you don't say so loud lah, people can hear leh.
I don't care. You faster finish your video and go and wash toilet.
Boss, I'm a professional gamer. Don't ask me wash toilet lah. Boss, where you going? Hey, no face boss. The colourful 5080, available now at licensed dealers near you.
A battle to the death today right here in Breakpoint, Malaysia Singapore Split 3, powered by Soop, also sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. It is me, Realize, with my amazing partner Leemontea. How are you doing today?
Really good. I mean, it's gonna be the stage today, right? And we'll be seeing all of these battle it out. The top of their groups. And of course, we need to know that these teams are playing for quite an important prize. Of course, the prize pool for this tournament will be 20,000 ringgit. So the third place will walk away with 4,000. Second place 6,000, and of course the first place gets 10,000 ringgit. And the most important thing is that they get to qualify to Challengers C 2025 Season 3 promotion and relegation stage.
Yeah, that is indeed the biggest prize that they are eyeing for, because, you know, the cash prize is nice. You can buy yourself a new PC, new gear. Obviously, you want to get one by Colorful Malaysia, but aside from that, it is also, of course, proving grounds for players, young players, you know, relentless players here looking to prove themselves up there in the VCT Southeast Asia. Because, hey, Tier 2 is still alive, right? We're still guns blazing, obviously, alongside Breakpoint as well, to open up new spaces for the players in Malaysia and Singapore. Obviously, me coming from Indonesia myself, I know how much of a hard task it is for these players to look for platforms, and thanks to Breakpoint, thanks to Berryfam as well, you know, we have this platform now, and we're in Split 3, and this is where it'll get started, because today we have 6 grueling matches to determine who will advance even further to the playoffs. We had yesterday a set of matches, 7 hours in total, to find which teams made it to the group stage, and now we will roll those matches out today for you guys.
Exactly. So of course today we'll be covering Group A, which is Ignite, Real Madrid, spelled as Real or Fake, you know, Real. Nobody in Colden, who's going to be casting the grand finals. Colden, and Suicide Empire as well from Malaysia. So a lot of these players, I think most of them are, you know, familiar faces. You've seen them in the local scene as well. I think, of course, our first match is going to be Ignite up against Nobody in Colden. So these players, Ignite, no introduction for them. They're really, really good players. They have the likes of INF, Reverie, Kestrel, Esmond, Persona, Teddy, and Adept, who I think will be subbing because, unfortunately, some of the players are a little caught up in some other stuff. Yeah.
You know, life, you know, a lot of things happening. Usually we have our own share of business, but yeah, like you mentioned, I do myself keep an eye on these teams, cast them quite a few times in the community tournaments, even back in Vortex. I feel like for
Vortex.
Yeah, nobody in Poland. They used to be nobody in Paris, right?
Nobody in Paris, yeah.
Yeah, nobody in Paris, and now they have rebranded because, you know, Koldan is the GOAT. Obviously, they needed that sponsorship from him. But I think aside from that as well, it's all about the players again making a name for themselves. I think a player that stands out comes from Ignite. Personally, for me, it's gonna be Persona, right? This guy has been proving himself time and time again, getting those reels, those clips, moments where he's able to showcase how much of a crazy duelist he is, especially in this tournament now. I think it'll be, you know, further taken even for him to be able to deliver the best performance he can. But I think as of now, you know, the Titans, we could say, the strongest teams so far, are indeed the ones we have been saying. We haven't really been able to map out other strong teams, right? Maybe a few come in between and Ignite, like we said, or maybe Nobody in Coldan, but that's still for Group A, right? We haven't even been able to showcase ourselves Group B, Group C, and even later on in the other groups. But as of now, yeah, we're gonna try to probe around Group A for quite some time.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think Nobody in Colden has some. Well, I think we'll watch partying on Colden Street. Because they did had a really, really good performance. They did have a little bit of a tough map on one of the maps. However, I think it was Lotus. But in the end, they did manage to come out with a pretty convincing scoreline towards the map 3. So I think these players are definitely ready for what is up and coming. But I don't know, will they be able to weather the storm that is Ignite? Like, this team is kind of scary, and you know, having them as your first team to go up against in the group stage, it could, you know, affect their mental a little bit, you know, going down the line. Of course, the other two teams that we have in Group A is also Real Madrid and Suicide Empire. Real Madrid, I recognize, I think, all of these players. Very, very... Well, they've been around. Yeah, they've definitely been around for the past few years. You have J-Lo, Proto, PJE, Luna, Joshua, as well as Adamawi, my dear SCDF GOAT. Yeah, these players are really, really strong. I'm not too sure about Suicide Empire. I think they have been around the Malaysian scene, but yeah, that remains to be seen. I'm very excited to see what they bring to the table today.
I think it's very nice and compassionate for you guys. This is something that I'm kind of envy. The fact that SGMY. Most specifically, I think Singaporean players and teams, they're very close to each other, right?
Oh yeah,
I mean,
they
the
are.
casters, the players, they're bound to know each other. They're very close with one another, and I feel like that adds more, spice to the matches going on because in a grand finals, it could be a group of friends facing a group of friends, right? They
Yes,
both know each
it's usually
other,
that's
so-
the case.
Yeah, that's always the case, right? Most of the
Yeah.
time. So the banter can just go around, but obviously we got to keep standards to a very high. The morality is still there. But back to the players and the teams now. If we take a look at the teams playing today, of course, on the opening match here we have Ignite versus Nobody and Cold On, like you mentioned. For Ignite, they breeze past the open qualifiers. They're able to get 2-2-0s, like back-to-back clean sweeps against Pachal and Friends and ZZ Esports. Those were convincing wins as well, 13-7, 13-2 against Pachal and Friends. And even against ZZ Esports, they were able to get 13-2 and a 13-3. But for Nobody and Coldan, they had to drop a map against Heaven Sent.
Yeah,
So
Heaven Sent.
I think that gives us the benefit of the doubt for Ignite because they're able to, again, thrash their opponents in quite convincing fashion. But I think this opening match will go down to a possible three maps being played, right? Because, again, mapping out the power scale in both the teams are very, very strong. We can argue they both have star players. Ignite, they have Persona, like I've mentioned before. Nobody in Coldan. They have Fivum. I think one of the best initiators that there is in this region, in the and MOSG region. So yeah, I think it'll be a very interesting match. Considering the fact now we also have a new set of maps being rolled out in the patch, right? We just had the patch come in. Obviously, we had this conversation backstage before the match. We all hate Road, right? We don't want to play it.
Not a fan.
It's a very, very
Not a fan.
yeah. I don't think
Not a fan.
I'm not trying to say it's a bad map, but
Definitely
keep
not.
it away.
It's just,
Keep
it's
it
just
away.
There's too many tight corners.
Yeah.
Can be a little bit. Hopefully, we get to see the map veto soon because I'm really excited to see what these teams have in store for us. I mean, honestly, in a best of one, usually the map is gonna be something lame like Haven, Lotus. Those 3 side maps, or Sunset maybe. Right. So I think these are the maps that we are going to see. What's your favorite map, Realize? So what do you want to see today?
I really love Bind, but I know a lot of people hate Bind. I just really love the intricacy of the map. You have the teleports, you can fake out with Yoru and all that stuff. But why is no one showing love to my boy Breeze? Like, it's been
Breeze.
gone for now. It's in the abyss. It's down there, unrestored. Riot doesn't seem to make signs that it's gonna come back. So, but I think that's kind of irrelevant as of now because we won't be seeing any Breeze. But yeah, I
we
think
won't
for me
be
it's
seeing
Bind.
Breeze.
A lot of complexities in the map. But what about you, Leemontea? What do you like?
Honestly,
the map?
I like Bind as well.
Ah,
I think Bind is one of the maps that I really do like, simply because I don't know what the interactions are with the newer agents as well as Bind, especially after. I mean, we saw a lot of Teho recently.
Yeah.
But with the Teho nerfs, that's just completely gone out of the window. I think nobody is going to play the agent anymore. So that gives us a little bit more diversity in terms of initiator pool. And then, of course, Neon, even though she's nerfed, we could still see it. Yeah, but talking about maps, right? We can definitely jump right into the veto right now. So let us take a look at what these two teams have in store for us. So, of course, first ban going to Ignite. So it is a best of one, right? So all these teams are basically going to be banning just the maps that they don't want to play, and then whatever that's left is what we're going to get.
Yeah, it's a democracy, right? Consensus.
Yeah.
All you can say about it. But now Ignite, they open up the bans with the Icebox.
Icebox,
If we take a look
okay.
at the opening match in the open qualifiers, they haven't picked up a game in Icebox. So I do understand they don't want to play it. And as for Nobody in Coldan, they also haven't played
Haven.
the Icebox in the
Okay.
opening, in the open qualifiers. Haven also being banned out, and Bind, our
Bind is
favorite map,
gone.
will
I mean,
not
all the
see the light
favorite-
of day today.
Yeah, the favorite maps and the maps that I don't like, they're kind of gone.
Yeah.
I do like Icebox though, so that's a bit sad. I'm very happy to see Haven out of the picture because that map is just boring. Ascent as
Yeah.
well. I think most teams find that this map it's getting a little bit stale, right? It's been around since the dawn of creation of this game. Like everyone just plays Ascent, and we're kind of done with that. Ooh, Lotus as well. I feel like Lotus is one of those maps that teams are really starting to pick up. So no 3-side maps whatsoever for this map,
Yeah.
Peter. Usually teams, I don't know, teams like either Haven or Lotus, but it seems like we will be going into Sunset.
Ooh, Sunset. This is actually a map that both teams do really want to play. I mean, in their open qualifiers match, again, this is our reference to the teams playing today because we haven't had enough sample size in Breakpoint. But at least if we're
Yeah.
going to take a closer look in the open qualifiers, yeah, Ignite, they played in Sunset up against ZZ Esports 13-2. Nobody in Coldan as well against Heaven Sent in their third map.
Yeah,
They played
13-3.
Sunset 13-3. So again, domination left and right. It's a possibility. But I think it's gonna be close when these two teams that are specialists in Sunset, they'll be playing out these maps, right? Again, it'll come down to execution and the agent composition later on.
Yeah, so we do see Ignite starting off on the attack side and defense. So I think this map, what do you think? Do you think it's more of an attacker-sided map or defender-sided map? Because I personally feel the attacker side does have a little bit of an advantage.
I agree. To a certain point, it
Yeah.
is an attacker-sided map, but I'd be more inclined to say it's kind of balanced in a way.
Balanced.
It's attacker-sided. When you're hitting B, it's much more defender-sided, right? Because B is a very hard choke point if you don't take control of the rolling doors. But I think towards A, you have kind of like two choke points you can attack. But yeah, it's much more attacker-sided because of the rotations you can make as an attacker. But for me, myself playing Sunset, I spam Yoru a lot, and I like to play in defender side because I can just pop flash everyone. So I think there's a bit of bias there, playing in defender as Yoru in Sunset. But yeah, it all comes down to the agent compositions. If you take a look again at the matches they played, Nobody in Coldan, they like to run the Neon Breach combo. Again, Fivum is very strong with the Breach. He likes to play this alongside Akame as the tip of the spear for Nobody in Coldan. For Ignite, it's them playing much more traditionally, again, with the same composition, Breach and Neon. So, will this be a mirror agent composition? That's going to be a possibility.
Yeah, I think it is highly probable that it could be, a mirror comp. I think I did see Nobody in Coldan yesterday playing. The Neon is extremely strong. I don't really know if, just now you mentioned Yoru, right? Like for yourself, you like Yoru. Well, on the bright side, I think Yoru is quite used these days. Maybe not on Sunset, but I think Yoru is quite a viable option in some of the maps, and I feel like that agent is a little bit overtuned. So who knows, right? Maybe they might pull, out a surprise for us today. But yeah, you're talking about Sunset with double initiator, really strong. I do like if teams were to play like double smokes maybe, but all of these team compositions that are coming out is basically literally because Teho got nerfed. So
Yeah.
I think Sunset used to be an extremely Teho dominant map. Like every team would be picking Teho. It makes it impossible for Cypher to hold down that B side, and then it just turns it into a super attacker sided game. But without Teho now, things are a little bit trickier. You do need to expend some shock darts, to make sure you're able to clear out those trips. So yeah, I'm excited to see what these two teams will be drafting. We could see Sage as well. I think
Sage.
one of the rare moments that Sage is actually playable.
Yeah, I think it's playable in the hands of Paper Rex. But these teams could still pull it out. I mean, we all saw what Jing was doing, right? Alongside the Vi.
Yep.
Was that? Yeah, I think it was with the Vi in Sunset.
Yes,
in
the
that final
nice
match.
boost.
Yeah, the boost in B main on that kind of like I'd say like a box or some sort. Yeah, it's a mini game that they can play out. But yeah, back to your point, I do agree. This was such a Teho centric map. Before Teho was born, it was Breach mostly, right? Because you have so
Yeah.
much control with the stuns and all that. Plus Sova, because you need that shock dart to break the trips that the Cypher has. But I think now that, you know, Teho is nerfed, they're gonna go back to basics. Obviously, Breach again is the best, I'd say, initiator you can have in the game. So much control, so much delay power. Aside from that, I think the reason why Yoru again declining and like the picks in Sunset is because Teho is not available. Usually people would run Teho and Yoru because you have so much control then with the gate crash and with the salvos you have so much grasp on the map. But now that, you know, Teho is definitely out of the map, out of the patch, I'd say out of the meta, yeah, people would go for a quick, you know, option like the Neon and Breach. Just stun, slide in, you know, you have basically 2 stuns now with the relay bolt in the hands of Neon as well. So yeah, that's an option for you to play, and I do believe with the aimers that they have in both teams, you know, Ignite they have a Persona, nobody in cooldown, it's gonna be a Kame. They're gonna bring out the Neon, the movements as well. They have good grasp of this agent.
Oh yeah, and of course I think nobody in Coolden. This name is so weird for me to say. It's so
NIC.
Nobody
NIC.
in Coolden. Yeah, okay. We take a look at Rixie. Okay, this guy is an absolute monster. I think he's on his like 10s era right now. Really sharp aimer. He's just carrying his team. I mean, yesterday on Sunset, he's playing the Omen, right? This guy is playing smokes for NIC, and he went what 19-7 on Omen, and then he went 21-12 on the first map on first Sent yesterday against Heaven Sent. On Lotus, even though he didn't have too much of a spectacular performance on Lotus, but I think when he's up and running, he's extremely scary. He's basically the red boss. So I think we should keep an eye out for Rixie.
Rixie, I think, underrated player as well for NIC. I think with the smoke, right, and in his hands, the Omen playing 2 controllers is actually an underrated approach. And you mentioned it, you know, usually when you have 3 maps, you want to play 2 smokers because you have a conditioning potential, right? You can just pop in the Viper's toxic screen, and then you can just cut off build perception and then play around that. And I think that's also an underrated approach to Sunset. There haven't been any teams, or rather many teams, playing these 2 controllers, right? Conditioning, as the name of the game, is the crucial part of the core of playing in Sunset. Because I think these teams, they want to play fast. In Sunset, it's all about getting the choke point quickly. When you have so much patience, I think you can run 2 smokers, you can run 2 controllers, play the conditioning game. There's a lot of ways you can do that. Mid is basically, you know, a perceptive place you can really take in terms of the choke point. But I think, you know, we're Southeast Asia. We don't want to play that game.
Yeah, we're not
DMEA based.
DMEA.
We're not Fnatic. We're not Fnatic. We don't play
Fnatic.
20 seconds left, right? We play like we have 20 seconds left in the map. So I think it's all about playing quick, and Neon Breach is the solution to that. Aside from that, you have Sova as well. But I think another synergy you can bring out is the Yoru Sova. If you really want to run this again, with the Yoru Sova, you have the gate crash plus the dimensional drift. You like basically you're a walking recon for the Hunter's Fury to connect.
Walking recon.
So
I like that combo.
Yeah, that combo is actually underrated.
The combo is really
good.
good.
Very nice.
Yeah.
But I don't think Yoru Breach goes hand in hand. So
It's a bit
that's
awkward.
why. Yeah,
But
it'll be
doable.
very awkward. It's doable.
awkward.
It's awkward. But Breach Neon is the bread and butter, I feel like, for this meta in Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, I love that, like you mentioned, we're not like all these are. You can be left in a 1v1 clutch situation and there's 1 minute on the clock. Like,
Yeah.
that's how fast we play here, you know,
That's
in Southeast Asia, and very fitting that Neon is Filipino as well, because Neon is literally the embodiment of W gaming. This Asian is just running all over the place, and of course, players like, you know, Akame, players like Persona, you know, all these players have really good movement. So their Neon is an absolute menace, and I'm also happy that Valorant is in a state where, you know, the compositions are really not set in stone. I mean, yesterday we saw, I saw double smokes on the side of Heaven Sent. They played Omen, Viper, and then nobody in Coden was playing, you know, a rush, more of a rush comp. Right? You have the Neon, Breach, Sova, and they're just running all over the place. I think in the map with Ignite, they played ZZ Esports, right? And they played Sunset
Yep.
as well. That team was basically running Paper X's comp. They have the Raze and the Siege, the Omen.
Yeah.
So like yeah, there's a lot of diversity, right now in the meta, and I wouldn't be surprised if teams decided to cook something out of the blue. Perhaps we see ISO or something. ISO was for a period of time played on Sunset. Not too sure what happened to him, but yeah, I hope we get to see something different. Otherwise, it's just two teams just running at each other with the neon. So that would be kind of nice as well.
Yeah, I
But
think
yeah.
it's very sad to see my boy ISO being benched.
But you like the
locked.
agent?
I love ISO. It's basically me. You know, it's like the embodiment of an average Valorant player. You know, e-boy, low voice, and then you have an anime type deal with your ultimate. It's like it's the perfect Valorant agent for me, right, in terms of aesthetics. But I think to be brought into professional play, it needs prerequisites to be checked, right?
Yes,
check boxes
for
to be
sure.
ticked. And it is usually ran with the Yoru as well, because you have so much dueling potential. It's usually the Yoru Sova ISO combo we have seen from T1 mostly in Haven. But I think for now, because Teho is completely gone, I don't think there is a world where ISO can also be activated again. Back then, it's always gonna be Teho in every map. Right? You said it.
Okay,
Like,
yeah,
in
every
this
map,
patch,
every map.
there is no
Zero.
composition that is set in stone. Like compositions, they are fluid. It can always change, and I think that's a good thing, because back then it's always Teho, like we mentioned. But now it's up to the players. Creativity is always there, and I think PaperX, to take it to a certain degree, was the victim of the Teho meta. Right? They were
Yes,
struggling
yes.
earlier
They were
on
struggling.
in VCT Pacific Stage 1. And when Teho was just buried down, they were able to lift their first international trophy. So I think with the Teho
Congratulations,
being
Paper X.
gone, congratulations by the Paper X. And yeah, I think with Teho gone, it just gives so much agency for the players to play something that is not as disruptive. They have other options to play with. They don't really need to be worried of a potential Armageddon backside threat, and now they can play much more freely. So I think Teho just kind of killed the game for a few moments.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, when it was introduced.
But yeah, thank God that is over. I mean, of course, Valorant
Yeah.
has seen a few rough patches, like the Pearl. There was a Pearl era where B main post blunt spam thing going on. That
Yeah.
was a horrible meta.
That was-
We also had the Neon meta. Neon was horrible. And then then we had the Teho meta, which was as well. But I'm glad that it's all behind us now. And one thing about having Teho around, right, is with all that disruption going on, sometimes your computer can get a little bit spiced up. you
that's
start
true.
dropping frames and stuff. And in order to counteract that, of course, we do have our sponsors for this tournament. Shout out to Colorful Malaysia. If you need
There
a
you
little
go.
bit of an upgrade, head on over there, get some GPUs, upgrade yourself. So the next time something like Teho comes around and your computer is getting fried, you won't have any issues playing the game.
Indeed. Do they ship to Indonesia though? I think I'm gonna need one. I'll try to talk my way into getting one later. I'm kidding. I've been experiencing 2 FPSs
Oh my god.
when the Teho
two?
meta was there. Imagine
No way.
Teho ult, a Hunter's Fury going in, and then you have a Raze ult. There's
Oh,
just
yeah.
so much going on, and there has been debates whether or not Valorant is still precise gameplay, right? Because it's mostly abilities. Yeah, it's been debunked. It's not really precise gunplay.
There's no precise gunplay.
There's no precise gunplay, and that's what makes this game beautiful. Is that it's not about guns. It's about
it's
the
just
abilities.
chaos.
It's chaos, and this is where the teams in Southeast Asia thrive. They thrive with the chaos. They love
That's
the
right.
chaos, and when it
Love
comes to agents like this, they just go insane. They go ham. But yeah, we're still waiting for the players to enter the lobby while we
Yeah.
yap a bit. Alongside Leemontea, this is my first time casting with you. And by the way, I always thought that Leemontea was a lemonade.
No. Oh,
I
you mean
always
like
thought that-
L?
Yeah, I thought you guys were the same,
No,
same
no.
people. I'm getting things mixed up here, but yeah.
Well, yes, I'm definitely not a lemonade. Lemonades and lemon teas are two different things. And
That's true.
speaking about all these, drinks. On the side of NIC, we have a bunch of fruits and I guess one food. So just to clear up with everyone at home, matcha. Is that even how you spell matcha? I don't even think that's how you spell matcha. But okay. Matcha is Fivum.
Okay.
Rixera is Rixie. Akame is mango. 12 is a banana. And then Azami is Nanashi Mume. I don't know who that is, but that's Azami. And of course they have their sub, which is Ventura. I don't think he's playing. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a confusing one as we try to remember who these fruits and foods are. I think Rixie is the closest we get to an actual name, Rixera. But yeah, we're currently just waiting on Ignite. We're just looking for the last player. Don't know where they are. We have to look left, look right. Perhaps dinner time. Perhaps toilet emergencies.
Yeah.
In Singapore, some Asian
maybe
players they love it.
Yeah, maybe they're shopping their groceries. In conjunction to the fruits they have. There's like banana here. There's like mango. A lot of fruits here. I think they might rename to fruit salad at this point.
Fruit salad.
NIC. Yeah. That's a possibility. But yeah, we're still waiting for the players. Again, Sunset will be our first map. Still our first match of today. And by the way, before any of this was unfolding, I thought that the games were going to be best of threes.
No, best of ones. Yeah.
I looked at the schedule. 6 matches, best of threes.
You're kind of scared, right? It's like 5 a.m. cast.
I was shaking. Yeah, I was shaking. Obviously, you guys are one hour ahead of me, but in Singapore and Malaysia. So I think
Let's
it's
go.
on
We're
you.
in.
But yeah, we're in the game. We're in the agent drafts. Let's take a look at Sunset in the opening match here. NIC, nobody in Koldan against Ignite.
Ooh, you see Ignite just trying to run the double smokes with a neon and a vice. That is quite an interesting, albeit counterintuitive composition, I would say. You have the smokes to prod around.
Yeah.
And then this neon is just running it down by himself without breach. It's a little bit weird. Meanwhile, you can see on the side of nobody in Kodan, they have pretty much the standard comp that they were playing yesterday, instantly locked in, no hesitation whatsoever. Definitely very practiced with this comp, and they're definitely here to bring the fight to Ignite. So it really comes down to what Ignite are gonna pick.
They're hovering around the Omen Viper plus the Vice. I don't think they are going to run that, but if they do, wow, it's going to be very interesting because then you're gonna fight, quick and fast-paced Valorant with conditioning, with slow approach, with walk-ins and all that, because you have 2 smokers, you're not gonna play very fast. Maybe aside from the neon, but again, who supports the neon, right? If you don't really have the breach in your hand,
They don't have a breach.
yeah, that's the biggest question that I think Ignite has to respond to, but they will go with the Vice. So they won't play the same composition they did in the open qualifiers. They're going to fight back with a much more passive playstyle. 2 smokers, it seems like. It'll be set in stone.
Okay.
Neon, Omen, Vice, Sova, and Viper.
Yeah, very interesting. I really want to see what the game plan is, because it looks a little bit confusing to me. Vice is not really deep. It's good if they hit your side, but what if they don't? Like, it's great if they hit your side. Like, you have only 1 ball, and that is basically your only utility that you can use to kind of suss out the positions. Of course, you can use the flash to try and suss out where the enemies are, but you're wasting a flash charge just for that, as opposed to having a Sova whose entire kit is basically just reconnaissance, right? Giving you the information, allowing your neon to understand where to hit, and give the breach an easier time to stun as well. So this composition's a little bit funky, but let's see how they choose to play it, because they are starting on attack. And of course, we have a pause. Typical.
Wow. Yeah.
Malaysia, Singapore tournament things.
It is not only Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia as well. We have
Indonesia as well.
tons
First game
of
pause.
pauses. Yeah, first game pause. Hell,
It's always the first game. Yeah.
we had Asian remakes. a few times. I think I casted this one tournament where we had like I think 3 Asian remakes in the
Asian
span of
remakes?
3
What-
games.
Is
Yeah,
that,
so
what is that? They picked the wrong Asian or what?
they redo the Asian draft. I don't know why, but
Oh.
they had to redo it 3 times. And,
Okay.
we had to go on a break. But yeah, obviously we gotta set for the pause because we want the players to play in prime condition. We don't want them to lag. And if you guys don't want to lag, especially with your PC, now that Tejo is gone, you think you're gonna be fine. But once Tejo comes back, you're gonna need that upgrade in gear, that graphics card. So you gotta hook yourself up with
Colorful Malaysia.
Colorful
Yeah.
Malaysia.
But of course, we can take the scenic route, for... Let's take a little bit of a walk around sunset with our dear observer here, Cloudy, my man, giving us all the scenic sights, giving us all the, hidden places in the maps that you wouldn't see, right? Because when you play the game, there are many, many parts of the maps where the players wouldn't be able to access, right? But only a seasoned observer would be able to give us all these interesting tidbits and locations.
Yeah. That was a Korean restaurant I spotted. I think it was striped tiger galbi or some sort. Obviously,
Oh, yeah,
galbi
that
is
sounds good.
beef rib. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Agree?
yeah, I'm hungry. I'm craving
Hungry.
for Korean food right now. Haven't had dinner yet, so if you guys are still watching the stream, don't forget to eat your dinner. Grab your snacks. It's gonna be a long day, long evening
Oh, yeah.
as we wait
Long
for
evening.
the players. But if we take a look at the formation here, they want to play 3B site. I don't know if this is their final form, but I think final form is
Final
as if they're
form is crazy.
an anime character. But if they are indeed playing 3 site alongside the Breach and Neon with the Cypher, that's gonna be heavy control. But I don't think they're gonna do that because you have the Cypher holding site for you. So you don't really
Oh, but
need
the trip
to
is
have
mid.
that extra push. Yeah, the trip
Yeah,
is
the
mid.
trip
So
is
yeah,
mid.
obviously it makes sense if they want to play fast towards B, with the breach stun and the neon slide as well. It comes in handy for you to take choke points, and this is what I think, NIC will bring to the table. They're gonna try to fight off the passiveness from Ignite, because when you have the fight being brought upon to you, you have no choice but to fight back. So I don't think Ignite will have the choice to play slow if NIC will be constantly on the pounds looking for information time and time again.
Yeah, it really comes down to how NIC plays. And NIC, from what I saw yesterday, so hope Ignite are ready for that. And if they are, it could spell a little bit of trouble for NIC because of how Ignite's composition running, right? They have all the smokes, all the util in the world. They can just look around the map, play it super passive, and just play default every run. And I think, NIC, they could be extremely starved of information if they don't push out. So you can see the pings coming out on the map. NIC wants to go for quite an aggressive push out of B. Meanwhile, the pings from Ignite shows that they're ready.
We are back, and we will kickstart Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3 with this opening match. Ignite against NIC. Let's take a look at the players of Ignite. They want to take the long route to
Wait,
A
this smoke is so
short.
good.
They're walking.
You have no idea?
They have no idea. They're was about the persona. We'll look at the wrong side. It's over. Pushed back. Rigzera will have to reposition now as Rigzy again will look for the peak, but he
Spike
gets
planted.
injured. And now Spike is planted. They have to play for the retake now. Long game for NIC.
Exactly. Rigzy gets the first kill onto Reverie. Fight is planted and time is ticking, and there's still 3 players rotating from mid. Shock Dart does not connect. Trades come through in towards mid. It's a full-on brawl. They have to retake the site right now. And Kestrel, nice headshot on Soup from here. But it is the Mango. That is going to be Akame. That's taking all the kills and allowing, NIC to come out on top in that first round. But very nice retake from them. A lot of heroics from Akame here. But that was a very, very nice wall, right? Coming in from Ignite, because that wall just allowed them to scale up on A, and nobody was wiser about it.
Yeah, that was a very good wall. Again, conditioning, right, is going to be the name of the game for Ignite. when they have so much control, when they have assurance that nobody will be aware of that, it's quite scary when you think about it. But now, Persona, again, the man of the hour, with the neon still holding his ground. Kestrel will try to open up the map. On towards mid they go. Slow approach. No aggressiveness from NIC. But as of now, it's Mango, Akami with the Bulldog. They have that buy available for them. Meanwhile, for Ignite, it's them having to play the eco, the long game. Let's take a look at them. Their approach so slow because they know they have to play the pickoff game. They can't really fight head-on against Spectres and Bulldogs. As now, the Vice will try to enter the site.
I mean, he just walks right in. I think they're gonna play a full retake on the Cypher, just playing so back, just waiting in the wings. It's 12, just playing. And I think INF just wants to go for more. INF is always on the lurk. This guy is one sneaky sentinel, right? Just a little bit of a misstep and he is going to end up right behind you. And you have no idea what hit you. So you see 12 here, is hiding in the wings. The Vice Flash has been used as well. The spike is going to go down and once again, it's going to be a retake.
It's going to be Akame sliding in. 2 stuns connecting. He opens up the rocks and he gets 2 kills. It's Reverie being traded back with a shock dart. They have the advantage onto them. Adept now. Still holding the ground with a classic in hand. Sova will come in. The headshot is beautiful. And there goes the Vice. Guns blazing. It's just up to Banana, who I forgot his original name is, but I'll figure that out later. It's 1v1. A scary one at that. The Vice will get the clutch. The Thrifty secured for Ignite.
Yeah, who else to close it but INF, right? This first into that B site, and he is the last one out left alive. INF spectacular play there, thrifty round by Ignite. Once again, very, very passive setup from nobody in code, and I feel like they could be a little bit more aggressive because they are so starved of information due to all the smokes coming in. You have no idea where they're gonna hit. They changed up the wall as well, so instead of it covering the line of sight from elbow on A, it actually covered A main instead. So that was really, really interesting, keeping NIC on their toes. And right now, inside the smoke as well, Rizera gets punished, and you see Akame going in for more. But Castro just holding it strong. There's literally nothing that NIC can do right now with the weaker weaponry. As I say that though, Fivum, nice shot onto Persona. But the site is once again possibly opened up. They smell the rat. Dude, just Castro walking around killing everyone. Fivum, he needs to get more here, but
It's hard now. The breach has to go back. It's Fivum. And so far the flash comes in. They have full control off the side. Back. It's a whiff. That is horrible for him to deal with. And that will be INF with the closing kill. Nail in the coffin. And a gun run secured as well. So it was close to happening, but they were only able to tackle one player down. And that was thanks to Fivum as well. But yeah, that is a very costly mistake there that they committed. But again, I like to point out that, Ignite, they have anti-push, right? So if NIC really wants to go on the attack, on the offense, they want to take control, they have that poison cloud to just dissuade the players of Ignite, or rather to NIC to push forward, and that anti-push is so good. And now look at this toxic screen, it's at the back! It's going to be Akame, just being skipped by Castrol again, getting the kill. Alongside Persona as well. Holding this side, it's only the Sova. On the side of NIC, a good quick peek as well from Kestrel will secure them the site. It's a 5v2 situation, and it's a hard one at that.
Yeah, that pesky wall, you can see, right? NIC, they're getting a little bit desperate. They need to find a way to deal with that wall. Meanwhile, INF in mid lane blindsides Riggsy, but Banana is right behind him as well. 12 with a nice kill. But with, in a 1v4 setup, basically needs an ace clutch to clutch it out. He has to save his gun as well, right? There's no way he would attempt to go for this. Maybe try and get some, exit frags or whatnot. Meanwhile, you can look at the map. You see Kestrel already in B for whatever reason. They're trying to pincer him in. So 12 here with all to do, has to try and save his Phantom. About to walk into Kestrel. It all comes down to timing right now. Spots the gun barrel, and Kestrel bites the dust. But even then, it's going to be a very clean round by Ignite, and NIC, they need to be able to find a way to, counter this Viper wall on A.
Yeah, I think it becomes a double-edged sword, right? It's you, again, opening up that pathway for you to walk in slowly, but for the second time as well, it's a tool, at least, for Akame to slip past by. I mean, thank goodness it was spotted out by Kestrel. But still, it has to be a very, very methodical approach if you really want to play with top of the screen. But now, Persona opening up the fray alongside the players behind him. The B site seems like the site to be conquered. But Persona just jumping and spotting out the players of Ignite. And as of now, it's going to be NIC holding the site alone. The Sova attack down. That was Azami. Dinked to 67 HP, but it's going to be fine as of now. So again, they're playing it slow. They don't want to commit fully. And it's only Fivum and Azami holding B site.
Yeah, they tripped the wall. And now you can see Ignite, they're just kind of walking around. And they have full map control as well. You take a look at how NIC is playing, right? They're kind of just holed up in their spawn. They just have to respect this Viper wall, and it's giving them so much control. You see Azami is the only one onto site, and they're just exploding right at him, forcing him to go back. And once again, a free site given over to Ignite.
30 seconds left.
Still holding the ground. Being the safeguard for Ignite. Viper spit committed as well. And now it's up to NIC exercising their demons. But there goes the kill from Fivum. A trade happening. Persona will try to catch Azami off guard, oblivious of what's happening. Hunter's Fury is well committed. And Fivum has to step up. The bigger picture is going to be Persona blasted down. His dome cracked open. And it's Rigzy with the flash coming in. But the Viper spit is way too strong. This retake is whimsical in nature, and it's gonna be very hard for them to pass through this Viper spit, but they do! It's Rigzy with 2!
Wow, really?
And there goes Banana with the clutch, but no, it's not a clutch.
Time.
It all tastes bitter, because no time for them to defuse the spike.
I mean, heroics by Rigzy, of course, like I said, right? Really want to look out for him. He can pull magic out of thin air, but even with that, I think the Viper ultimate, the Viper's pit, is just way too strong. They didn't have enough time. Of course, aggression from Ignite as well, right? Even though they had the Viper's pit down, they were playing pretty close to that, B market side. Even though they really didn't need to, they could just space out. So a little bit of a misplay there by Ignite, but it doesn't really matter because no time for the defuse for NIC. And they need to find a way to deal with this because they're just giving up so much space. I like the adaptation from NIC. Now they decide to push out B main, try to get a little bit more information. They found the Vice Ball as well. They could probably trip it just to create even more question marks on the side of Ignite. But meanwhile, Ignite just slowly walking around the map, just like how they did all these rounds.
Yeah, just making them scratch their heads. Again, running circles around them. Look at where Fivum is positioned. He's playing far back in spawn because they know they might expect a mid push to happen from Ignite. But Fivum again, you need him on the rotations to play with the fault lines, but it's Persona opening up the map again. Through mid, pops up the ultimate, but it's gonna be 12 with the white hat thrown away. The neural theft activated. Adepto connects the shot towards Rigzy. That's a 1-for-1 trade. As Kestrel wants to open up the site again, but Rolling Thunder will push them back. dissuade them from taking space and taking control.
30 seconds
12
left.
is here to wait for the players of Ignite to enter the site.
Yeah, you see, just Fivum having a nice shot onto Adept. He needs a little bit more bravery. Step for the trade, out comes the smoke. And it's going to be 12. Dealing a little bit of damage, but Kestrel is there to receive. It's all down to Akame. A nice slide-in kill, and of course it's Azami to pick up the pieces as well. Very, very clean retake here from the side of NIC, and showing a little bit, that signs of life from NIC to show that they are still kicking and running.
Oh, wow. I thought that was a collateral because it seemed like they died in like one spray of the Vandal, but that was Azami with the backup as well, so that was very nice. And NIC, they're able to secure a round to themselves now. One on the bag. Operator in the hands of Akame. Playing towards B main. The Vice
Nice
is
kill.
Oblivious. That is a good pickup, but Castro will also bite the bullet. It's Rigzy adding the kill tally for Ignite, rather for NIC, excuse me. Now Adept
Oh, the
moving
timing.
towards mid. The timing is so uncanny. The stun being dodged, but Azami is there waiting in the wings.
remaining.
Persona will get the kill as well, but that's it. As 12 will also pick one up for himself. So that is NIC fighting back with a 1-2.
Yeah, NIC, they kind of, kind of understand play the composition of Ignite right now. Perhaps a little bit caught off guard by how they need to deal with this Viper's wall. But it seems like they are adapting, they are finding ways to combat it. And yeah, they're not making the same mistake as they did in the past, like 3 rounds, right? They're just kind of taking a little bit more space for themselves now. They can't give that much space to Ignite because, doing so would just cause their downfall. And you can see the players from NIC now taking mid, they're peeking out B main, just making sure that the players aren't there, and slowly narrowing their way to figure out where these players of Ignite are from. And I think they do know right now that it's going to be an A execute.
Yeah, they want to go in. The stuns connecting as well. Persona will try to enter the site. Behind the smoke though, Banana lies deep. It's 12, excuse me, the recon as well.
Ooh.
Was sensing the dangers in the smoke. Spidey senses tingling. That's Persona gone. And the second one connects for 12. He's racking up the kills left and right. Being pulled back as well. And now NIC will try to crawl into the site slowly but surely. There goes Akame. Guns blazing with the operator, but dodges the bullet as well. It's Kestrel getting the kill. But now the defuse goes through, and that is easy for the players of NIC. The retake done. Left unscathed as well.
Yeah, easy as you like it, NIC. Narrow down the potential areas and danger zones where Ignite could be. And once they have, decided that, yeah, it's going to be an A hit, right? All 5 players immediately rotate, and they have their retake protocols in place as well. So very, very well done from NIC. They tie up the scoreboard, right? 4 in a row was given to Ignite, and now NIC, they're biting back with 3 of their own. So let's see if they can make it 4 and come out with a 1 point advantage in this round.
Now look at the players of Ignite. They again want to reaggress towards B side. It's Rigzy. Under threat, under pressure. The stun won't connect towards him, and he has a leeway to dance behind the smoke. But the players of Ignite, they are not wary of that. The Persona will come in, and Rigzy now is his time to step up. The spray transfer is succulent. And they get that site easily again. A back-to-back retake they have to play, but they don't mind that from happening. That is, again, just Akame gone, but they will try to reacquire that operator.
Yeah, I mean, extremely well played there by Rigzy. This guy always pulling out heroics, right? Even the round against the Viper's Pit, and now this round, once Rigzy is lurking in the wings, it's getting a little bit scary, right? You kind of have to suss out his position first before anything. Otherwise, this guy is just gonna pop right out the smoke and just ruin all your plans.
Indeed, that's true. I mean, the way they've been playing this was very, very good. I think it was Riggsy. That was his one-man show type deal that was happening. Recon towards mid. Reverie will break it though. But Castrol will try to reposition on towards a better place. Look at Riggsy again! What is he doing there? Picking up kills again as he likes. And he will reposition back to a safer position. But that's one man down for Ignite.
Yeah, I mean, very, very annoying player. He's out mid, gets a kill, and he's right out of there. You don't even see him coming. Right now, INF trying to go for, well, a lurk into B. There's 2 players on A, but the spike is looking at B. So this might not be their final resting spot. They're gonna rotate back over the mid. And it all depends on how much space the A players can take up right now. But they have to come face to face with the likes of 12, rearranging his strips, going to go for a little bit more of a retake setup instead. So very disciplined here from the players of NIC. Seems like A is going to be the port of call. And that's when you see 12 repositioning, being sneaky. But once again, Riggsy finds another important kill, and the neural theft is going to be activated as well. The positions have been reviewed for the side of Ignite. They know exactly where these players are, and Riggsy is just cleaning house. 3 kills to his name. He is the beginning, and he will be the end, as INF has to walk away from this fight. No way he can contest this whatsoever. And nobody in Coden. They take 6.
Oh, that was a 4-round win streak from Ignite since round 2. And now it's just swept back by NIC. Nobody in Coden with now 5 in a row. So that's a streak that they will try to keep going. But as of now, I think it seems like for Team NIC, all the roses are in their garden. And now, INF with the only safe weapon, at least for the players of Ignite, they can rebuy this. And Castrol with, I think, a one-way smoke, or a smoke lineup towards mid. Possibly they want to take control of mid, but they're posing and telegraphing towards A site. Again, Akame forced back with the operator in his hand. Has the ultimate ready to use. And they skirmish up top towards A main. But as of now, it's just slow and steady. A momentary lull from both teams. But Akame is backed up by Fivum. The stun will be ready in any time now. Look at the flick. It fails. The stun connects. No ultimate to be popped yet. And there goes Azami with the backup. But that is enough to push back the players of Ignite.
Yeah, now full mid control here by Ignite. They're just gonna walk right on up. But Riggsy, he's here. And you know this guy is the playmaker. The paranoia comes through. He is full blind. And Persona spots him out. But a counter paranoia. He's playing ring around the rosy with his players. And 3 kills as he just solo holds this B market position. 2 players are on site, but he is on for the ace. Ace denied. As INF and Reverie kick back with 2 of their own. Reverie once more. It's a 1v2 clutch situation for him. Beautiful shot onto Mango here. And let's see, you know, what can he do? Definitely doable right now. Everything on the cards. Taps the spike. Has to suss out the position of Fivum. And is he gonna see him? He does! Unfortunately for him, Fivum is gonna come out on top of that duel.
Last
And
round
Ignite
in the
continue their loss streak.
That's Riggsy again. They've heard about him, and now they've seen him. Time and time again, like you said, the playmaker for NIC. 14 kills to his name. How does he do it time and time again? Just getting away with it, unpunished. Getting away with murder multiple times. That was a solo hold in market. He was under pressure from a lot of utilities. A stun was there, a flash was there as well to just disrupt him. But he was still able to survive for the longest time ever. And now it's Akame again, re-aggressing with the operator. Kestrel just holding up top. But slow approaches, yet again, coming in from Ignite. They know the power of this Viper toxic screen. They can play with it. Conditioning. Built that perception. But for Akame, he has to be forced back because he was spotted out by the drone. But again, back to square one. we're not seeing Southeast Asia. We're seeing EMEA right here.
We're seeing EMEA, exactly. Right? But the thing is, with Ignite's team composition, right, they have been trying to play slow every single round, but even if they wanted to, you know, switch it up and play fast, how? How are they gonna do it, right? They have to set up the smokes. There is no, you know, way for them to change that. And now, just full chaos on the side as everywhere they go, they're just getting stuck by nobody in Coden. Look at the kills on the maps, right? 3 players in towards mid, they're just falling like dominoes. And whoever that's walked up of B main as well, right, has to push through the smoke, has to break the trip, and that just gives information that there are players in B main as well. So this pincer has completely been shut down, and Ignite, you know, not looking too good on their defensive half.
Total shutdown. That was NIC. With the 8 rounds they're able to get, the turnaround is insane. Because again, we want to bring out the point, the fact that Ignite was able to win a Thrifty after a pistol round secured by NIC, and after that they built the momentum. They were able to get 3 rounds after that 4th round. But after that, they haven't even won a single round. It's now NIC with 7 rounds in their bag, a 7-round streak that they're playing. Now they're on attack. It seems to be much more dangerous because they have the tools to play fast. We talked about, you know, Ignite playing very slow, conditioning again with this double smoker that they have. But for Team NIC, it's them setting the tempo straight, just trying to amp it up, playing with the rhythm of the beats, and here comes Akame with the stun, and Adapt has to run back. The Flash will try to defend him. That is only 1 kill to his name. The second one connects. The spike is in his hands, but it's able to be traded back by Azami. He has to do the heavy lifting now, getting the spike, and will secure it. A site will be the most likely place for him to navigate. But Persona will decapitate him. And that's up to Riggsy now to clutch it. Will the playmaker be able to deliver?
It's Riggsy though. Clears the corner, gets the headshot, easy, swaps out for a ghost. And he has paranoia, he has dark cover as well. Flashes out the player, has to check close left, but Castro a little bit too quick on his feet there, wraps around and blindsides Riggsy, giving Ignite once again the pistol round. Wait, not once again, they didn't win the pistol round, but you know, giving Ignite the pistol round, and that is, well, something that is important because look at the wins, right? It's all NIC for the past, what, 7 rounds in a row, right? So Ignite, they needed this.
Yeah, they really needed to break the cycle. They needed to break the momentum. Like, imagine your opponents having a 7-round streak. That's not something that you would allow to happen. Now they break it, and Persona might want to beat this. Outlaw, one-way smoke. Gives him that leeway to sense and tickle the legs from NIC. The stun to counter that push. And now Akame will come in, guns blazing with the Pucky! Gets one, but Reverie will trade back. That shot is beautiful.
12.
And that is
what a shot.
A 2-for-1 trade. And that is 12 again, delivering time and time. Adept speaking slowly, but that is his shoulder exposed. And 12 with 2 kills. They have the man advantage, up 2 men.
No, Ignite, do you really drop the ball at this pivotal moment? Nice shot by INF, clears the corner. Yeah, they're just gonna book it, right? They know INF is here, they're just running mid to B. Can INF catch the rotation though? I think he can, but okay. But he caught a little bit too many players in mid. And, you know, how the turns have tabled, right? Plus, whoever wins the pistol is just destined to lose their buy round. And NIC, you know, they show Ignite who's boss, winning the buy round as well. And yeah, it's not looking good. It looks like double digits could be on the cards here for NIC.
A good opening pick from Akame, and the trade as well to boot from Azami. So at least that's something they can pick up. But now it seems like Ignite, they want to aggress towards mid. And it seems like NIC are ready for this. The firing squad is here. That's Vivim with the opening kill. And now the Vice stuck. Yeah, Neff, say goodbye. That is Akame again, picking up the scraps of what's left of Ignite. But now they go and pivot towards B side. Their head on a swivel. Reverie, no chance to really fight this off. Only with the Sheriff. Won't even get the dink towards Akame. The B site cracked open like a cold can of beer. And now it's B site fully secured by the players of NIC.
Yeah, 2 players have to try and retake this. They only have a Sheriff, and meanwhile, lucky the wind's gonna be Akame sliding out. Akame does fall, but Banana, our dear 12 is here to clean things up, keeping it sweet, keeping it fresh. These tropical fruits, man, super strong and flavorful. As Ignite, they don't have an answer for this.
Hey, you gotta imagine a fruit just falling off a tree. It bumps
It
your
drops
head.
on your head.
Yeah, it drops on your head. It might, number 1, fracture your neck. Number 2, might just put you into a coma because then you have your brain damage. So it's a lot of ways that a fruit can just injure you, and this is one of the ways that
A banana and mango, though.
Yeah,
They're kind
I
of
mean,
small.
That's true, but yeah, it's a very scary fruit, a harmful fruit, I'd say. But now it's NIC toning down the tempo. They play far back because they might expect a response coming in from Ignite. The shock dart just flown by, passed by, and Reverie with a recon, thirsty for information, but they don't find any, and they are left to quench the thirst. But look at the B side players, though. 2 players moving in. That's gonna be Fivum and Azami. Just looking to open up the map, or rather 12 with Azami, excuse me. The 3 of them, though, moving again towards A side. A triple stack at A side might spell trouble for them. But will this be penetrable for the players of NIC?
Yeah, I think NIC, with the Breach and the Neon, I think no corner is safe, right? No matter where you're holding. So as long that, fault line comes in, you're in a little bit of trouble. But a nice up-down setup here from Adapt.
30 seconds.
He gets stunned out, so he's gonna have to fall and skedaddle out of there. And once again, like I said, the Breach and the Neon just take the site and turn this retake completely impossible. Persona finds the opening, they get the second on the Rig Z as well, slides right into the shock dart, however, and it's all down to Fivum. Fivum deals good damage to Persona, and you see Azami just taking initiative, pushing out. The spike, though, has not yet been planted, but it does not matter. They don't need the spike plant. They just run you over like a freight train.
They just don't give a damn about the spike. It's all bonus, right? The spike just gives you bonus. When you can just run them down one by one, you still win the round anyways. It's a shooting game, not a spike planning game. But yeah, 11 rounds in the hands of NIC. The way they turned the game around was impressive. Up against Ignite, nonetheless, right? This is the team that is deemed to be one of the super teams, like a strong team here in MOSG. And now they are on bended knee up against NIC, who again are filled with super aimers, right? Strong ones at that. NI and F, they punished, publicly executed, and B site. And the B site wide open, Adept only with the Guardian. Will he be able to be forged to the fires of NIC? 2 headshots connecting as well, but that's it. That's the only thing he could chew on. Reverie, though, still making waves with the Sheriff. It's up to Kestrel. 1v2.
Yeah, Kestrel has so many angles to clear out, but on the side of NIC, they have no idea where Kestrel is, right? No information whatsoever. All they need to do, though, is to just let that spike tick down. Kestrel, any possible way for them to get, some weaponry? I don't think so. So all he has to use is a Sheriff. And he swings right out, clears the wrong side, and it's gonna be an easy pick for Rig Z as NIC goes to map point.
Yeah. Map point, match point, 12-5. I'd say not the matchup we've expected it to be, because we've expected it to be very close. Either 13-11, 13-10, even overtimes are not ruled out. But I think for now it's NIC showing their prowess again. A good start, a good way to open up your campaign in Breakpoint Split 3. Now, A site, a brawl happening. Flashes after flashes, and the laser beam just extinguished by Persona with the judge. It's Rig Z teleporting into backside. No one is aware of this. They're oblivious. And Rig Z will try to hold his ground. Persona, though, pops the ultimate, but he's none the wiser. Adapt will get the trade. It's 3v4 situation now. Still winnable for Ignite.
Oh, I feel it. I feel a Rig Z round coming. This guy around the corner gets stuffed by INF. Uh-oh. 2v4 this time. Luckily for them though, no big ultimates from the side of Ignite. Vivum has to come out huge here. He jumps out and oh no. It all falls apart for NIC at 12. Ignite. They show some resistance here as they don't want to fall just yet.
You jinxed it.
I jinxed it. I felt it. I felt, that he was gonna walk out and kill them all, but
me too.
INF,
I had that feeling.
INF was there.
Yeah, INF just completely shut him down. And yeah, at least Ignite are still able to live another day. But how long though? How long can they hold this? 6 rounds that they need to not win the game, but still equalize only.
Yeah, to bring us to overtime.
Yeah, bring us to overtime. And I see they have credits to play with again. Persona, Light Shield. So a tap of the head still will be enough with both Phantoms and Vandals. Zakame opening up the map again through mid. He will try to pounce in slowly but surely, but Kestrel will stop him right on his tracks. But they will try to pivot in towards Market. It's Persona getting the kill as well as Zami shut down. The Vice holding in. INF pops the Razor Vines. The B side susceptible, but no path carved just yet. 3v4, same scenario from previous round.
Yeah, just slowly, just walking up mid. Could come face to face with Reverie. As he holds this corner, beautiful headshot. He busts the shoulder of Vivum as well, so he's just gonna fall back of the sack of potatoes. And INF finds Banana lurking in the wings at B main. And Ignite, they're still holding on, they're still trying to claw back. Meanwhile, on the side of NIC, this is their last buy round before they, potentially go a little bit broke.
Yeah.
So they have to just buy up and pray. They need to close this here, otherwise, Ignite, they're just infinitely getting closer to overtime.
If we take a look at the credits again, we talked about NIC having extra credits to spare. But as of now, it's Ignite building an economic empire, slowly becoming tycoons of their regard. But now Persona with the operator. This op is so close. Vivum
He doesn't know.
is
He doesn't know that he
tiptoeing
crossed.
his way into the side. He doesn't know that the cross has been made. It's scary. The flick is still good. And Persona will run away with murder. Adept as well, getting a kill towards 12. That's up to 3 players again. This time it's not a 4v3, it's a 5v3, even worse. But when Rigzy is still alive, Rigzy will still do the work. But will that happen? No, Persona is just so crazy with the operator. But INF, again, opening up the tabs, stepping up on the fray. It's up to the Sova, it's up to Azami to clutch this one out. 2 kills to his name. The side wide open. And now he's waving a huge flag saying, come and get me. Slowly he makes his way onto Market. The timing is so damn thin. Kestrel, though, will crouch his way onto Market, and Azami will be caught with his pants down. 12-8. Will the comeback happen?
Will it happen indeed? You see NIC now on a little bit of a low buy. You see the Stingers, the Buckies, and the Sheriffs start to come out right together with the light armor as well. Meanwhile, like you say, Ignite, they're ready to buy a house. They can buy a mansion with all these credits that they're saving up, right? And they do indeed have an op on the side of Persona. Extremely annoying weapon to deal with. At the moment, I think NIC, they can't really deal with this operator, right? They don't know how to swing it. A nice flick from Persona in the early parts of the round just puts an end to their round. And now you can see Akame just playing with that Bucky, dealing quite a bit of damage from a far distance actually, bringing him down to only 80 HP. But, he's taken quite a bit of chip damage himself as well. 52 HP left remaining. He's basically walking Sova drone. So let's see how much more damage he can pull out with this Bucky. The execute is probably about to come through soon once they, cleared out the elbow position. INF, nice shot,
down
traded out by
A.
Fivum. Spike has been dropped, so they do know that the spike is here. Meanwhile, there is still a lurk in towards mid, so that could make quite a big difference if 12 manages to find a kill there.
Yeah. Lurk is going to build up the tension, but only with the cam. And Persona is still stationed on towards B main with the operator again.
Off your
So it's
feet!
just gonna sniff all the beef in B site, but that's the
30
Rolling Thunder
seconds left.
equipped towards A site. Kestrel under the influence
Oh,
of a
no.
stun, but Adept gets the kill. Trade
Spike
frags come in.
down A.
It's a 2-for-2 trade,
enemy
but
remaining.
look at the flank coming in clutch. It's Azami and 12 opening the map, opening the site again for NIC. 1v2 Persona, the man you want on these scenarios, but this is wishful thinking, it seems like, as they will play off of each other. They will try to flick this, but even with low HP, Azami will close out the map and the match. That is a victory for NIC.
NIC, what a showing up against Ignite. I mean, this is not something that I would expect, and a pretty dominant fashion as well. I think Ignite, like you said, right? Ignite, they've had their amazing run in the open qualifiers, not dropping a single map to anybody. In fact, every map that they have cleared is like what, 13-2, 13-3, something like that. So Ignite, they were on pretty much a roll, right? And
Yeah.
meanwhile, against Heaven Sent yesterday, I think nobody in Golden, they struggled just a little bit. Right, so looking at the scoreboard, you see Riggsy. Alright, 5 first bloods. This guy is basically a duelist in disguise. You have 12 as well, locking things down on that Sentinel as that Cypher. So extremely strong showing from all these players. Meanwhile, Ignite, they're just unable to, well, adapt to the adaptation that NIC had, right? They won 4 in a row, NIC adapted, and they just couldn't counter that anymore.
I think it's all about the sides, right? We saw NIC having to start as defenders with a relatively aggressive composition, right? The Neon Breach. And they were able to weather the storm. They're able to get 8 rounds in the board, I assume. Yeah, it was 8 rounds, right, in the first half. And then after that, it became easier for them. Because now that they're attacking, now that they have so much control of what's going on, obviously they have the firepower, they have the utilities to just burst down and barge in to the site of IG or Ignite. Even if Persona did make moments happen with the operator, but you have so much things happening, you have so much variables to tend to. Like it was Riggsy with the clutch, with the playmaking potential, and then you had 12 with the lurks constantly happening. So yeah, there was too many on the plates for Ignite to deal with.
Yeah, and a fantastic showing from both of these teams, right? It's only the start of groups, but we have already, having such banger matches, right? Seeing 2 of these teams show up and give us a pretty close game, I would say. It's not too far apart. Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful first map on Sunset. Of course, we still have a lot of games for everyone at home to, watch. I think the next match is going to be Real Madrid against Suicide Empire from the Malaysia side. So there's going to be an interesting match as well. So of course we will be seeing that really, really soon, but we will be going for a quick little break. So everyone at home, go get some drinks, go get some snacks. If you haven't had dinner, it's about time, it's 8 p.m. So go get that done as well. And we'll see you guys in just a minute.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
If you ride with me, don't gotta work for the both of us. I'll put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the love. In the name of 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 love. In the name
And welcome back, everybody, to Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3. My name is Lemon, and with me is the one and only Realize, and we will be your casters for today. Are you excited for match number 2?
Yeah, I think match number 1 set the tone just right for what's going to come. You know, it looked like it was going to be a one-sided game, but then Ignite was still able to fight back, and now we're going to enter match number 2. Of course, powered by Soup, and we are sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. Thank you for making everything possible here in Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3. Now, we are going to enter match number 2, which is going to be
Real Madrid.
yeah, I was about to say that, and Suicide
Real.
Empire. By the way, for you guys who are watching football, you know it's kind of like it's kind of like a play with the words from Real Madrid, one of the biggest football clubs there is, and I actually support this team, and I think I'm gonna go with Real Madrid here. I don't know. What do you think about this match?
Madrid. As in, I don't actually know the players from Suicide Empire, unfortunately. Could be. I've heard that they've been around in the scene, but haven't really seen the likes of these players just yet. Of course, we can take a look at the brackets first before we jump into any of that. So just a quick look at the standings right now. We do have nobody in Colden, with a little bit of an upset up against Ignite, 13-8. So nobody in Colden will be at the top of our leaderboard right now, looking pretty good, I think Colden is in chat, is probably extremely happy about this as well. So of course, Real Madrid versus Suicide Empire. So we have players like, well, I think for Real Madrid, we have pretty notable players from Singapore. They have been around. A little bit young. They're kind of young players. J-Lo, Proto, PJE, Luna, and such Joshua. These players are pretty good. They've been around, and the fact that they are able to qualify into groups it proves how strong they are as a team, and I think their team synergy should be pretty insane.
Yeah, I think I have heard about Proto. He's a duelist as well, very strong. And now we can take a look at their matches from previous, from the open qualifiers. Suicide Empire, they're able to get the two wins needed to make it to the group stages, but they fell short. They dropped a map against Niao Nilai. That was in the open qualifiers. I'm sorry if I butcher that name. My Mandarin is only good when I was back in elementary. But I think aside from that, yeah, they won on a killing spree. Still convincing wins here and there, 13-1 in Haven. For Real Madrid, though, they were able to get the 2-0s back to back. It was a clean sweep for them, not dropping any map yet. And they really like to play the Sunset and the Lotus. So I think it's going to be almost the same. I'm not gonna be surprised if we're gonna get another Sunset map being played. But I think for Suicide Empire, they don't really like the Sunset map. They don't really like this. They prefer to play Haven. But I think if they do want to play Sunset, it still makes sense, because I think it's one of the more balanced maps, I'd say, among the map pools there is currently in this patch.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think, speaking of all these maps, right, we can just jump right into right now, so we can officially take a look as to, what these two teams have in store for us. Of course, I do hope to see, Icebox or Bind. Realistically, probably not. But, yeah, let's see what they have. Right, picks and bans here gonna go underway.
Yeah.
First ban belongs to...
Yeah, Bind.
Yeah.
Wait, why
goodbye.
is everyone allergic to Bind? I mean, I do understand that it has been, it has been back on the map just recently on the map pool, but yeah, people I think still are not prepared for this. I feel like they haven't really mapped out this map as much as other maps that they've played. So yeah, I think give it a week or two, then teams will start picking up Bind again. But Ascent also banned, one of the more basic maps there is in Valorant. And Icebox again not going to see the light of day, just banned out. So now we have 3 map bans left. Haven taken out. Yeah, I think the spell's Sunset, right? It's going to be either Split Lotus Sunset. So the last 3.
Please, maybe not Sunset, because we just we always want variety.
Yeah.
I like variety. I don't like to cast 5 Sunset. Right. So yep, thank you very much, Suicide Empire, for banning out
Yes.
Sunset. So now we will have Lotus
Ah,
as our
finally.
decider map.
finally, our first 3-site map being played here in the group stages of Breakpoint, Malaysia, Singapore, Split 3. Yeah, Lotus will be very, very interesting because, again, like you said, this is the map where it's much more fluid, I'd say. With the agent compositions going on, there is nothing set in stone just yet for the players, the agents as well. It's much more variety, like you said. It's much more various, like you said. You like variety, me too. I do like a change in tempo, a change in things. And I think for Lotus, it's also the same case. You can run 2 smokes if you want, you can run 1 smoke if you want, you can run 2 duelists if you want. So there's a lot of things you can play and meddle with in this map.
Yeah, and I do believe that Real Madrid will be playing on the attacking side, and then Suicide Empire will be starting off on defense. On the side of Suicide Empire, we do have some interesting names. Brain Rot Demon is
Yeah.
low key, I think. That's how I pronounce his name, low key. We have Lionel Messi in the server as well. That's gonna be Luffy.
Yeah.
And then we have Sickers, which is the Japanese name that you see on your screen that I'm totally unable to read. Yeah.
Oh my
Tatsu is
God.
Tatsu and Fluffy is great.
I mean, these are just football player names. I mean, you have Mbappe, you have Lionel Messi. Yeah, and now we're gonna go back to the Asian compositions happening here. 2 duelists, like I said, it's a possibility, but now they lack the Viper, and I don't think any team wants to bring the Viper here in this map as of now because they are probing on towards the Fade, the Vice, the Neon Rays. So yeah, it's much more speed compared to tempo, like passive approaches. I think they really want to play fast with the aim.
Yeah, I think definitely it's gonna be fast and explosive, right? You can't go anywhere else with Neon and Rays. It's just pretty much a full send. And yeah, I think it's gonna be we won't see Fnatic gameplay like we saw with Ignite here. I think this is just gonna be extremely fast, extremely furious, and we're just gonna get some exciting Valorant for this map of Lotus.
Yeah. And now we are going to jump straight into the second match of today. It is Lotus, in which we are going to see Real Madrid up against Suicide Empire. A football team against a team, basically.
A football team against a team.
Yeah, a Valorant team, I'd say. And now, again, with the Vice, it enables you to lock down the site more frequently. Again, you have the Shear, you have the Razor Vines, a lot of things you can play with your with the players of Team Real Madrid and both also on towards Suicide Empire. But now they want to take control of a main. It seems like Rumble again will be the main point of focus. But they will just relinquish that, and they will go quickly on towards C-side. It's Fluffy alone with the slide! Becky going in, the shorty connects, the side conquered. J-Lo, though, under pressure.
Yeah, J-Lo has to come out with at least one here, but it's gonna be Luffy finding that kill as the retake is gonna come through the revolving doors. Techie is waiting in the wings with that shorty, and he's about to walk right into Naksu. Pumps him full of shrapnel, wants to go for a second one, but it's gonna be Luffy there with the trade. The retake's looking really, really strong here as Sickers cleans it up. And it's gonna be Suicide Empire taking round number 1. What looked like a really strong attack from the side of Real Madrid. It's just, they weren't able to hold on to the side. Look at the kills on the map, right? 3 players just tucked into the corner of C side and just demolished.
And that was as easy as ABC. I mean, again, we talked about the entry being so good from Techie, but 2 kills only was towards his name. But as of now, it's all about control. It's all about translating that pistol round into a possible, 2-0, right? You want to set things straight. You want to get the tempo going. But as we talk about tempo, we got to slow down a bit because we have a pause.
Tech pause, what's new?
Tech pause. You gotta wait, guys. Obviously, again, I don't want to stop stressing this out. We want the players to play in prime conditions, so we don't want to have those difficulties going in left and right. Yeah,
Well,
we're just
everyone's
gonna wait a bit.
disconnecting.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
have,
time for you to cook up your noodles, you know, your ramen. What do you think is the perfect dinner for you, Lemon Tea?
To watch Valorant with?
In general, you know,
In general?
like comfort dinner.
Comfort dinner. I like
Yeah.
soup. I think
Soup?
Asians just really like soup. But
Yeah.
you know, I like the like maybe not soup, but like more like stew. The ones where you dip your
yeah,
bread
yeah,
in, you know,
yeah.
like dipping your bread into some
Ah.
hot stew with some like beef. It's really nice. I like that.
It is nice. I'm imagining a laksa now. I've been to
Laksa.
Singapore quite a few times, and their laksa is nice. Chicken rice as well.
Chicken rice?
The,
Have you
the
tried
basic
Wingstop?
chicken rice? Yeah, it's like a hawker stall, right? They have the chicken rice. I mean,
chicken rice is
it's basic, but it's comforting and it's just easy to process, I'd say, right? Compared here in Indonesia, where everything is just spicy, you know, it's much more friendly to your stomach.
Wait, do you guys have Wingstop in Indonesia?
We do. We have Wingstop, yeah, but I don't
yeah,
really
yeah,
like
yeah.
Wingstop.
Really?
I don't really eat wings. I don't really like wings because I gotta get my hands dirty, you know. I don't really eat wings.
Okay.
Yeah.
But sometimes when I watch Valorant, I tend to order Wingstop.
Ah,
This
yeah,
is
I
a
think-
thing that has happened. Every time I cast,
Yeah.
towards the end of the cast, I'm like ordering Wingstop on my phone.
I know that. I know. So that's the strategy. I know. So
Yeah.
when it's almost like the closure of the day, we order
It's like
food.
ordering food. Yeah.
So once the cast is over, all we have to do is just go downstairs,
door,
take the
yeah.
food, and just eat, right?
Yeah, just open
Exactly.
my door and the food is there.
I thought it was only me, but
No,
it
no.
seems like to be a relatable experience now.
Relatable.
It's relatable indeed.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep.
Ooh,
So
but
we're still
spicy
waiting for
food.
the player to reconnect again. I think it's Naksu
Naksu.
who
Yeah.
is
Takis is
apparently
back already.
disconnected. Yeah, Takis is back, so still waiting. But we can't really judge much from around
he's
that
back.
has happened. He's back? Is he back?
Yeah,
he's back. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So, are we going to resume the games now? Yeah, we are going to be underway very, very soon. So again, like I said, we can't judge much because it was only a round, so we can't really tell what's happening and what kind of strategies they want to implement. But as of now, it is going to be Real Madrid with the lead, or rather, with a force buy.
Ooh, no respect given here. The force buy from Real Madrid. They're just gonna be the rubble fight, but there's 4 players here from Suicide Empire waiting in the wings. The Outlaw sings. The first bullet gets 1 second, draws more blood. And it's down to Teki running it down with that judge. The Guardian is unable to track him, but Naksu with that Outlaw just dealing so much damage. The force buy completely shut down, and now they're broke on the 3rd round as well. Real Madrid, that is not how you want to start.
Yeah, you don't want to start broke. You don't want to go guns blazing when you know you don't have the guns available. So Real Madrid, they are going to play the eco game here. I mean, a Bucky in the hands of Teki. We have seen what he's able to do with the shorty, so maybe that might be a possibility. But as of now, they have to be content with the guns that they have. One-way smoke on towards Mound.
Uh-oh. Bucky again.
Contestable
Bucky
place.
again. The judge.
Bucky is gone. Bigger gun bullies smaller gun. So
True.
yeah, a very, very easy kill there for Lionel Messi.
Yeah, J-Lo walking up with that sheriff. He's gonna come face to face with Naksu over here. He wanted to flash, but gets flashed out first. Oh my god, he flashed, he dashed right into them. There is so much damage. He still manages to find 3 kills before finally falling to Joshua. But it's going to be low-key. That cleans it up. A little bit of a blunder, which turned out to be a blessing in disguise there for Naksu. No scope with that Outlaw, pulls out the shorty, gets 3 for his troubles. Definitely a misclick though, with that jet dash, and it happens to me all the time as well. It happens sometimes.
It happens to the best of us. I mean, you know, even pro players do that. So, you know, but I think it's still very impressive how he's able to pick up the kills left and right. 2 kills with Shorty, and then the last one to get the quad kill, but not more. And the paint shells, excuse me, alongside the C's to be comboed up again. The Raze and Fade combo is, you know, very, very basic when you really want to catch your enemies off guard. But now it's Fade, the Japanese name, with the one tap, sending
Nice
Jeff
shot.
Hardy to his demise. And Naxu will get J-Lo. That's 2 kills. And again, Real Madrid just hitting a cul-de-sac in front of the site. Brain Rot Demon. Is it Tung 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 Sahur or is it Bar Bar Patapim? Still playing around in the backside. So holding. A site is under pressure.
Yeah, it is, and they're just running out of tree. Like you said, Brain Rot Demon. Does he really need to do anything?
Hey.
It is actually
enemy remaining.
tra-la-lero, tra-la-la as he falls. And it's all down to Fluffy at the back side. He's gonna find Proto. And it's 4-0. Complete shutdown by Suicide Empire. Real Madrid. Not looking too real right now. It's looking to be a Fake. I don't know how they're gonna come back from this one. But they better think of something fast.
It's very scary now. I mean, a 4-0 is kind of surprising to start off, but again, it's about how they really want to recover, right? And I think for now, Real Madrid, they don't really have much space to recover because they are forced into a limbo of buy eco cycle, or a buy eco cycle is what I say that. Techie opening up the fray, looking to enter. That's Hobbit, but you don't really want to hold your knife if you're gonna take that choke point and fade. So just holding back. Proto with the boom bot. It's the fade again. Going on a rampage.
Oh my god.
The triple kill is good. Looking for the quad. The spike is dropped. Hugged tight. Fluffy will contribute even more to the fray. It's going to be Fate with a quad kill. A beautiful, flawless round for Suicide Empire.
5-0 Suicide Empire just pulling out ahead, bringing the score, you know, further and further away from Real Madrid. Mbappe not doing too well himself, together with J-Lo at the bottom of the scoreboard, still have yet to find any kills and any assists. They really need to pull out something here. On the bright side, they do have Techie with that overdrive, so let's see if he can deal some damage, you know, drop some guns for his teammates and probably convert the round off of them.
And again, the combo back to square one. Techie running around rampantly, but it's all in the hands of Team Suicide Empire. Like I said, Techie has the overdrive, but look at the way they layer this, right? Oh, they want to explode to Hobbit, and they do. B-side controlled fully, and this is retake gaming now for Team Suicide Empire. I mean, Naxu is with the operator, so that's not the best weapon you want to have in the retake, but he has the Blade Storm available. Techie now looking for the angle to just run it. No, that is disastrous. Dilapidated by his own stun, and Naxu forced back with a shorty, still able to dance around. Operator in his hands. The flick is good, looking for the second one, but in sight is a chaos retake happening. Showstopper to come in, and that's it. That seals the deal. The nail in the coffin to end as the Brain Rot Demon comes hunting for Jeff Hardy.
Damn, Brain Rot
courage.
Demon.
No
Definitely something that they're gonna see in their nightmares tonight. I mean, Naxu as well as Sickers, the Japanese name they see on the screen. These guys are on an absolute tear, right? 9-0-3 as the Fade, 8-3-0 as the Jet. I mean, wow, these players are just so good. I mean, what is Real Madrid going to do? Everywhere they go, they get stuffed.
Yeah, they get stopped right in their tracks. Would this be a stretch if it'll be a 13-0? I don't know. It seems like you know, Real Madrid, they are sometimes very one-dimensional, I'd say, in their approach. It's always going to be taking the choke point quickly and then now going to a site like they have done quite a few times. Nightfall now. They have the ultimate to play with. Techie. Oh, does someone sense this? He's shrouded in secrecy. 1-2 with the judge, and the 3 connects. And now it's up to the Fade and also Naksu to do the heavy lifting, flank from behind with the Operator. Not the best weapon you want to have. It's now Fade traversing his way on towards the site. Has the Nightfall to play with. A Fade haunt to go as well. The Recon goes in, broken down, 2 pieces. Uh-oh, gets the headshot, and Natsu will also prepare. But Teki almost gets the ace. 1v2 now, doable, winnable. Naksu with a pop-in swing. And it's a 1v1 situation now. Jeff Hardy, his hands trembling on the trigger.
Nothing.
But Naksu is with the burden to defuse this spike, but Jeff Hardy will fight his demon. And it's 6-1 finally. As soon as I said, will it be possibly a 13-0, they get their round.
Yeah, they do get their round, but that was extremely close as well. It was a 2v4 and they lost almost every single player left available, and it all came down to Joshua to try and clutch it out for his team. This Jeff Hardy guy, he did pretty well. Right, he went up against Naksu. Naksu is 10-4-0, and Naksu has really calm aim as well. You saw that pop and swing, taking his time to, track the head and get the really nice headshot there. So extremely well played. Naksu, such an aggressive push out, updrafts away. Nice movement, goes for the repeat. No respect for J-Lo. And he made sure his name is remembered. Naksu falls, that's the Operator. Dropped outside B main. Meanwhile, a full-on execute onto the A side. It seems like Sickers is in a little bit of a tough position here. In towards drop. They do need to clear him out. Though Fluffy, up and above, has to go face to face with Dekis. Does not beat out the judge. Everything in the kitchen sink is being thrown onto the side. I don't know what's happening. But it is still going to be Real Madrid coming out on top of all that chaos.
Yeah, this is the momentum swing that they needed. This is the resurrection that they need to go with. And at least 2 rounds, that's a cushion that they can build upon. Maybe the best case scenario would be a 6-6. But I think the worst you can go to is an 8-4. I think 8-4 is still...
It's still respectable. It's not too bad.
It's still respectable, yeah. It's still safer havens, I think, for Real Madrid. But now, they will again regress to A side, and they want to bring the fight on towards them. Oh, Natsu gets Proto with 2 to the smoke. And the Blade Storm so sharp, like hot knife through butter. And Natsu will go for more, looking for the headshot. But doesn't get it. Jeff Hardy will punish the overextension from Team Suicide Empire. 3v3 now with the Fade, Vice, and Omen in the hands of Team Suicide Empire. But no,
Luffy gone.
Lionel Messi disconnected.
Oh no. Golden boots, but no golden Wi-Fi. Gone.
What are you gonna do, man, like that?
Oh no. But hey, you do have Sickers holding it down, and this man is 12-2. Angle holding Demon, walk right into Tekis. As I say it, he whiffs. Oh no, it's a disaster. It's technically a 1v3 as we wait for Luffy to reconnect. Tekis has a Vandal in hand as well. Luffy not too healthy himself, 70 HP and a dream. And Tekis just wants to take the fight to him, contemplating taking the ropes upwards. Luffy has found himself slidden down onto drop. Position has been reviewed. The Steez goes a little bit weirdly out of the way. They don't know that Lionel Messi is, so they kind of have to look around the map and trying to suss out his position. But he's just disconnected, so there's really nothing much to look at. And yeah, quick round here for Real Madrid. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, Luffy.
He's back.
Imagine he clutches it and kills 2 players here. That would be insane. But
yeah,
not enough time.
Nope.
So he's gonna have to fall back. And nice clean round here from Real Madrid.
No time to play with. Like you said, golden boot, no golden Wi-Fi. Ballon d'Or, but no Wi-Fi Dior.
No Wi-Fi Dior.
Oh well, 6-3. They have half of what Suicide Empire is able to have right now in terms of rounds and timeout.
Yeah.
This is the first time we have a timeout in this so far today in the group stage of Breakpoint. And I want to highlight. So it seems like Fluffy is an Indonesian player.
Oh.
So Now I remember him. Okay. I remember him. I remember Fluffy. So I used to cast him back when, Challengers was still a thing, right? Regional Challengers. He used to play with some players that I don't think you will know, but
Probably not.
yeah, I
VLR
don't think
shows
you'll-
Ethereal as the.
yeah. Ethereal, basically that team. So one of the players was so good that they thought that he was a cheater. Basically the same
Oh.
case as Juicy.
One of those juicy players. Okay.
Yeah, but it turns out he was really cheating. So
He's just really cracked. Really.
yeah,
really
and now Fluffy is navigating through the fires of MYSG, which is very nice to see an Indonesian player also represent here in MYSG. And now timeout called. That was obviously by team Suicide Empire.
Suicide
If you
Empire.
know, they're losing so much momentum. They're being stopped by the players of Real Madrid, so they need a workaround from this.
But at the same time, I also feel like they're shooting them, right? A little bit of over aggression here, not giving Real Madrid the respect that they deserve. And it's kind of punishing them, right? Taki just running in onto the side, finds that the side is completely open and it's going to be a 5v5 retake. However, though, for the attackers of Real Madrid, they have 4 huge ultimates. You have the Steel Garden, you have the Neon Overdrive. All of these ultimates are going to be extremely destructive when it comes to retaking the site.
Jeff Hardy, no? Oh, under pressure, behind Mound, he's gone. Now, Steel Garden being popped as well, overdrive to boot. But it's Lionel Messi with the primary jammed. But look at the triple stack. Hey, a flank coming in as well. It seems like they have full control of the site. So much things happening here. It's a bit jumbly, chaotic left and right, and they go guns blazing. Who wins? It's going to be Real Madrid with so much chaos to even cast over.
Yeah, I mean, they used the Steel Garden, they used the Overdrive, and I think on the side of Suicide Empire, they used their own Steel Garden as well, but that does not cancel the Overdrive, so, we just have Taki wreaking absolute havoc upon his enemies right there. 3 players tried to go for the retake, the power of friendship through that choke smoke at C main. Unfortunately, the players, there's just too many angles to clear, right? You have to clear the angle at Waterfall, you have to clear a higher elevation on top of the platform to see as well as elbow, so there's no chance in hell that they can break through that choke in time. So really well played there by Real Madrid as they look to take the A side that is once again completely open.
A-side off taking. Kodo satchels into the site. Has control as well. Nightfall being popped. Deke. Here, the Techie, gets the kill. On towards the fade. And then Messi try to open up the Hobbit area, but that's them with so limited amount of weapons. But J-Lo gets the kill. Or rather, gets taken down, and the judge does heavy work. But it's up to Real Madrid now to hold this push, this retake coming in from Suicide Empire. They have so much control of the backside. Now it's up to the Garden player to be taken down. And that's Jeff Hardy. KO'd. RKO'd, slammed down to the ground by Lionel Messi.
These players from the side of Suicide Empire, they're just so calm and collected. They pop in swinging
Yeah.
Round before the switch.
everything. And they're just, I think that epitome of like calm aim, right? They're just taking their time. You see Naksu, this guy is just popping, swinging everything, and he's just getting all the kills somehow. So 15-7. Meanwhile, though, Teki is racking up the same numbers with a judge in hand. Like this guy has been running out the side every round with a judge, and it's gonna be pretty much a 4v4 full slam battle royale here at A. That's all the needs and all the and all the scans, it all comes through. And I think it kind of scared both of these teams off as they're just gonna pivot over to that C site where Fluffy is waiting in the wing.
Just waiting inside. That's Fluffy having to hold his ground. This is sunken earth now for him. There's so much pressure coming into his face. He has to play the retake game now. Forcing himself back, pushing away from a possible takedown. A teleport to look for information. They converge into the site. The spike planted. Raynor Demon low HP. Showstopper being popped! But he dies midair! And now it's a 4v5, make it 3v5, even 2v5. So much things happening. As Mbappe gets the kill and Fluffy, the first to see it and the last to see it as well. 7-5. They are punching
Switching
air
sides.
now. Because that was a 6-0 start for Suicide Empire. But Real Madrid are able to make it 7-5.
Yeah, we did say that 8-4 is a pretty respectable score, and 7-5 even more so. Insane lead here by Suicide Empire. Perhaps Real Madrid just need a little bit of time to warm up and get themselves in the game. Some teams are just slow starters like that. And right now, so I mean, Suicide Empire really needed those attacking halves, the attacking half as well, because they are playing double duelist and even more aggressive than... Sorry, not more aggressive. I think Real Madrid is still a little bit more aggressive, but they do need that attacking half because they are playing the Jet and Raze. So let's see how it's going to translate, because I don't know if their defense... I mean, their attack is going to be much better than their defense. Techie. This shorty is a little bit dangerous.
A bit cheeky.
Oh, he walks away.
Playing
Okay,
behind
okay.
Yeah, he plays safe. He doesn't want to chance it. But it seems like they're going to re-hit to the side. Naksu here with Dash and Techie. All he has to do is just wait in the wings, flinching onto the shorty. Gets the kill, but not for the second one. Proto, though, gets damage going on. J-Lo is
He stuns
following
himself.
up. And he stuns himself, but it doesn't matter. Flawless for Real Madrid. This is their comeback, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Real Madrid really looking like they are on the cusp of a comeback right now. Do you think Suicide Empire will be going for a force buy like Real Madrid did in the first half? I don't think so. No, just a hero sheriff here from Fluffy that they could potentially try and recycle. But Techie's performance is absolutely mind-blowing to me. Right, this guy is just playing all the shotguns in the world and he's getting away with it.
Yeah, the shotguns are I think that's his magnum opus, if I'd say. Very good with the shotgun. The judge in his hand as well, and he might be given in a silver platter again the kill, but it's only to pop the wall, the vice wall, the shear. Yeah, the shear goes down again, and J-Lo will wrap up Rainrod Demon, gets him down. And Lionel Messi with the classic, and this is just handicap now for Team Real, for Team Suicide Empire. They don't have the guns to play against Real Madrid with so bigger guns, right? The Judge and the Spectres and the Bulldogs as well. So I think this is just them waiting to run down the clock and maybe get a few frags here and there.
Yeah, they are playing with that revolving door, but they're about to go face to face with Techie. No one shot the eye for him, but it does not matter. As he comes out with 2, and Joshua is there up and above with the Spectre to get another 2 more for himself. And that is going to be tied up 7-7 for Real Madrid. Yeah. An insane comeback from a 0-6 scoreline, if I must say.
I mean, imagine if you have like a vulnerable, right? You have the Fate vulnerable, and then you have the Judge playing around. That's game over. That's like it's done, right? And I think for Techie, he has been using the Judge very, very well as well. So that just adds insult to injury. And now we'll see if Suicide Empire can fight back, because they are just head over heels now. I mean, they were 6-0 ahead a few rounds ago, and now they're equalized, possibly trailing back again if they don't get this round going to their pockets. It seems like they want to prepare themselves for a B hit. Naksu will have to pop the wall though.
Yeah, I mean, where's the confidence that we saw from Suicide Empire? Right? Like they were looking so confident, on their defense. They were pushing out, They were finding kills, and all of a sudden, after the comeback, they're looking a little bit passive on their attacking side, and that's not a good thing. Especially when you have double duelists, right? They're just kind of playing with the revolving doors at sea, shift walking around the map. And finally deciding to end on A with these 50 seconds left on the clock, but given all the time and all the noise that they have created, I think, they have a pretty good read on this. Real Madrid. Proto finds the kill onto our Japanese name guy over there, Mr. Stickers, as the execute comes in, but
30 seconds
they're just
left.
getting absolutely stuck on site. There's so many players here. The Outlaw whiffs though, and it seems like it's gonna be J-Lo, last player remaining.
Spike planted.
Finally. Finally, they get the break they needed in the second half. Not going to give the lead on towards Real Madrid, but it's J-Lo with a possible retake happening. Wishful thinking if you think he might have a chance to retake this, because 3v1, they're spaced out as well, spread out on towards Rubble. The flash connects, but J-Lo will try to hold his ground, aiming it. The timing is uncanny, but Fluffy will get J-Lo. 8-7. And at least for now, they can breathe much more easily. They know they are being trailed from behind, but that 1 round margin now seems very valuable to them.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the time for Real Madrid to equalize this, if any.
Thank you.
And yeah, this 1 round lead is gonna be everything, right?
There.
It's gonna dictate, I think, the remainder of whatever rounds that we have left, because it's really not much. We're getting close to the finale of this map right now. It's close to 4 more rounds for each team, and they will be able to reach map point. So it's looking very, very close. Suicide Empire though, it's just kind of defaulting around the map, trying to figure out where the players of Real Madrid are playing. The Arcros has been destroyed, and you see Techie taking quite an advanced position onto a rubble position, just waiting to see if anyone is going to peek right out to him. Once again, the revolving door, they just keep playing with that, making all that noise, making Real Madrid kind of doubt their location. But if they walk back into Techie, this is probably not something that you want to do.
Yeah. He's just chilling right there. Very
You have to
deep.
do a scan prowler. Oh,
Very cute. Ah, yep. It's spotted
you're
out.
the
Judge.
Yeah.
They know. They heard the sound cue. So it's wise not to go in there. And Techie has the confidence to clear out lobby. Sending the race. Sending Proto to rotate on towards B side. They hear the rolling door. And they're going to prepare for C side execute. J-Lo. So much pressure mounted onto his shoulder. But it's Mbappe just bobbing and weaving left and right with the step overs. Getting the kills. Not the goal just yet. Mbappe though will reposition onto a better place. But it's not better. It's worse. As the fade will execute him. It's up to Techie. My main man here, Prime Techie. Will he be on his prime on this retake though? Only the judge to play with. Lionel Messi up there with the flash. Beautiful timing. 9-7. And the Suicide Empire says no. Not allowed to take the lead.
Yeah, not allowing them. One round away from double digits, pulling the gap to 2 rounds. A little bit of a resurgence here from the side of Suicide Empire. They're just letting them get a little bit closer, but not quite close enough.
Yeah. And they're gonna fight Rubble here. 3 players in. It's only Natsu alone. He knows he has to move back. So he doesn't choose the option of playing aggressively. But J-Lo is on towards B main. And they will stun him. They will push him back to his limit.
Ooh.
And Natsu gets the kill towards Techie. And now he's time to push forward. Is there and flawless. In under 20 seconds, they end the round. It's all done and dusted. Polarized to the ground is Real Madrid.
Yeah, Real Madrid. Nice aggression there, but Natsu just 1v3 them without a care in the world. Not getting stunned whatsoever. I think a little bit of a mistake there. They thought that they did manage to stun Natsu, and they just ran right into that meat grinder that is his Vandal. And now Natsu, Seekers, they're just 1 alt orb away from their ultimate as well. And the Blade Storm as well as the Nightfall, these are 2 very strong ultimates. Meanwhile, Brain Rot Deep. Whoa, wait. Techie, you're allowed to do that? Slide out with the Odin to find the Brain Rot Demon himself. Heads down, unguarded.
It's a very good Odin pickup. If it's not the judge, it's the Odin. I don't think I have seen him wielding a Vandal today. Has he?
Only the ones that he picked up. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's just picking up scraps, being left behind by his teammates. But the remainder of that is just judges and Odins. You know, when it goes, when it works, right? Odin goes Burr, Judge goes Burr, so it works for him. But it's now
Last place.
Real Madrid holding this Suicide Empire with Naxu on the tip of the spear, but Teki with the Odin. So much pressure from the bullets, but Mbappe with 2 kills, looking for the hat trick, but won't get it. And Fluffy now shifting left and right, not quite good enough. And it's Suicide Empire trailing back with 2 margins on the board.
Can I get a
Yeah,
drop?
once again, the score has been widened to 2. 5 ultimates available for the side of the attacker Suicide Empire. Right, you have Showstopper, you have Steel Garden, you have the Nightfall, all these very, very big and aggressive ultimates, and I think they want to just kind of brawl at A main and A rubble, but it seems like, you know, Real Madrid, they want to do that as well. Like minds think alike, the slide out from Teki once again with that Odin punishes Naxu, and that causes Suicide Empire to have to fall back, and they tuck their tails and walk towards that seaside.
Yeah, they have no choice. The Odin is just a menace to deal with, and Teki is just sending signals. Don't come to my site, he says. But it seems like
They do.
the players of Suicide Empire, they do. They want to challenge death. They want to dance to the death. And this Odin might just seal the deal for him. But 4 members now. He has to deal with this all alone. 3 members still stacked onto C. Teki, though, spraying down, only gets 1. And Fluffy gets the entry. Now that's A side open fully. Retake situation now for Team Real Madrid.
Yeah, Spike is gonna go down, and it's a 5v3 take. Make this a 4v take. As Proto manages to find Vice just walking out in the open. It's all down the Seekers as well as Luffy to try and win this out, but if anyone can, it is them. The Haunt does not scan. The Showstopper is going to be used as well. And location has been reviewed. I think J-Lo went for a little bit of a slide. He still manages to find Proto in midair, but it does not matter, as Real Madrid, they will be lessening that score gap to a 1-point gap. And they're 1 digit away from double digits as well. Tie up the score.
That was a whiff from J-Lo. He
Yeah,
had
it was.
the kill in front of his eyes, but, you know, they're human after all. Oh, timeout called. Now by Team Suicide Empire. Or rather, by Team Real Madrid. So,
Real Madrid.
yeah. Even if they were able to get that round extra, they still call a timeout because they know most of the rounds they've been playing were pretty hard, I'd say. It all comes down to individual brilliance, right? It's either going to be Teki, it's either going to be Proto, or even Mbappe, who, by the way, is bottom fragging. And I mean, they're tied, right? 9 kills, all 4 of them. It's just Teki with 22. I mean, it's pretty insane. But again, when you're holding a Judge, when you're holding an Odin, that is warranted of you. But yeah, Mbappe, I feel like, has been also a clutch player when it comes to just holding the side all alone, because the scoreline that he is now showing doesn't do him justice. He's been getting the multi-kills when he's holding the side alone. So I think for the players of Team Real Madrid, they have that foundation. They have players who can really carry the round for them. And it seems like it's either Mbappe, it's either Proto, or even Teki. Now Teki has the overdrive, Nightfall for Jeff Hardy as well. They have a retake tool and a tool to go aggressive.
I mean, we have to note, right, that Teki is their sub. It's supposed to be PJE that's playing, but here, Teki is their sub, and he's 22-16.
Yeah,
carrying them truly in his prime here. Now once again, holding it down with that Odin. Hopefully they don't try and spam him out here. The spam from the Odin does not quite connect as the Brain Rot Demon himself walks right into his face, domes him with that Vandal. And the spike will be able to be planted. Proto, a little bit of a whiff onto Luffy here. But does he expect one more? He does. And it is going to be Luna that falls. Joshua, once again, with so much to do, 2-player in Waterfall. make that 3 players. The J-Lo
Last player standing.
unable to find a kill for himself as well. Joshua, what can you do in this situation? Are you able to isolate all 5 members of Suicide Squad? The answer is 2, but not 3. Naksu shuts him down in the end, and Suicide Empire getting ever so close to that first round win.
That looked like a possible lineup. I mean, they were lining up 4 of them on the effect of a seize, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it was still hard for them to. It was still hard for Joshua to get the lineup. And now 11-9, they can seal the deal right here, right now, because for Team Real Madrid they have mixed buy on their account. Rain Rod will hold. But he won't hold! The spike is dropped! But no, they can't really retrieve it. It's still in the spawn. So at least they still have information that Team Suicide Empire are still probing around. They're still just touching possible sites to hit. And as of now, they will regress to B site. But is that going to be wise? Because 2 players are ready here, and they are a man down. 2 man down even, so... yeah, it's all about just building perception. Oh, Naksu gets a pop towards Joshua. That's 1 kill for him. 3v4 now.
Yeah, 3v4 is a lot more doable right now. As you can see, the Vice on the other side of the map has found himself walking up A. Absolutely nobody here on this A side, so Fluffy has taken so much control. He can hear the rotate as well. You see the pings coming out as it's some Vice on Vice action here. J-Lo jiggles a little bit too wide, then jump spot not doing him much good.
Back to B.
As yeah, they're rotating back to B.
30 seconds left.
Wall has been tripped, so they do know that there is
Spike
a very, very angry techie running towards them. The Rays of Thorns going to shut him down. No way for him to walk in with the judge. As you see, he's just waiting. The stun does not connect. He slides right into Fluffy. He's unable to land his shot. Overdrive being used. A nice, valiant attempt here by Luffy. But it is finally Mbappe's hat-trick as Luna gets 3 kills and brings his team to double digits as well.
That is tilting. If I were Suicide Empire, I'd be tilted. The judge went through 2 players. I mean, I think it was J-Lo, right, holding Hobbit, and he didn't even get stunned. Or rather, Fluffy, excuse me. He didn't even get stunned.
Yeah, he didn't. He just walked up.
Yeah, he walked up, but then it is very, very close to Techie with the judge. And you said it. Techie is a sub player, but he's able to deliver insane stats now. 24 kills on towards his name, 11-10. Even if Real Madrid hasn't been leading, right, in this match, in this series, rather in this map, but it seems like they're hitting back. They're not letting the players of Suicide Empire run them down. They're still able to close the gap, even if it's just a 1-round margin. But again, they're chasing back, and if you take a look at the credits now, it's all in or nothing, I feel like, for Team Suicide Empire. Or for both teams, even. Because if now Suicide Empire loses and they don't have money for the next round, that's going to be a possible match point given to Real Madrid. But same goes vice versa. If Real Madrid loses here and they have to either force buy or save for the last round, then that's going to be match point for Team Suicide Empire. So, pick your poison.
Pick your poison indeed. We still have Showstopper available for Suicide Empire, so that could potentially be a spear that they could use to crack the defense of Real Madrid. Naksu with the Blade Storm up and running as well. They do know that a shear is here, so they need to trip it before anything else. It's just going to be Joshua here holding that angle with the Vandal. The smoke comes out, shear has been tripped, and it might be a C. No, it's going to be a re-hit. Paranoia has been prepped, smokes have been used as well. Pain Shell's going to deter them just a little bit as Joshua is forced back by the Paranoia. Brain Rot Demon going absolutely aggressive here. Ooh. Showstopper being used as well, just the zone. They really want this map point. Showstopper does not find anyone, but the Jet with the Blade Storm is still lurking in the wings, waiting for a retake situation. But the flank from Fluffy is going to be absolutely huge here. He wins though. So he has to fall back, and meanwhile Techie just wreaking havoc on the side. However, Suicide Empire, they're biting back. 3 kills to the name, and meanwhile there's Vice on Vice action on the other side of the map. The spike is still planted. There's going to be Luna that has to try and deal with all of this. Finally, the thorn in the side has been cleared out. But Luna is just playing with time. There is no time left. Even if he huffs it, the right click from Natsu is going to clear it out. And Suicide Empire, they get to map point.
Match point.
Match point for Suicide Empire.
All the points.
All the points you can have. And look, like we said, like we discussed before, the buy from Real Madrid is not going to be optimal. I mean, yeah, they have 2 Vandals, a Guardian to hand as well. But with Relo, they have a Stinger and even 2 Judges now. They want to play close, up close and personal. But I think if Techie is with the Judge, I'd count that as a Vandal, to be honest.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's still a very, very strong weapon for Techie. Now Techie moving close to a main. Little Messi up top. Just playing with the position. He spotted out. Relo goes unpunished. Will fall back to site. Meanwhile, a Rubble fully controlled. C main as well. So now it's up to Suicide Empire to choose if they want to re-aggress to B, because so far it's only a Prowler spotted out, and they will take the chance to go to B side. Only 2 players here, and Hobbit. Rotation has been made, and even the wall pop, so that adds even more burden on towards the players of Suicide Empire, because they might want to think about the flank, but it seems like they want to go to C side.
Yeah, C side is going to be the site that they choose, and could this be the final resting of Real Madrid? They need to fight back, and they need to fight back hard. Spike has been planted. It is planted for that C main position. 2 players on the flank, perhaps contemplating opening the revolving doors here. Paranoia prepped and at the ready by Luna. Stun comes out. Techie trying to make a play here. Gets shut down by Natsu. Meanwhile, Proto finds enough. Sit out, and the scoreboard is all red as Suicide Empire takes down Real Madrid.
Wow, what a game that was. I mean, we talked about the first few rounds being so dominant from Team Suicide Empire. They had the 13-0 into their hands. Rather 6-0, excuse me. And we talked about a possible 13-0, but no. They were able to make it 7-5, and then they made it very close. But again, they never had the lead. They never had the grasp of the game. It was always Suicide Empire. But look at Techie there. 25 kills, 7 first bloods. It's insane how a sub is doing this to a proper team, right?
I mean, Techie has been around for a while. I think he's quite a popular player. Extremely strong in his own right, but, you know, coming in as a sub and just completely demolishing, I think, everyone on Suicide Empire almost single-handedly. 7 first bloods to his name, running around 25 top of the scoreboard, highest ACS by a mile. This guy is definitely one to watch out for, and hopefully he gets to play a little bit more, right? Sub in a little bit more. So strong. But of course, you know, this guy, he doesn't use Vandals. This guy only uses as well as Buckies and Judges. So, very good showing here from Techie. Yeah.
Like I said, you know, the Judge counts as a Vandal for Techie. He's very good with the Judge. It seems like he's able to conjure magic with this annoying gun. I mean, if I'm playing against him, I'm gonna tilt. Very quickly. I mean, look at the way he's able to make the positions of his enemies just not favorable to him. I mean, he goes for the stun and then you move back. So there's a lot of things happening there, here and there. But yeah, commiserations to Team Real Madrid. They're still able to fight back. Again, it's still going to be a long day. It's not the end of the road for them. They still have a few maps and games to play. But for Suicide Empire, I think they get a fix on how to close the games, because they had that 6-0 lead, but they can't really keep it onto their hands.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for them, they have more and more practice, right? They can really practice a lot, because the next game is going to be Ignite. Coming up right after this. So it's going to be Suicide Empire up against Ignite. Gaming. Ignite Gaming unfortunately losing to Nobody in Kodan in the first game that we've seen, but it was a pretty close game, right? 8-13 on that Sunset. And Ignite, they are the #1 seed. They are, one of the contenders, win the whole thing. So let's see how they're gonna perform up against Suicide Empire. But of course, we will be going for a little bit of a short break. So when we come back, we will be seeing Ignite versus Suicide Empire. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this break.
need to know.
Oh, we're frozen, but we're back.
We're back.
Here in Breakpoint, Malaysia, Singapore, Split 3, of course, powered by Soup, and as well as sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. We are en route to match
Yippee.
and game number 3. Still with me, Realize, and Leemontea as my favorite drink and caster.
Hell yeah, and you know, after the first 2 maps, it has been quite a journey already, I think. Ooh,
Yeah.
the games have been pretty close. And right now, you know, in map
Mm-hmm.
number 3, we do have Ignite up against Suicide Empire. So Ignite, they lost to Nobody in Colton earlier, you know, on in the day in the first map, but they are definitely no slouches themselves. Extremely sharp players, very, very strong team. Suicide Empire, they had a tremendous lead at the start of the map against Real Madrid. It was a 6-0 start. Choked a little bit, but they did manage to close it out with a pretty close scoreline of 10-13. So, what are your predictions for this map or this game, Realize? Because it's Ignite. And they are the number 1
I
seed.
don't know. One team can't really, you know, we'll keep our predictions for later because we now
Alright,
will take a look
yeah.
at the bracket.
Look at the
Maybe
brackets, yeah.
the bracket will help us try to, you know, envision what will happen in match number 3. But let's take a look at the bracket, obviously up there, and I see alongside Suicide Empire, Real Madrid, still with no points, and Ignite, who shockingly are on the bottom of the group. And now let's go back to the predictions, right? In this
Yeah.
match, we have one team that can't really hold their lead, and another team that can't really close the game. So I think it's a battle of,
Oh,
you know,
no.
it's hard to determine, but I don't know. I have a feeling that Ignite will reignite their fire because, you know, that loss against NIC will kind of hit them hard and will give them a reality check. So I think Ignite will still take this. What about you, though?
I mean, they are the number 1 seed for, right? They have to be good. And looking at the players on the roster, they are good, right? So I have to put my money on Ignite as well. Suicide Empire, they look really strong, but, you know, faltering a little bit against Real Madrid towards the end there is not a good sign. Especially because I do think that the players from Ignite are a little bit stronger than the players from Real Madrid. So a lot of things that Suicide Empire could get away with, I don't think Ignite are going to give them that chance, right? So let's take a look at the map veto right now. I think we're up and ready for that. So
Yay.
hopefully I don't see sunset. Remember, guys, diversity, right? We want diversity. We want, you know, all the different maps that we get to see here. So no sunset, no lotus. Give me something
please.
else. Come on, guys.
Please ban them out. You know,
I
unity
want
and diversity.
Icebox.
You know what?
Damn it. Just as I said it.
Icebox, but like screw it. At this point, give me a cent. I'm fine with it.
Alright, yeah, Ascent is pretty good as well.
Okay, bind
we said Icebox and bind and immediately banned. Like, we
Yeah.
just don't get to see it.
Please, I need to see that sunset ban and lotus ban go on. If you want to see variety, right? Because
Yep.
you know, variety is something we need in best of ones, especially because we don't want to
Split.
cast
Oh,
the same
no.
map 3 times in a row. But split ban, so yeah,
Oh,
I
no.
think it's most likely going to be lotus or sunset.
No, I mean, Ignite, you guys didn't manage to win Sunset. Just ban that out. Oh, okay, Suicide Empire ban Sunset. Okay.
Okay, we just need to ban lotus here and put Haven or Ascent on the pedestal.
Okay, let's see
Okay.
if it's all down to Suicide. Do you want to play Lotus? That's the question, right? You just won
Yeah.
on Lotus. Do you want to play it again?
I think they do want to play it again. That's a possibility, but Ignite are also good at the lotus, so
I don't mind. Haven, let's go. They don't want to
banned
play
it.
Lotus
Let's
again.
go. New map.
But I can see it. I can see why, because probably thinking like, you know what? Ignite probably saw our Lotus composition. Figured out we literally just played it, right? So you don't want to give Ignite the chance to scrutinize their gameplay and whatnot. So perhaps going into Lotus might be a better play here. Ignite starting off on the attacking side, and Suicide Empire can be started on that defense.
Start on defense with the map being decided by Ignite, or rather by Suicide Empire. Obviously, it's Ignite with the attack. Okay, now Haven. At least we get to see yet another three-side map here in Breakpoint. The group stages we have seen in Lotus, it's mostly them running 2 duelists, right?
Yeah.
But in Haven, I think that's going to be viable as well because, we might even see a Yoru ISO if that's a possibility, because most teams still run that composition because it gives you so much you need, right? You have the Yoru, you have the ISO, and then you have Cypher to just lock down the site. With Yoru, you have so much info, you have so much space to create, you have flashes going in as well. For ISO, it's just you focusing on the duels, and then you have Sova to control everything, and then you put an Omen or Astra, it just rounds up the composition quite well. So I really want to see Yoru ISO being brought upon, because then I think for the safest part, it's always going to be the much more traditional approach, like the Jet. Yeah, I think
Neon,
Yoru ISO, Neon as well. Neon is still
Neon.
also a favorite in Haven.
I feel like ISO is not really Southeast pick. I mean,
Yeah, that's
it's a little
true.
bit slow, right? Like its name implies, right? It's isolating either duels, isolating corners, just taking your time, clearing it bit by bit, and only when you reach the main entrance of a site where you pop your shield and then pray for the best, hope you get a nice 1v1 duel and pop off. So ISO, not really. I don't see it happening from any of these teams. In fact, I would be less surprised seeing Reina than seeing an ISO, because we are in Southeast Asia. And Ignite, they do have really good aimers on their side. But hopefully after seeing that game on Lotus, right, you just take a look at players like Naksu, like Seekers. They can aim too. They're really, really good. So yeah, excited to see what compositions these two teams bring for us. I think on the side of Ignite, there's still a player that is missing. Who is it? Teddy? No, Teddy is... it's Esmond, right?
Esmond.
Esmond, the Smokes player, is missing. So we are waiting for Esmond.
Yeah, we're waiting
Come
for
in the
Esmond
lobby.
now.
Paging for Esmond. It's gonna be not paging people on stream now. Paging for Esmond.
Hey, maybe
Please
you can sub
report
in, play
to
a
the
few
lobby.
rounds. Oh, I pressed. I pressed.
I saw Caster 2 go.
Yeah,
You know
my
what?
bad.
G.
Gee, let's
Ready.
go. I'll be their coach. Why
Arr.
not?
I'm ready. Start.
Yeah, you guys can't really see what's happening.
Playing with the
from
lobby a little
behind.
bit.
Yeah, we're playing with the lobby. I mean, we're now waiting for Esmond to come in. But yeah, let's talk about the previous game that Ignite was bringing to us, like the Sunset map. I think it was mostly just them not ready to just prepare themselves for the offense coming in from nobody in Coldan or NIC, because they were pushing so quickly and they had so much control that they were able to exert, and they were not ready. And I think for Suicide Empire, they also like to play that fast because they were so fixated on just constantly dueling in A Rebel in Lotus. So I think, they might just get caught off guard again with the aggressiveness coming in from Suicide Empire, but we'll just have to see if Ignite are ready to face the aggressiveness.
Yeah, it seems like we will be jumping right into Agent Select
Let's
here
go.
on this map of Haven. So let's see what these two teams have in store for us. Waiting in the wings, you see Sova, Yoru from Naksu. Yeah, Yoru is pretty good on this map. Yoru Jet, together with the Omen, Sova, and Cypher, that looks like a pretty solid composition. Meanwhile, on the side of Ignite, you have the hopes and dreams on top of the shoulders of Persona 11, while Castro and Reverie back him up. So it all comes down to how the initiators are able to set up Persona and to take the opening duels and open up the sites for them, especially since they're starting on the attacking side. And yeah, but I don't know if the Jet is an agent for that. Primarily known as an entry duelist to just throw his body onto the site and die. now everything is for him to do, right? He has to go in and get the opening kills.
I don't know. I'm pretty scared for Ignite because if
Yeah,
they lose
same.
here, they'll go 0-2, and I'm not good with maths, but I don't know if that's going to be an elimination straight away. But they still have to play one more game then against Real Madrid, right? So yeah, I think still and greener pastures. But again, you really want to pick up your first win here, especially for against a team that has the momentum going in from match for their first match. But yeah, we'll see. So jump into Haven now. Yoru and Jet, less of the Yoru and ISO, but I think it's still the same. It's still the same idea. Yoru, Sova as the core. They're just gonna replace the ISO with the Jet. I think they really want someone who can use the operator here because as the ISO, you can't really, operate the operator, and with the Jet,
Operate the operator. I like it.
you have
Tech
so
pause.
much agency. Yeah, tech pause again.
Oh,
What's new?
Tech
There you go.
pause.
Hi. Yep.
Yep. Tech pause. Of course, our lovely observer Cloudy is gonna be, bringing us through the maps. Oh, of course, I think in Haven, seen pretty much all there is to be seen. It's not like the newer maps. Naxu has been having connection issues. I think he disconnected in the last matchup against Real Madrid as well. So hopefully he does get it fixed. However, his internet issues doesn't seem to hinder him from being an absolute aim demon on the server. So yeah, so let's see. Alright, we have INF playing on C side, just tripping the garage, holding down C by himself. I think that's completely reasonable. And sorry, that's not INF, that's Fluffy. Sorry, 2 ciphers on the C side. Yeah.
Yeah.
So tripping
On the
towards
topic
C.
of that, though, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I was about to say that the observing here from Mr. Cloudy is very impeccable, I'd say. And by the way, I worked with a few other tournaments, and it is said that the observers, when they're about to do these beauty shots, they use joysticks.
Yeah, he has a controller, like a.
But how do
I don't
you
know.
get that smooth curve? It's hard to.
Smooth
It's even hard. Yeah, it's hard to
Yeah.
acquire with the joystick. They're able to get
It's,
these shots. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you've never seen Haven look so good before because usually you're
Yeah.
on the ground tilting at the game.
Tilting,
You're
astral,
tilted.
just or lurking. Yeah, right. Alone, Reyna lurking on towards B site and all that. But I think
Yeah, but-
Haven is beautiful, but also tragic at the same time. I mean, look at the broken tower with up in smokes.
Yeah,
But
we have all the lore here. On
a lot of
Haven.
lores indeed.
Oh, talking about lore. Recently, we have the new bundle. That one is full of lore. Do you buy the bundle? No, you
I
haven't
did
played
not.
in a while, have you?
I
The
did not
face guard
buy the
bundle.
bundle. Yeah, I haven't got. I've on the face guard, but it gives you different. How do you say, right? Mounts, right? You can hold the gun in different ways, right?
Oh yeah. It's like Recon Phantom. So there's like
Ah.
random tactical gear equipped onto the gun, which is really cool. I was planning on getting it myself. I think a lot of players are looking at that bundle as well. But hey,
Yep.
it seems like Naxu is back, and we will be heading back into the game. The timer is counting down 10 seconds. The start of the round. Naxu coming back onto this game and immediately buying up a sheriff for himself. So no utility needed. Gun is all he needs. Brain Rot Demon walks out short. Naxu taking point up a long one and
Spike
done.
down
Reverie
A.
falls. And that's first blood drawn by Suicide Empire. Taking a little bit of aggro here for Naxu to just swing out, but no cigar. Esmond finds the Yoru. The sheriff has been dropped, but Sicker finds a nice kill to Persona 11. Meanwhile, INF forever on that lurk. Lionel Messi is there to receive. And it seems like it's going to be a C finish.
Fluffy here holding in C side. He taps away. Looks at a possible infiltration there from Kess. And Has to hold back. Oh, the smoke is so damn bad. It betrays Fluffy. He gets punished for that. A free spike plant. The players of Ignite. Lionel Messi is here, but he's dripping with blood. So low, punctured. Meanwhile, the flank comes in. A good tap of the spike, or rather the stun as well, gives leeway for Zami to get the kill. It's up to just one, and that is going to be Seker. Has to tap the spike. He holds it for dear life, but not for long as the aftershock comes in. The shock guard is there, doesn't get the kill towards the Omen there. A tap of the goal, almost with the flick. That's triple kills now for Kess, and yeah, beautiful round recovery from Ignite.
Yeah, Ignite, very, very nice kills there. Good recovery, like you said. A nice brawl towards A, but INF really had a nice finish towards C as well, so allowing them to take the site. They know that Fluffy is the only person on that C side, so try to abuse him. And like you said, right, that smoke was pretty bad. Completely betrayed him as well.
I must wait.
Excuse me. So you see the guns come out from Ignite, right? They just full on buy. Usually these are not the guns that you would see in the buy round, but there's 2 Phantoms and a Vandal up and running for Ignite. They really want to convert this round, and they really do need to convert this round. Otherwise, they are in for a world of pain. 4 players bottomed out with 0 credits to their name.
Spike planted.
Now, the retake happening 5v5. It's gonna be a brawl. As for Noxu, only with Classic. Might tickle a few toes here, but not much. And I think they're not even gonna chance it. They're gonna wait for a possible exit frag to happen, but it's Seker up top for the Sheriff, looking for the headshot, gets it. That's gone. The Omen. Now Persona has to hold. The recon connecting as well. Broken down, no. Stun is beautiful. There goes Persona. Looking for even more, but only gets 1, and he has to run away with the dash. He gets 2. That's about it, I think, for Ignite, as they will try to evacuate themselves from the spike explosion. That's going to be INF getting 1. Brainrot Demon gone. The spike explosion eats up Noxu as well. 2-0 Ignite with a back-to-back round.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that Brainrot Demon decided to walk back in there to try and get an exit frag. I think he kind of donated an alt orb to INF there, but I think it's all good. Meanwhile, on the side of Ignite, they are sitting pretty solid right now. Right? They have all their guns up and running. 3 Phantoms if Castro chooses to buy, which he thought about it, but he didn't. Oh no, yep. Now they're dropping guns for each other. So 3 Phantoms, a Vandal, as well as a basically full buy at this point, apart from the light armors. And they are prodding towards this B site. Now B site, statistically not the best site that you want to take due to the fact that retaking has quite a high possibility here, but oh, it seems like it's gonna be a B to C instead. So Fluffy gets caught off guard, and a beautiful rotate here from Ignite. But do they expect Noxu in this C-long position? Does not. Asmon is going to fall. And so does INF on that lurk. The spike has been planted, but the numbers advantage is on the side of Suicide Empire. Brainrot Demon, oh, Persona and Reverie swings it back in their favor, and now it's a 2v2. Cool Eyes Big get a 2v1, a 1v1 for Seker. And he has to clutch it out for his team. Castro with that aftershock, not gonna connect anyone. The push, does he expect it? He expects Garage. He will never expect the re-swing here from Castro, and it's easy as 1, 2, 3. Castro bringing the 3rd round in a row for Ignite. Strong showing here.
That was very quick from Persona. He was already in Garage, and Fluffy wasn't given the chance to play an anchor, because you would expect the Cypher to play with the utilities, with the traps being laid out, but there hasn't been any of those, scenarios happening. You would argue that maybe he'd play in the smoke, but that was him just punished severely, with Persona just exploding on towards Garage. And now it seems like they're reading Suicide Empire like a fairy tale book, because now they're gonna enter a site with only Sicker inside. So it's a 1v2, 1v4 practically. They want to play the numbers game. But Sicker, the barrel of the gun shows, but Persona with a good flick gets Sicker, and that's A side opened easily again. Retake for 4 players from Team Suicide Empire. But now they have 2. They have 3. Yeah, they have 2, excuse
Spike
me.
planted.
From the flank coming in, but you have INF holding the back side of that flank. As Kestrel with Reverie just pushing forward. Fluffy gets taken down. The Bucky is good. Trigger discipline. Beautiful as ever from INF, and Persona will get the 4-0 for Ignite.
Yeah, that is what you would expect coming from INF. I think INF, I would say he's pretty well known for his lurks. He's also well known for holding angles. And the trigger discipline over there while holding the angle was absolute perfection. Quick 2 headshots, and it just completely demolishes the flank from the side of Suicide Empire. Suicide Empire, they started off on a score like this in Lotus, and now they are on the receiving end of such a score line. Hopefully they do have the mental capacity to try and come back from this. Very aggressive push here from Brainrot Demon. Gonna walk right up. Naksu with the operator in hand as well, pushing for information. Spots no one outside of C. It's gonna be an A hit once again. So they just fall right out of there. And it's once again 5v5 retake.
Yeah, this is going to be hard again. The retake will be executed with the Hunter's Fury as the opening, but doesn't get anyone. That plant was just a ruse, and they will replant the spike, holding it to dear life.
Spike planted.
And now the spike has been planted, the drone flown into the site. The flash as well, perfect. But no follow-up whatsoever. Brainrot Demon gets taken down. It's Esmond with 1 kill, but the trade keeps on coming. The frag is in the favor of Team Ignite. Look at Kez behind. It's now up to the Cypher. INF with a 1v1 situation in his hand. Playing his cards. That is dealt with. And INF takes the bait, and Naksu will win. Punching the clock and taking names. Gets the defuse as well. That's the first round, the maiden round for Team Suicide Empire.
Yeah, really nice play here from Suicide Empire. A nice retake. INF a little bit slow on the lurk this time. He was trying to catch any of lurking players from the side of Suicide Empire. Unfortunately, no one was lurking this time around, so he was kind of loitering around it, unable to find anything. And by the time he came back onto the side, everyone is dead. So a bit of a mistimed play from Ignite, but all good. 5 ultimates available. Blade Storm up and running for Persona as well, and they can honestly hit any site that they desire with its ultimate, because Rolling Thunder, no one is able to stop that.
And now Garage seems like the juicy target they want to take. That smoke is quite questionable. Brainrot Demon can't really get the kill. And now Persona with the knife misses that cam. And he has to reposition. Unlucky for him. And now Sicker in P site alongside the Yoru on sewers. They're still trying to think of what possible location they can really take. And Naksu gets Kestrel. That's the spike as well dropped. And that is problem now for the players of Team Ignite. It's going to be a slow burn, it seems like, for the coming rounds, because they have 5 ultimates. But how will they traverse around without the breach? They will rerun to C-site, and the C-site might be their last destination. It's a problematic situation now for Team Ignite, because they have no breach. They have to go in all with their hands and Vandals only.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock, make that 20, no time remaining. Lionel Messi inside the smoke, huge kill!
Spike down, C.
And he's gonna get the spike down as well. 14 seconds, 13 seconds remaining, teleports over to A into the waiting arms of Naksu. Doesn't get the kill, but just ring around the Rosie. He still has time to plot the spike. And here we go. Could it be the 1v2 clutch from Esmond to close things out? He's thinking about it. He's thinking of where he could teleport to. The smoke comes through. Recon Dart does not scan anybody just yet. He teleports into hell. Just waiting in the waves. Can they find a kill? They do. And Esmond, position revealed, not able to line them up. We saw a world, I saw the vision, but it just could not come into fruition for Esmond. And it's gonna be 2 rounds for Suicide Empire. Ooh, had us clenching our fists there, almost, but not quite.
His hand was forced to swing right in that moment. It lined up for him. It feels like the stars were also aligning for him. But 2 HP, you can't really meddle much with that situation you're in, with that predicament you're in. Not much you can do. And now, long route to take.
Oh, Naksu.
It's now
Lift that
Natsu
up.
with the operator. This is going a bit scary. We talked about them having the jet to use the operator. It's the Yoru now with the operator. Brainrot Demon gets taken down.
Wow.
Cut to pieces. The cam also shows and reveals his hand. That's the operator. Spotted out. As the players of Team Ignite, they will converge and congregate up in towards mid. Naksu will be forced into playing a hide-and-seek game. He's able to just go back from sewer, but Cypher, or INF, is still there chancing with him. Meanwhile, for Team Ignite, they want to re-aggress on towards A side. It's their time to play the cards.
Yeah, Naksu just with that operator in hand, whiffs on the jet. He's there, and Seeker has to fall back as well. Actually, no, he pushes. Wants to go back onto the side. The Cypher trip comes, but he's full blind, but nobody is swinging him at the moment. Peekaboo from that Cypher cam shoots the trip, and Persona gets a nice crispy headshot on him. And now 3v5, no one on the lurk as well. Dimensional Drift gonna be used just to give information to his team. The paranoia is beautiful here. Spots out 3 players, a huge whiff by Persona, but the trades are beautiful. Kestrel and INF with 3 kills under his wing. Let's Ignite bite back. Timeout now for Suicide Empire.
Yeah, they need a timeout. They're hitting a wall here, a brick wall at that, and it's Ignite looking, I think, sharper compared to game number 1 or match number 1. I mean, sure, Sunset, it's mostly NIC's pick, right? Haven is also their playing ground. They like to play in Haven as well, so it's an equal playing field, at least in this map. But for Suicide Empire, it seems like every aggression they make and the defender side, it's all just cut down by the players of Team Ignite. Because time and time again, it's either going to be INF making the plays, or then you have Esmond time and time again just looking for an angle to exploit. And it's always going to be that loophole that Ignite is so acquainted to, so accustomed to, and they're able to just maximize that. Meanwhile, for Suicide Empire, I think it's time for them to just hold back a bit, because they have the operator now, so there's no urgency for you to just push out long and give out your bodies like that. And 5-2 with the minimum weapons, it seems like, for Suicide Empire. Marshall only in the hands of Brainrot Demon. It's not the best case scenario for them.
Definitely not. And the outlaw on Persona is basically a 2-bullet operator that he's holding in his hands right now, with all these light shields and no shields even on Lionel Messi. So it's gonna be a difficult hold here for these teams. Claude, INF dodges the flash, walks away with his life. Almost gets pinched there by the 3 players. What? INF still manages to find a kill. But do you expect that Seeker has already found his way up into this window position? He does. But there's more, and they're testing his mental right now, INF. There's so many players up in window. The 1-2-3 swing, the wide peek from Lionel Messi. And they finally managed to take him out of the equation, but his Persona with that outlaw, not quite enough. The flick is not there, and it's Esmond's turn to hold the line.
No charges left.
Nobody can stop this guy unless it's Kestrel coming in from the back. Pincers. Lionel Messi in the corner. They're trying to go for the defuse here. Even manages to make them use the Rolling Thunder, but hey, Reverie is there, and he finds both.
I'd say that's a slight win, right? For
Yeah, definitely that's a win. They blew
or-
Rolling Thunder for no reason.
yeah, for Team Suicide Empire, yeah, they were able to get a few kills. I think 3 kills even. And then they were able to blow the water with the Rolling Thunder. So that's a small win at least for Team Suicide Empire. And now with the operator in the hands of the Jet, at least we have a change
Here.
and a shift in the tempo. But Noxu will come out. Seems like to just destroy the cam, the recon as well. Not revealing information just yet. And again, Brainrot Demon. Oh, he gets INF. The opening kill provided to you by the operator in the hands of Brainrot Demon. As Lady Luck smiles at him. As Sicker on towards B site, droning again. Looking for information. As they play this slow again, play the long game. Ah, the trap spots Persona.
Oh.
With the operator as well in the hand. I mean, you're able to look at the figure, right? And I think they're able to see that he has been wielding this operator since the start of the round. Now they want to go at it. They want to go at Fluffy. They're going to go at him one at a time
nice
here.
recon.
As Fluffy will hide behind the smoke. Just blanket himself on towards his
Ooh.
face. Oh no, Cass!
Spike
Castro
down.
with the generational whiff there. And Fluffy gets the triple. It's a flawless round for Suicide Empire.
But it was an insane flick by Fluffy though. Like what
Yeah.
a transfer. Insane,
Unlucky.
insane flick. We loved it. So good. But is it enough to, keep them in the game right now? Or they're sporadically finding rounds against Ignite, but more so off of Ignite's own blunders than anything. And right now, Ignite, it seems like they want to test out C, and there's no trip. C main position. I think that camera gives them pretty good information that there's quite a lot of members from Ignite outside their C main. Persona preps it, Paranoia up and running. Stun comes out as well. Fluffy shoots a dart at the back of the side. Cage against nobody. And he's just playing around his cage. Castro somehow manages to find 2. But the back of the side is not yet clear. They are unable to plant the spike as of now. Fluffy still looking. Aftershock, double swing. And the Hunter's Fury is going to be invested here from Sicker. But the spike is not yet planted. Manages to attack Asmon. So there's 80 damage dealt. But still, that is not enough. It does not warrant, going for this retake, especially because Brainrot Demon still has this operator in hand. INF wants to go looking, but the positioning from the side of Suicide Empire, they're pretty safe, so they do manage to
Here.
fall back, and they should be able to save
Here.
that operator, unless
Yep, they will.
I'll
I'll save it. Oh, okay. No, they won't.
Unless.
They won't. I don't think they will.
Yeah,
I
look
think
at the
they'll save.
positioning. Unless.
Uh,
It depends. Oh, he's dinked.
Stink.
Get out
He's
of there,
low.
my man.
Top HP. Omen will go, and that's just going to be the players of
Enemy remaining.
Ignite giving away themselves. But Reverie will be the victor of that brawl, and the operator not saved. Will they have money though to rebuy? They
That is
will rebuy.
a little bit scary, because
Yeah,
now
that's
it's Ignite that do not have enough money. They don't have credits to rebuy. They went for those kills, but they got punished for it. Kestrel and Persona, they are broke.
Yeah, they're totally broke. So I don't think there was urgency to
Thanks.
really push out. But again, the fact that they had an operator means that they really want to try to diminish that threat, right? They want to alleviate the possibility of having that operator in the next round. But hey, wait, the spike is dropped. Sun window, and Brainrot Demon is just looking. Look at Noxu though. He's forced to just TP back because the drone spotted him out. And now they will try to rotate. Oh, Fluffy gets INF again with the flank. And the white hat gets thrown. Information gathered. It's now up to the players of Ignite to just rush into the A side. But look at that 4 stack at A side. I don't think they want to go in. They'll just go
still
back.
1 minute. Yeah, there's still 1 minute on the clock. They can take their time to rotate. So that Neural Theft, although the Neural Theft probably stalled their offense, but it definitely doesn't stop them from rotating out of there. It's Persona. Only player up towards A main here, waiting to hear for the rotate. I think he does. So he's calling for the players to go back to A. He hears one rotate, but there's still
30 seconds
so
left.
many players here. Paranoia out, and Persona falls. So where do they go now? They're kind of stuck, aren't they? 20 seconds left.
Blocking sight.
Our carrier is
That
dead.
momentum? They can just
Spike
push
down
forward
A.
here. Brainrot Demon is getting
Last player
pressured
standing.
from left and right, but backup arrives in the time.
Running ahead.
In the nick of time, excuse me, as referee
10
now
seconds left.
just held on to face his demons, exercise them, but Sickern will get the last kill, and Reverie
Last
taken
round
down.
in the half.
So, yep, no option to go for the 8th scoreboard unless they win it here. And if we take a look at their credits, they're broke.
Yeah, completely broke right now. Unless they somehow manage to find... I was gonna say they can...
Not bad.
I don't know. Find some out orbs for Persona. Maybe let him get the Blade Storm and then pass the Vandal to Castro. That could be a play. Right?
Yeah.
There's the out orb at C, there's the out orb at A. They just have to fight for it. But it seems like none of that is gonna happen because mid seems to be the place that they want to play at. Naksu, very aggressive, finds his way under window, does not get stunned out, but you know, gets a little bit jumpy, a little bit scared. Persona finds a kill onto Lionel Messi. Okay, now he only needs one out orb or one kill. Naksu thinking about it. Pop flash through the smoke. Dodged by INF. Beautiful headshot. Persona falls as the operator sings, and Brainrot Demon is up and above with those knives, raining hellfire from above, but no kills just yet. A side compromised as Esmond from the shadows pop. Sicker walks through the smoke. Big mistake, buddy. INF holds it. Hunter's Fury gonna be used just to stall them just for a little bit longer as the spike is planted.
Full control. They can't save now. Last round, so Brainrot Demon will come in with the operator. Easy does it. And look at INF. He's going to be checked here, but the stun is good, and he will swing on the back of that. But he doesn't get the kill. He gets greedy. And this opens up horizons now for Team Suicide Empire. Not for long, though, as Kess and Reverie will get both 2 kills apiece. And they will
Switching
get
sides.
the 8th round. So 8-4. I'd say the best case scenario for Team Ignite, considering everything that has happened in the first half. But now they have to defend, and on attacker side, I feel like you are much more, I'd say, advantageous in the game. But one question I have though, I haven't really seen the Sova Yoru synergy.
Sova Yoru synergy. Yeah, I
The
think.
ultimate, right? I haven't really.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
seen it. Yeah.
It's a bit
I think they're
missing.
gonna use it more in attacker, because in the defender side, it's mostly on taking spaces and playing the retake game. On attacker, it's much more of you just, you know, taking the space on towards the side. So that could be a possibility. But now pistol round will roll out, and it seems like they will stack 5 players on towards mid. Only the Sova though will hold the flank, and Brainrot Demon with Natsu will play towards the garage area. But look at that pop flash readied. No, it won't be ready because they will take the try peaks one by one. Naksu. Look at the trade, but that will be Esmond moving back with the sheriff in her hand.
Yeah, has to fall back right now. I know Messi gets a kill onto Esmond. The spike is still down in their spawn. So all these rotating that, you know, Ignite are doing, it's all for nothing as they're sprinting towards that A side. I think Reverie kind of has an inkling of what is going on. Here's the dark cover up towards heaven. So he is alerting his team, and his team is rotating as well. But we still have to look at Fluffy. He's still in mid. The camera spots him, I think, perhaps. Oh no! I think he's found a way into the site. Gets caught by Castro. Good job here from Ignite. And it's a 3v3 retake right now, but you know, breaking onto the side is going to be a tall order. Lionel Messi finds INF. Recon dart is good. The flash comes out, tries to swing it. Can't find a player in hell. It's all down to Reverie. But he just drops in from the skies. Right click from Sicker. And it's going to be, well, Suicide Empire taking that important pistol round.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
Oh no?
That pistol round was that pistol round could have been good for Ignite, because now I think that's gonna be a problem for Ignite because now Suicide Empire, they have the momentum to swing it around. They have possibly another round in their bag, right? With this bonus round or gun round that they're gonna use, they're gonna get 6 and possibly even 7 later on if the gun round does fail. And if that happens, 8-8 will be next on the cards. Because Ignite really needed this pistol round to just stabilize things and make sure they have a grip of the game onto the second half. The recon on towards backside being popped there, but it's Noxu opening on towards the entry only with the Outlaw, but he has full control of the side. They seize it with 5 fingertips, both hands. Meanwhile, this is an invitation for Ignite to come and play the retake game. Noxu will be there before his very eyes. He gets Persona, and Brainrot Demon will also put the heavy lifting there. The bullets run cold, and he has to flee back.
Nice.
Noxu will back up his friends. That's Kestrel gone. It's a 5v2 now, and they might possibly get the flawless buy round here if they don't do silly mistakes.
Yeah, no silly mistakes here. You can see that they are really collected and most of all really disciplined, right? So they're not gonna overstep their boundaries. There's no need to push here. And Ignite, they're just gonna fall to the spike. So no over-aggression, no trying to go for exit frags. They don't need the out orbs that badly. Alright, so just let Ignite have it. Win the round, safe and sound, and bring those guns over to the next round because you need it. Noxu's Outlaw should still have some value in this next round. You see Castro with that light armor as well. I think Persona has to go for light armor. So if he finds any of these two players, either Persona or Castro, which is highly likely because Castro should be taking point, he is just gone.
Yeah. You know, look at the weaponry in the hands of Suicide Empire. It's, I think, adequate to take duels left and right. Noxu, though, gets spotted out, has to gate crash back defensively. Meanwhile, for Brainrot Demon, it's all about sniffing the possibilities of a kill here. Adversaries left and right. Cypher has to go back up. Only a clone.
Just
Don't
a
be
clone.
too
Here.
stiff. There, Persona, you have to hold it yourself. Meanwhile, Fluffy gets tagged by the cam, and now Persona still holding the same place, same angle as he was a few seconds ago. But Noxu seems to be fixated on trying to take the peak, but look at
Oh my god.
exposed! Persona exposed in that angle, but
Wow.
Reverie only good for 1, and now they will pounce on towards A site. Even Kess can't really take hold of this site because the smokes are in and the flash is there. He wants to play the long game. He wants to challenge them head on. Deep challenge from Kess, but he gets stacked by the recon, and Lionel Messi as well, doing step overs in the dead bodies of the players of Ignite. 1v4, only INF to help play the game. But it seems like, as of now, it's another round in the board for Team Suicide Demons. I say Suicide Demons. What is it?
Suicide Demons.
No, I forgot. I completely forgot their
Empire.
names now. Suicide Empire. There you go.
Yeah,
The-
Empire.
You know, intrusive thoughts. My bad.
Yeah, Suicide. No, they do have a demon on their team.
They do.
They do. It's the Brainrot demon. He got to you.
Suicide Demons. What the hell is that?
But yeah, I mean, a really strong showing here from Suicide Empire. I'm really shocked. And dude, this is the first seed we're talking about by a mile, by the way. Ignite,
Yeah.
looking a little bit weaker than I thought they would be today. Like, if you were to tell me that, you know, Ignite will have a tough game in this group, I would be pressed to believe it if you told me at the start of the day. But after they're showing, it looks, it's not looking good, man.
I mean, you can't really give guarantees in Breakpoint. Like, every team comes here, they're playing their hearts out, and upsets happen, right? Again, Valorant is, I'd say, it's a sphere. It's a circle. Everything can happen. The ball can just roll onto your favor. It can roll onto your court.
Here.
It can't. It might just roll into the enemy's
What
court.
an
Like this
angle.
one. What an angle from Lionel Messi. Like the angles he takes on his free kicks. That's
Yeah.
a very Very, very easy kill for INF. 2 INF, excuse me. But look at the guns they have. Only pistols. And Suicide Empire, not demons. We'll all lose one player there in the hands of Ignite. Meanwhile, they will try to tiptoe their way onto the site. Only Reverie here waiting in the wings. Won't get the headshot. Does though. Ambitious, but brilliant. 2 kills for him. Looking for the third one, but he doesn't quite get it. His hands tremble on the trigger, but there goes the backup from Esmond, and the Sheriff doing beauty. Lady Luck smiles at the players of Ignite, and they get the thrifty.
Thrifty round to fire back from Ignite. What a round! And because that's a thrifty round, right, allows Persona to buy an operator for himself. Even though it is on regen shield, but an operator is an operator, and I feel like Persona, he does need this gun, right? He's not looking too good on the scoreboard right now, 9-13, but I feel like with this operator, it could make all the difference, right? One shot is all it takes to get a kill, and these players' reaction times aren't to be trifled with as well. Dimensional drift right onto the B side, spots that it is completely clear, spots 3 players in this garage position, so they're more than happy to take this site for themselves. Hunter's Fury gonna be used to delay the plant. Oh, he almost hit his teammates there. A little bit funny. Okay, finally gets sicker, and that's gonna be the spike. Finally being able to go down. 2 players outside of garage, 3 players on site. Let's see how this retake is going to go.
Nope. Our Demon gets the kill on towards INF. The Hunter's Fury as a retaliation tool for them to fight back, and there goes Suicide Empire. They will not falter in the back of the Thrifty. Referee has to save this operator, and now it's a cat and mouse game. Goose, goose, duck, if you want to put it that way. In front of him lies the Smoker. Esmond just haunting him. And there goes the Predators hunting for that operator. And they will put it out of the equation for the next round to happen. 8-9. And they're trailing again from behind.
Yeah, they're almost there. It's getting really close, right? Just a little bit more for the side of Suicide Empire to catch up with Ignite. They were 4-0 down at the start, and they're slowly but surely closing the gap. And now I think it's Ignite's turn to feel the pressure, right? They are on the back burner right now. No money to their names. They're forcing whatever little scraps that they can have, right? Sheriffs, Guardians, Phantoms, and all of them have only light armor to work with. And in Persona's case, no armor. So, a little bit low on HP here. Attackers choosing to abuse this garage position. There are 2 players on site, Esmond as well as INF. And INF has been just left on his lonesome, shoots the clone. And the paranoia comes out, but it seems like it's going to be a full rotate onto that A side. Kestrel is the only person left. The only person standing between the site and the scary army of the Suicide Empire. Beautiful shot onto Fluffy by Brain Rot Demon, but this buys enough time for the Ignite players to kind of flood in INF in the close corner with that Guardian, but it's Natsu to come out huge with 2 kills. INF one taps him out of existence. It's the 1v1, but Lionel Messi, he does not lose these. And it's all tied up 9-9. Ignite have to be scared right now.
I told you. That is why I fear for them when they lost that pistol round, because now things are shaken up. Ignite. Will this be the team that will first go 0-2 in the group stages?
There's no way, dude. No way.
That is not what we expected, right? This is not what we expected. Because we expected the match against NIC to be close, obviously. But game 2, rather match number 2, that they have to play is not what we expected. Now Sicker with the drone will spot out the traps. Meanwhile, INF will have to move back, push back. And Lionel Messi also leading the charge on towards Garage. They have control of it, but they will relinquish it. But let it go for now. They'll surrender, concede that control. They will try to regroup again, rendezvous together on towards A. The Persona is going up close and personal with long backup from Reverie. Only a jiggle in the hands. The flash is good. The spray down is better.
I know
That's only it because Naxu and Seeker gets 2 kills apiece. And they share it all together. And now Kess on towards the backside. The stun is good. The recon will tag him down though. But he hasn't been taken down just yet. And now Kess will reposition. The flash goes in. Still hiding in the bush. Hiding in the wave. Rather in the smoke. And Naxu will play
One enemy
hide
remaining.
and seek together alongside Seeker. They will ping pong this around. 1v1. Rolling Thunder.
Rolling
Naxu,
Thunder.
where will
30
you
seconds
go? Does he have Gate Crash though? The flash is good. They will spray him down. And the clutch provided by Kestrel.
Kestrel,
I'm great.
he instantly just dumped the Rolling Thunder on him. So
Yeah.
this shows, how desperate Ignite are for, round. They really, really, really wanted that round. So yeah, they just dumped the Rolling Thunder onto a single player, and it worked out in their favor, yes. But there's one huge ultimate wasted for a 1v1 situation. But hey, a round is a round. You get what we can get, and a scrappy round for both of these teams. Nice flash, Persona. What a shot! What a stun for Castro as well. Runs out of knives, but the spike has been dropped. It's all down to Castro with that Phantom to deal some damage. But oh no, they do manage to find the trades. And the spike is going to be retrieved. It's still 3v3. And HP advantage to Ignite, as Seeker is extremely low on health, just down to 11. Anything, the breeze from the leaves from the trees falling down on Haven could do him in. As Esmond, he wants to go for a flank, and it's an aggressive one at that. The tripwire is right in front of his face though, so he has to find a way to go around it.
Does he have the TP?
He does, but I don't think you dare to use it, especially if the
Yeah.
players are nearby. So,
He's scared.
oh,
He doesn't want to
Brain Rot
chance it.
Demon.
Demon
Spots
on
the-
Garage. Oh, almost gets caught there. The flash is good. Might trade him back into the smoke. Esmond gets Brain Rot Demon, so a good chance now for the players of Ignite to retake the site.
Ooh, taking their own sweet time here. Ignite. Going for neural theft. Spots out where the players' locations are. It's gonna be Seeker playing a very aggressive position.
Last
You
player
really needed that
One
kill!
enemy remaining.
Reverie did not find the kill onto the 11 HP player at the back of the side, and that allows Fluffy to just decimate the retake coming out of Garage. A huge blunder from Ignite there.
Wow, we have a map in our hand.
Oh no.
At this stage of the game, we still can't determine who really is favored to get that match point, to get this map even. But as of now, it's only up to Fluffy with that final swing to secure double digits. That shock dart will be bounced onto the side. They get the trap, and even Esmond laid down to the ground. It's Naxu entering the site with the Dimensional Drift, not comboed up with the Hunter's Fury. Naxu will open up that
Oh my God, what am I
Mascovist
looking at?
aggressively. So much things happening, I know. It bamboozles us here in the caster's
enemy
desk
remaining.
as Naxu will just dance his way to the death. A Bucky will eat him up from the inside. It's just up to INF. 1v4, Vinyl in hand.
Oh my God,
One
look at
peek,
this.
a firing squad is there. And headshots to boot. 11 for
We move in.
Suicide
Got it?
Empire.
An execution was in order there. INF swung full firing squad of 4 players, and he gets punished. Probably the last buy round for Ignite here. And if they lose this, we could be looking at the first seed going 0-2 in the group stage, and that is, I think, unprecedented in the history of Breakpoint. I don't think we've ever seen an upset such as this. But it's still early to tell, right? 2 more rounds stand in between. You can see they're just taking mid right now. Right, the drone is gonna come out, spot, trying to figure out where the Cypher is playing. He's playing right in the corner, spots out the player at the back of the side. It seems like B is going to be the finish here. Kestrel, utility in hand, a paranoia to stop him, push him back. Brainrot team a little bit too aggressive here. Persona punishes him for his digressions.
Cutting through.
As the spike is going to be planted. Hunter's Fury going to be used, but not quite catching any player on the side. The spike has already been planted. So the Hunter's Fury does little to nothing to deny and buy time. Reverse Hunter's Fury being used, while Persona actually finds Naxu in the process. Persona with 3, only to be brought down by the Hunter's Fury, but once again, it's INF waiting in the wings, walking in from the back. He sniffs out the rat, but that is not enough as the spike is going to be defused. Ignite, keep it tight, keep it clean. It is 11 to 11.
This is the closest game we've had so far. Here in Breakpoint Split 3 group stages, 11 to 11. I mean, Suicide Empire, they're making it very, very hard for themselves with that last hold. But it was Ignite, courtesy of Persona, triple kill out of nowhere. That is not what you expect to happen, but still, it happened. And it happens for a reason now. It's a battle of patience, a battle of the faithful. As the players of Team Ignite will play much more far back. And look at the credits here. I think it favors Ignite much more because they have evenly spread out. Or rather, it even favors the players of Suicide Empire because they have 1k each, aside from Naxu maybe. But for the players of Ignite, they have to share it quite unevenly. And now A site seems to be the point of attack. But that was only the Jet in C side, wreaking havoc and causing a ruckus. But as for now, they still want to progress on towards A side, spotted out by a drone though. So that adds up even more information for Ignite to use. But Suicide Empire, they have no final destination yet. And this just might be all a ruse, because look at the spike, it's going to be carried on towards C side. The teleport as well, going there. Uncancelled, caught upon INF! You absolute beast! And Iron Wall in the back of the site, they have to hold this. And it's INF all alone in this world of hurt. He doesn't need backup! He's going at it alone! And INF, the saving grace for Team Ignite. Match point for Ignite.
Who would have thought that it would be INF to solo hold that C side and push Ignite to map point? Right, a good timeout here by Suicide Empire. Right, it's basically the last round up till OT. Otherwise, they are going 1-1 with Ignite here. The score difference, the round diff is really small though. It's not gonna, affect Ignite that much, and they really, really need this win to wanna keep their head in the game in this group stage. So Ignite, they do have the money to buy up. Meanwhile, on the side of Suicide Empire, a little bit of a lighter buy, to the point where Naxu has to resort to using a Stinger with full armor. So that is not a good sign, but at least it's on a Yoru, right? I think a Yoru can get pretty close and personal with you, with the gate crash and the dimensional drift, which is, I think, unlikely that he will be able to pull one out in this round unless something incredible happens. So yeah, the Stinger could be useful, but if Ignite plays smart and keep their distance, it's gonna be not very lethal.
This is looking very scary. I mean, you talked about it. Only a Stinger in the hands of Naxu. If he plays up close and personal, that's an option, but now it's Ignite just going for the ball here. Will they hold this? Persona is playing it alone. The sweet one is good. The Flaganda! Persona is going ham on the A-long area, and that's 2 down. Traded for 1. Persona gone. 3v4.
Yeah, they might have just sealed the deal, the final nail in the coffin for the Suicide Empire. As you see, the Omen has been brought down low as well. Lionel Messi Just not much HP to work with, but on the bright side, at least they have smokes left available. It's only their duelists that are out of the picture. So if they isolate the fight, if they use their util properly, they could still win this out. But it's Kestrel. But important angle to hold here, does not manage to find a kill, and all of the weight of this world lies on Reverie. But he falls as well. And now the neural theft has been activated, and all that advantage that they had is out the window. 2v3 on the A side, a side that is statistically very difficult to try and retake. INF gets tagged down by the drone. He's gonna get spammed out as well. We are going to overtime unless Esmond has anything to say about it. Teleports to the back of the side. Behind, finds Lionel Messi, gets the kill of the Fluffy, but unable to convert the third onto Sicker. And we are going to overtime, our first overtime of Breakpoint.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Oh, what was that closure? Oh, the lead that Ignite had thrown, blown into the water. It was all conceded on the back of a misplay by Kestrel, and then the Sova. Reverie was also stolen away in the back of the side. Esmond was able to pick up 2 kills in that 1v3, but it's not enough because he can't really have the time to kill the last player that was ready to trade. And now, this is where it all gets serious and scary. Brainrot Demon, Glass Cannon, they are gambling this to perfection. Because 2 players are waiting in the wings here. The stun and the flash could help him, but he whiffs. Brainrot Demon misses that shot. The operator becomes dull, and that is revealed as well. He has revealed his hand as Persona will dash out. They will try to regroup, rearrange their navigations. They might just go for A site. But as of now, they're toning down the pressure, they're toning down the tempo. It's all back to square one.
Yeah, it looks like they want to reheat C as well. The fact that the operator is going to rotate over to A, or at least off this C long angle. And you can hear, right, they're calling for the op to come back. They know that they're trying to hit the C side, and Persona just walking up, contacting up. Oh, the back of the side, Fluffy, a huge whiff. A Brave Rock team has a nice kill on the Aspen, up and above. Persona falls as well. It's good for trades. Naksu on the back of the side, wreaking absolute havoc. INF with a nice headshot as well. 2v2 on the side. The spike has to go down. Paranoia, Dart scans both of them. And it's all Lionel Messi. On the back of the side, he lines them up! INF and Reverie fall like sacks of potatoes.
Switching sides.
And it Ignite on the back foot. Ignite could go 0-2 in this. It is all possible for Suicide Empire.
This game, man. If you guys can see my reaction, Lemon T's reaction here on the cam, we're all mauling ourselves. It's just insane how things just don't get determined until it's like the last second of the round. Little Messi with the clutch, and now it's Suicide Empire with match point. Ignite on the precipice of going 0-2. If they can't pull the rabbit out of the hat, it's INF moving back again. Naksu not having the best game of his life, but he's there. And he's existing. The flash going into garage. They pressure the choke point heavily. It's Fluffy only controlling on towards A lobby. But as of now, they pull back. They just want to build the perception that they are there, conditioning the players of Ignite to go and possibly over-rotate, but no calls are to be made. They are still holding it on towards C site. And they might go for a C. Push up, jump peek. Do they know? Persona's with the operator. Naksu gets taken down, pixel angle. And they will run like headless chickens back to A site.
Yeah, Reverie is sure to hold spots ahead of Fluffy. I think we have seen. And I don't think Reverie wants any of these on this A side because they just got ran over the last OT round. A little bit scary. Brainrot Demon leading the charge here. Up towards A
30
short.
seconds left.
The players are slowly but surely walking in. Reverie gets paranoia now. He's gone. Castro on the back. Good paranoia. Helps stay alive. And they are all dropping like flies, but it's Sicker The last player remaining on this team, 14 seconds. Make that 10 seconds remaining, dodges the flashpoint.
10 seconds left.
But there is no time. Time is not on his side. He finds Castro. Oh my god! So you expect INF to be behind you? You do not know this region well enough. If you don't know where INF is, he is always
Switching
behind
sides.
you. And we go
Overtime.
again.
It seems like, I don't know, it seems like I'm watching an Indonesian qualifier here, to be honest. We're much akin. MYSG Indonesia, it's all about aim, it's all about the chaos.
Yeah, I love it.
We're no different. And I love it. I love it to the max. I love it to its last inch, its last drop. This aggression coming in from both teams. It's just absolutely insane. The fact that a round can't be determined into the last kick of the
INF
round.
falls.
Brainrot Demon gets INF. That's the rat executed and spotted out. Meanwhile, Lionel Messi playing up top. They dash in. Do they spot the Omen though? Up top, they don't. And Lionel Messi gets the kill, gets out of harm's way. It's Persona on the back of the site, and they turn the things around with 3 kills quickly. 2v3 retake
Spike planted.
for Suicide Empire.
Brainrot Demon has to get at least one pick with this up. He's thinking about it. He just wants to jump down. Again and again. Up and above.
Player
With
standing.
the shot and Persona. With 3 to bring Ignite to map point. This time it's their turn. Can
Switching
Suicide
sides.
Empire
Match point.
continue to give us an OT, or is Ignite going to end it all? I think this is where, you know, being a little bit more experienced comes into play, right? Because these Ignite players, they have been playing for a really long time. They have been back against the ropes more times than you can count. So when it comes to pressuring situations like this, I think they are extremely proficient in controlling their emotions. But can Suicide Empire do the same? At this point, it's not about strats, it's not about skill anymore. All of that is out the window. Right now, it's about mental fortitude and how you can really brace yourself for a long, grueling match. And it seems like Suicide Empire, they want to hit this A site.
They do. They are
Deploying
reeking
drone.
of this A side. The drone will come in and there will be Reverie to break it. But do they
Wait, the
expect
stun!
Persona to be here? The flash is in front of him and Persona will peek out! Oh, Persona! Gets away with the kill. Reverie though gets one back as well. He has to go down. It's a 3v3 trade. Or rather a 3v3 situation now. A 2v2 trade happening. And the spike will be planted. As they will tiptoe their way onto heaven. It's Kestrel coming in. Aftershock in his hands. Graffiti just hugged into the wall, but Naxu will win the trade. Will win the duel. And he will TP back to safer positions. As now Sicker on towards the default area. He can't do much. It's Naxu and the Cypher to just hold this ground. He can!
Oh.
And they won't, and they will lose out in the overtime. 13-15. Ignite will not go down 0-2.
Defenders win.
I mean, what a game. What can I say? You never expect Ignite to get pushed this hard, right? Ignite, they are, like I said, multiple times before, they are the #1 seed. They are the ones, you know, expecting to win it out here. But yeah, to see them push this far, even losing the first map against, you know, nobody in Kodan, it's not something you'd expect. So well played here from Suicide Empire to be able to force Ignite to the brim. Alright, you can see Persona 10 first bloods
Whoa.
on this
Insanity.
guy. And INF doing extremely well as well. Many clutch rounds from him, pulling them back from the brink of defeat, allowing them to at least win. Even though it's by the skin of their teeth, they managed to win. And what an amazing map of Haven that was. We wanted diversity, we have diversity, right? We wanted close games, we have close games. So today, folks, ladies and gentlemen at home, I hope you guys are having a good time with us on Breakpoint. Even though it's what, 10:25? We still have 3 maps to go. So so do not worry about not having enough Valorant games, because we definitely have more than enough. The next matchup is going to be nobody in Golden up against Real Madrid. So we will be going for a short break before that. So everybody, after such a long game, I think I need some water, you need some water, everyone will hydrate. Okay, we will be right back after this break.
In a field of ice and snow, holding out your hand for me to go. Wasn't scared to see you, always knew it in my bones that something here was bound to take me home. You said you don't know me well, but I'm your angel in white. I'll be close if you come, I'll be just behind you. You're not on the list, but I can get you inside. Use your mind, listen to my voices and guide you. You give yourself over, yeah, you don't wanna fight. If you do, I'm gonna bid you a hard cold goodnight. Baby, hang on to your ticket, you doing alright. And if you don't trust it, hold it up to the light. Connecting the dots, black spots in my vision. I'll be blaming it on divine intuition. I'll be praying for a divine intervention or anything else that gets my attention. And I'm falling for you. You're a fine invention, the sort of poison to me, but I keep forgetting. And now I'm halfway in and I'm half alive. You take my face and you hold it up to the light. Take me home. If not you, not you, then I don't know. As above is ever so below. Something was bound to take me home.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Breakpoint 2025, Malaysia and Singapore Split 3. My name is Lemon, and with me is the one and only Realize, and we are your for today. We have already been through 3 very tight, very close maps, and we are about to go on to the 4th one, which is nobody in Colden, up against Real Madrid.
Real Madrid, obviously they stumbled upon the players of Team Suicide Empire. They closely was able to get the comeback and trailing from behind, but still, not enough, not good enough to get the final blow. So that was also Suicide Empire, by the way, falling down against Ignite. So I think everything is just tied up, right? The groups, NIC going 1-0, Ignite going 1-1, Suicide Empire going 1-1, and now it's up to Real Madrid to either go 1-1 or 0-2.
We could make the entire
in the
bracket
standings. Yeah, I mean, if they go and get a win here, it's all 4 going to 1-1.
1-1.
It's insane
across the board. It's possible. It is possible. And that would be quite an insane outcome. Honestly, one of the closest outcomes we've had, I think, in any breakpoint. And this is getting down to the wire. Yeah, we have nobody in Colden up against Real Madrid. And, well, nobody in Colden currently 1-0, while Real Madrid are down 0-1. So this will be quite a game for these two teams, especially for Real Madrid, right? They really need this win, otherwise they're pretty much, put on the back burner, forgotten about, phased out. And yeah, so I hope that they will bring their A game here.
Hopefully they do, and it all starts in the map veto, right? If they're able to get the proper maps they need, at least now they have seen NIC play, right? And I think they really want to ban out the Sunset, because the Sunset was indeed a very strong map for NIC. As we take a look at the bans here, I think also for NIC, they want to ban out the Lotus. So then they will try to find equal common ground. But where?
Bind.
What map will they play, right? I mean, is it going to go back to Bind? Is it going to go back to Ascent? I mean, there's a lot of things that, should be taken care of.
I mean, at least give us, more different. I don't mind casting 1 or 2 similar maps. Ideally, just give us all different maps for all 6 games. That would be really cool. But I know that's really unrealistic. So let's see what's being banned. Sunset! Okay, that's one of the games that we've casted out of the equation. I know they want none of that. No way they want to play Sunset up against, and I see Haven banned out as well. So we will not be casting Haven, which we have just previous game of Knight versus Suicide Empire. Icebox and Bind still on the cards for the 2 teams, so we could potentially be seeing some interesting games here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, just bring out Ascent, right? Just bring out Ascent, or you know what's better? You know what's better? What if
what's better?
All 6 matches play different maps, right?
So
if that happens, we don't even need a map veto, right? Let's just roll the dice.
Roll the dice, like whatever that's left. Just pick whatever that's left. Last team has no choice.
6 matches with 6 different maps. I mean, so far we have seen Sunset being banned again out of respect of NIC, and then the Lotus still yet to be determined of whether or not it will be banned. But as we look like the map veto here so far, we haven't really been able to dictate what's being banned. And Lotus is gone. Sunset's gone. Haven gone. Hey, so it's either going to be Ascent or Split, right?
Yeah, it's Split. Let's go.
I hate Split, by the way.
Really? Why?
Why? It's such a defender-sided map. At the same time, it's attacker-sided as well. It's so narrow, I'd say. It doesn't give you much freedom. It doesn't give you much action. As a defender, it's very easy for you to rotate back A into B. And yeah, thank goodness they got rid of it.
I don't know. I really like Split as a map.
I like Split.
I feel like Split is one of those maps that kind of embodies Southeast Asia, right? No other region really likes to play Split. But I feel like at the start, like it's only the Southeast Asians that like to play Split. So So it was really nice back then when you see the Pacific teams and they are the ones picking Split, and it just catches all these NA and EMEA teams off guard. I really like Split because of that. But yeah, I mean, now without the Teho and with all the Yoru buffs, I think Yoru is pretty meta on this map, so you will be probably able to see Yoru since you like that agent. It's probably gonna be picked. Double smokes is also something that we get to see here, right? Viper, Omen, very common, very common. But of course, we could just go back to basics and just run the raise. Yeah, basic raise composition. That'll be pretty good as well. So it's gonna be nobody in Colden on the attack, and we also have Real Madrid on the defense.
Wait, are they making a substitution? It seems like
Yeah,
Maui
Edvi is here now. So Edvi takes over Teki.
Ah, yeah, Teki. So
And
Mape
PJE
won't be
is back.
playing. No.
Yeah, because PJE is
Mape.
back, so
Yeah.
Joshua will not be playing, and then Edvi will be playing as a sub.
They've been using Teki as a sub, right? And it feels like he
Super
wasn't a
sub.
sub. Yeah, he's a super sub in football, right? This is a football
Super
club. It's
sub,
Real
yeah.
Madrid. He's a super sub. He was insane with the judge. We talked about it being the equivalent of a Vandal and a Phantom, but it's not good enough to. I'm not saying it's not good enough. It's not enough to bring the victory on towards Real Madrid. But here we go. So we jump into Split map number 3 or 4 of the
Four.
day.
Yeah.
Game 4, match 4, 4th series, 4th cast. 4th time we will see a different map. 4 maps played so far in Breakpoint Split 3.
Yeah, and there we go. You see the Yoru being hovered. Ooh, double duelist. Yoru and Raze. And
They like it.
It could well be a mirror composition as well if they choose to go for double smokes. There is no way you guys are picking Teho. Come on.
I
Koden
think
will
Teho-
drop this team if you guys pick Teho.
I'll just fire everyone here.
Yeah,
It's a
there's
content
no
team at
way.
the end of the day.
Content
Because-
team.
I feel like if we take a look at the bigger picture, Teho is actually still viable in Split because again the map
it's
is so
small, it's
small.
tight, yeah.
It's small. It's tight. It still needs the aggressive power, right? If you don't run a Killjoy, I think Teho is still very very fine. I mean, the AOE it brings is just insurmountable, right? With the Armageddon as well, it kind of helps alleviate players in the backside. So yeah, it's still a viable option, but I think Breach Raze is also a strong option to go for. But yeah, they ditched the Teho, they forsaken it. They prefer the traditional approach with the Fade and the Viper. So 2 smokers, 2 duelists.
Yeah, 2 smokers, 2 duelists, no sentinel. This seems to be, the meta here on Split these days. But of course, we do see the sentinel on the side of Real Madrid, so a more typical composition for them. Yeah, and yeah, so we will be jumping into the game. Real Madrid, you guys need to pull something out of that hat if you want to stay relevant in Split 3. Yeah, you need to stay relevant in your group. Everyone is 1-1 and 2-0, and you can't go 0-2, right? Surely, if you want to stay in the game, you need something, and you need to make it happen right now.
Ignite almost became irrelevant.
Yeah, Reignite almost became irrelevant for real.
In Haven because again they nearly bit the dust, but thankfully for them they're able to weather the seas, weather the storm. They made the comeback happen from Split, and now we'll go back to the game. Split. Oh no, tech pause! Yay! W teams playing today.
What's new?
Yeah, this is
Who
a
caught tech pause?
miracle.
No tech pause, yeah.
No tech
it's a
pause.
miracle. It's a miracle.
Unless 4,
Unless.
3,
P10.
2. Okay. No P10. Alright,
No
we'll
P10.
go into the game straight away
New
with
skin.
an aggressive pistol round coming in
Oh, Proto.
from the players of a team Real Madrid, and they get the kills. Their trade does come in 1-for-1. It's Jeff Hardy getting the kill towards Azumi. That's Azumi gone. Meanwhile, the spike has been planted. They go for the retake.
Spike planted.
Yeah, Rixie here, just going very aggressive. It's gonna be Mango that finds a kill here. Fivum, the pop flash, the swing, but Proto is behind. Nice flick around from Bivum here. It's
Last
Edwy.
player standing.
Batman.
One enemy
Coming
remaining.
in from the back. It's a 1v1. Edwy up against the fruit. That is Banana. He's gonna tap off the spike here. Nice kill, and Batman saves the day. It's going to be 1-0 for Real Madrid. Good start.
Oh. So it's a fruit against a vegetable, right? Mango.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Banana, edamame. So he's called Edvi.
Edamawi, yes.
Ah,
Edamawi.
Edamawi. Right.
Yeah.
I've
People have
casted
been
him quite a few
memeing
times.
him.
Oh,
Yeah,
memeing
maybe
him.
him as Batman, like you saw like in the chat, just because he was he's currently serving the nation right now in Singapore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. So he's like a
Oh, I am vengeance.
emergency responder. So they're saying he's saving the day. People are calling him Batman.
yeah. Okay, Batman.
Ooh,
But that
nice
Frodo
shot by
as
Frodo.
Superman. Getting the opening pick, going towards Banana. Akame, that is. And so far, or rather 12, excuse me. I'm getting quite mixed up in the fruit salad we have
Yeah, the fruits.
and NIC. And so far, the spike being rattled upon on towards mid. That full control of Ramen. But look at the two swords in the hands of Edamawe here. Quite rusty swords. Because the Bulldog has been doing the talking for him. And the paint shells
Ooh,
thrown.
huge paint shells.
This is control on towards mid here. Coming in for the players of Team Real Madrid. They have no space given towards NIC. So it's NIC relinquishing control of mid, and now they want to regroup on towards B side. They want to explode to site B.
Yeah, it's gonna be Joshua up and above, jiggling it. It's gonna be J-Lo to receive the pop flash. Oh, he's blind, but it does not matter. As J-Lo manages to fire the collateral, even though he was blind. Takes out both Fivum as well as Akame. So very, very nice kill there.
W for players of Team Real Madrid. And it seems like they're refreshed, right? I mean, still,
Yeah.
again, two rounds too early to
Ooh.
judge. Well, look at the beauty shot again from Cloud.
Making me hungry.
Ah, I am hungry right now. I might want a snack, but Jeff Hardy might be the snack here, feasted upon by the players of NIC. But no, they choose to move back, disengage, and not really commit on towards the B site. It's all just a Prowler making light work of information. Now they want to seek even full information towards mid. They want to seize this. A Prowler readied. Towards mid they go. The shorty in the hands of Proto. Still,
Time to jump.
not given the chance to work his space. Gate crash, defensive option, but they want to fight mid now.
Yeah, there's many players here, and Proto is kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. The dark cover gives him the, well, cover that he needs, but he decides to just satchel right out of there
Ooh.
through the smoke. They do get some kills, but it all comes up for NIC. They do come out ahead of that trade just by a little bit. Ooh, Fivum, nice catch onto J-Lo. They do not expect to walk out from B main. Seems like they want to
30
commit to
seconds
this.
left.
The tripwire is not gonna do
Last
much here.
player
Rick Z, beautiful headshot onto Joshua. And 12. He hears the rotate, catches PJE off guard. And this is how you play split. Sneaky.
Sneaky beaky. And I feel like it's sneaky in the first few rounds, and then when you reach the mouth of the site, you go all in. You explode into the site, right?
Yeah.
Because chaos really disrupts you playing a split. And as of now, let's take a look at the spike being brought upon towards B. Feels like, again, it's a recycled approach. On towards mid they go. Again, I feel like mid is a very important choke point that you have to contest in split. Now J-Lo will TP.
Wow.
Rather flash and jump on towards Mango. That's Akame down as well. Proto will jump peek closely. And Rixie already made his way on towards vents. The Prowler from PGE. Try to seek out information. Sniff out possible defectors and towards the vent area. But look at that jump peek from Proto. Just again probing for information. The jump peek might just get spotted out, and he does. The C's will be there. The paint shells yet to be thrown. Now they will have to hold A side because they're being pinched now.
Yeah, they're getting pinched, and it's going to be full access on to the side. Just spamming it out. J-Lo finds
Spike down A.
Last
player
Asami, and everything's just falling apart right now. Well, truly a fruit salad as all of NIC fall apart in the face of Real Madrid.
Yeah, the flavors of freshness and sweetness all combined to one. Makes a great
Acai
fruit salad. Acai bowl? I'm not too
bowl?
healthy to eat an acai bowl. But what? But do you know rujak?
Rojak? Yes, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We also have a variant of ours here in Indonesia, but it's basically you know, fruit salad, but with sour sauce. Yeah, it's basically a salad, but I think it's much more extreme, you know. But now it's much more extreme in the hands of Real Madrid because they go in, but that's gonna be the cancellation. And Maui gets the afterthought connecting as well. The Fade still surviving for dear life, holding on, but Rixie comes from the back, but he whiffs, and now it's Banana with 2 kills to his name. Only up to Jeff Hardy to clutch this one out. 1v2. Still probing around, looking for information. But look at Fivum with the smoke and the ultimate ready. He can TP anytime he likes, but it feels like they want to go towards B side. They want to take control of this site, and Jeff Hardy will be invited to fight this one off.
I mean, they have to know that with the amount of time that he's taking, they should be suspicious of flank. But I think they're just trying to double up here. Oh, they're getting a little bit scared. They even use Viper's Pit to try and commit to this round. They really want this round. But do you know where this guy could be coming from? No, the timing is not good for Jeff Hardy. He's found his way, snuck his way into the smoke. Spots absolutely no one. He has to clear the back of the site right about now. He whiffs! But thank God for Fivum up and above. Just as the smoke fades, he catches him with that right click. 3-2. And NIC, they're still in this.
Oh my, Fivum with the save there. I mean, sure, the Viper's Pit gave that vulnerability on towards Jeff Hardy, as he had to play with low HP because of the vulnerable effect, but still, a win is a win. He picks that one up. And now, are they preparing for an execute on towards A site? Rolling Thunder is activated here. For Edamawe, they're gonna go for this, I feel like. But no, he's gonna hold his trigger. And they will roll into the players of Team NIC. But look at Mango getting stuck there. Oh man, that's gonna be Fivum. Still, getting the kill towards Proto. That Rolling Thunder is laid to waste. But J-Lo gets Rixie. The TP popped as well. They will run towards B side. That B side is free real estate for the players of NIC. Look at J-Lo going ham with the Sheriff. He's sharp today. A sharp shooter. But again, a retake 3v3 now. They can pick up the weapons. The scraps left behind for the players of NIC.
Yeah, there's guns retrieved for 2 players on the side of Real Madrid here. 3v3 making this quite doable. As Banana, Adamawi spots him out. Gotta force him back with that fault line. Meanwhile, J-Lo up and above in heaven. Jeff Hardy is taking his time to clear the corners right now. Using the neural theft. Oh my god, Fivum gets killed by J-Lo as well. There's gonna be a Banana here, getting flashed out by Edamawi, gets the dink, but not the kill. The time is ticking. There's not enough time. And it's just going to be the dynamic duo of Akame and Azami. Bring this over the line for NIC.
NIC again, holding so long. 3 rounds that they're able to get. And I mean, so far so, the Rolling Thunder was wasted. So that's extra advantage now for the players of Team NIC, right? They have they don't have to worry about the Rolling Thunder threat. And they also have the Dimensional Drift ready in the hands of Akame, in the hands of Mango there. And now they will pop that one up quickly. Looking for information, they spot up Jeff Hardy there. The Cypher runs with pure terror, and he will get taken down. The site so clear of all the traps, but J-Lo trades back. J-Lo is on fire today. On this map, at least. Riggsy, down bottom in hell. Still holding the paint shells is Proto. The showstopper popped! Cancelled! The headshot is beautiful. Second one connects as well. Riggsy just wreaking havoc in A site, or in B side rather. 4v2. What can they do with all the players online?
Probably nothing. They just have to give it and fall back. Don't think PJE and Edamame can really do much to damage the economy of NIC here. And NIC is just going to be Azami going super aggressive, gets punished by Edwi. And yeah, just a quick fallback here. Let the spike blow up, and they manage to save their guns for the next round. I really like the way that NIC are playing, right? They are really not just bomb rushing a site without, brains. They're just taking their time, prodding out the defense of the side of Real Madrid, finding places to prod. I think they should just avoid J-Lo altogether, because and even sending 2 players up mid, they were not able to deal with him. So it's probably time to leave this man alone. Hit the other side if you see J-Lo.
Yeah. That makes the most sense. I mean, as of now, it's Proto. Again, pushing forward. Triple push towards mid side. They know they can't really give control of mid, and this is where it gets spicy. Will Banana be aware of this? He will! The headshot is beautiful, but the dink as well. The dink is there. And this will dissuade Real Madrid of going even further into just contesting that mid space. But now A side in shambles. J-Lo trembles on the trigger, but Riggsy gets 2. That's a good trade from Jeff Hardy. They hold the spike to just force it back. Now they will rotate. It's the fade alongside Mango on mid, and PGE will catch him. 2v2 now.
Yeah, they do know that the players are mid as well, but it's going to be our dear Banana here. We'll be running onto the side. 12. Of course, we do have Azami
30
alive
seconds
as
left.
well. You see 12, just very advanced position.
Remaining.
And Joshua is not going to expect that. Not right, I guess neither does PJE. And it's gonna be NIC pulling ahead with 2-round lead.
NIC just pulling it back after what was a 3-1 lead from Real Madrid. And when NIC is back up, is this a turtle or a crab?
It's a turtle.
It's a turtle. Okay.
Yeah.
How was it a crab though? Oh, chomps up. Nom nom nom. I mean,
that's a crab somewhere. Well, it's not.
There is.
It's not the turtle.
I think
yeah,
it's on
ramen, right?
ramen. Yeah, it's on ramen. Somewhere over there.
Where are
We'll have to see it later, because now the round has been commencing. I could see Cloudy was looking for that crab, I know. He was looking for it.
Yeah, mid is always, a point of contention here for both of these teams. PJE might be dead to the pinch shells here. Yeah, he does. But Proto fights back with pinch shells of his own. Finds Riggsy. Now J-Lo from the shadows has the TP all the way to their spot. He's right behind them. And 12 could become a casualty here. But I don't think they know that he has walked his way all the way to A side. Everyone is all over the map. This looks like deathmatch. Do you expect 12 to be here? Yes, you do, Proto. A huge peak for this team. Edamame though, looking towards mid, gonna get blindsided by Matcha. And J-Lo as well. This time truly blinded, but Proto on for the
Spike
ace.
planted.
Gets 2 kills, and it's all down to Akame as well as it's Akame and Azami on the site. Paint shells are available. No satchels, so he can't just fly outside here. Very cheeky position there by Akame. Goes right under his nose, but J-Lo is ready for that. He still has the dark cover available as Azami just goes right behind him. The ping does not ping him out. Taps the spike.
Oh,
and the time is ticking. Yeah, he knows. He knows that it's not even half. The spam comes through. He has to shift walk into the side. The running gun. He's running out of bullets. He's trying to go for the knife. But that is all he needed to do. Even if he does fall, the spike will go off and the round will be secured.
Oh no. I thought there was time, even if the knife did not connect really, but yeah, time is of the essence, and that was not in his favor. 3-6 now. They have that 6th round. They're able to secure. It seems like it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, the crab. We found the crab. Scuttle.
Yeah, there you go. The scuttle crab.
Scuttle
from
crab.
League of Legends too. So not the traditional crab right there. Goes the utilities being thrown at J-Lo. That's the TP back. Smoke going to be cutting the positions of J-Lo. He has to expose himself, and Mango gets him. Meanwhile, on rafters, it's Jeff Hardy. Again, holding his ground. Banana. What's the flank? He doesn't get the kill quite yet. And he has to go back. And look at them, just trailing on towards mid. They have full control of this. And look at where Fivum is. He's in B side already.
They found my
with the trap wire also open. But Edamawe and Jeff Hardy both getting 2 kills apiece. The spike drop is still available for plant. And now retake for V3.
Yeah, retake 4v3. They do have From the Shadows if he wants to try and because he's kind of in a weird position. Finds a good pick on the Proto. The flash from Edamawe. Probably. Oh, wait, what? He didn't flash, but Fivum finds him. And now a quick pivot just to get himself into a safer position. Riggsy thinks
enemy remaining.
Player in the corner there, and it's the last player remaining. Just going down on 10 HP. The time is ticking. The HP is not working out for him whatsoever. I think you just save this gun. Bring it into the next round because your money is pretty cooked.
Yeah. And they will have to go back. Banana with the Viper Spit. 2 away from it. A very strong tool, by the way, in Split, because A side is completely covered in Viper Spit. B especially, and if you want to stop control of mid later on in Defender side, you can really use it as well. So that's a possibility with the Viper Spit. And so far, it seems like Real Madrid just relinquishing full control of this round and this map. 3-7. I don't want to say one-sided, because again, whenever I say that in Breakpoint, so far, all 3 maps, it's always a comeback that is happening. Right? We saw that 6-0 lead that Lotus showed us. That was Real Madrid against Suicide Empire. Not Demons, by the way. They're able to get the comeback. And even here, 7-3, I think it's still possible the comeback to happen.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. But then again, this is, NIC we're talking about. They beat Ignite more comfortably than our Suicide Empire that we saw in the last round. So this is a very strong team to contend against. And yeah, we have a little bit of a P10 here. I'm not quite sure
P10.
what is going on, but I think they're ready now. So they will be starting the game. So starting in 3, 2, 1, we are back. Not quite sure what that was about, but I think the quicker the pause, the better. We are progressing as a region.
Yeah.
Let us not deal with this pauses anymore. Expected a brawl, not quite. Paranoia comes through at a Maui quick flash, and he's out there. So Paula not gonna spot anyone just yet. There is a trip there, which is going to be shot out by Riggsy. It's gonna be full chaos on the side. Not gonna be able to see anything whatsoever. Proto finds the kill with Stinger. Using the showstopper could be on the cards here. He uses the showstopper, but he does not find anyone. There's still a player at the back of the side. It's going to be Akame. And Akame is an extremely sharp player that you do not want to do with a beautiful call here to just go to the A side. Dimensional Drift gets him out of there. And what a mid-round call by NIC. Beautiful. As Real Madrid gets outplayed in real time.
He is elusive. And as of now, as it stands, 8-3 is in the cards. So far, Adamawi will be here to try to contend to possibly an exit frag. But 4v2 is way too hard to really commit to the retake. So they choose to move back. Move further back. And the hands of PGE also available, but the Prowler is all he has to use. The utility available, but not with the weaponry and the man advantage. So that's another round for Team NIC. So far, it's looking very strong. I mean, attacker-wise, they are able to get 8 rounds. Imagine later on Defender, especially when you have 2 smokes. With the delay power you have, it is going to be immense. But again, we have to talk about the fact they don't have the Sentinel, right? I mean, sure, that Viper will function as a pseudo Sentinel because you have that Snake Bite plus the Viper Spit, and then you can play with the Poison Cloud. But you really need stopping power when you're up against a Raze, right? Maybe the Cypher, but again, the Paint Shells can really disrupt the Cypher. So maybe going with something much more active really does the trick, at least now for NIC. But Proto, A main, control, pushing forward. Gate crash as well. Still popped, but not yet pressed. And as of now, they tiptoe their way into the side. Proto might just look at uninvited guests here, waiting in A main, and they will just pick him up, tear him to pieces. It's Riggsy with the opening kill.
Yeah, nice pick here. The stun from Adamawi, not a good timing, right? He's stunned, but there's no one there because he's already dead. Or not Riggsy, but Proto is already dead, so not quite working out in their favor. It seems like they do want to try and reheat this A side, or at least cause a bit of commotion just to keep the defenders on their toes and keep them here as they progress through mid with that spike. Adamawi just dumping utility in this A main position, not going to find anyone. Trip on towards B heaven. So once they progress past that trip, they do know that it's probably going to be a B hit. They pinged out the trip. Prowler comes through.
Left.
And it's down to the players on the site to try and hold this. With a bit of defender smoke here by J-Lo. Teleports on towards B main, gets blindsided by 12. The site opens up. There's still a Cypher at the back of the site, though. It's going to be Jeff Hardy. They use the Viper's Pit, but
planted.
he is already dead before the pit is able to materialize, and it's all down to Adamawi in a 1v4 clutch. We have seen this before from this man. It's not invisible, gives him a little bit of a donate of that Vandal, but he whiffs and Riggsy blows his head off. It's a 3-9 start for
Switching sides.
NIC.
Wow. Yeah, 9-3. I think again this has been the most one-sided match so far. But again, we don't want to talk about it because the comebacks are still very much imminent, if that's what you like to say. But now attacker side for Team Real Madrid. Again, only with the Raze, right? But you have the breach. That's gonna be an extra point. That's gonna be an additional point where maybe the breach can really help the Raze. But even with the Cypher, you couldn't really hold the site because Riggsy with the Raze has been so pesky and it's hard to deal with. So as of now, it's them. Just slowly but surely inching closer towards A site. Pistol round, much needed. Yeah, they're looking to push forward, but the smoke is just pushing them back, so they can't really take control of it. Triple stack on B, just to make sure that they have the fade and raise power. But
Fivum is about to get destroyed right here.
On the doorsteps of Fivum, he has to go back.
His way out.
The Prowler will chase him down, but he won't get taken down as well. The flash is good to be defensively used, and now it's up to Banana to hold this one out.
Yeah, unfortunately, off the Prowler, the stun was a little bit late, so it allowed for him to just waltz right out of there. Banana clears the corner, generational whiff by him, and J-Lo takes advantage of that. Proto as well as J-Lo find themselves up, and Heaven is down to Fivum. The boy who lived, can he live for much longer? As they do have to play this 4v5 retake. J-Lo down to about half HP, 40 to work with. BJ just jumping around the side, gets punished by Mango. And you see Azami here as well. Nice kill onto J-Lo, bringing the man advantage back over to the side of NIC. Proto, you need a little bit more than that. Your right click needs to be huge. They're trying to go for the knife. The disrespect! And he does not get punished for it. Last player remaining is going to be Joshua. He has to find a kill here. But what a shot. One tap out of existence. And NIC, they get to double digits. They're bringing this to an end, and they want to end it now.
10-3. It gets even harder. Rubbing salt to the wounds of Real Madrid. Seems like the players are just down there. It seems very hard. I mean, take a look at the kill board, right? The scoreboard here. J-Lo's 14 kills and Amawi 9. Proto with 8 as well. I mean, we talked about them looking very solid at the start of the game, but
yeah,
that was only warming up for NIC, it seems like. NIC looking ever so strong. Stun comes in. Proto as well, satcheling into the side, or rather into mid. This force spy might translate into something big, but Riggsy is here.
Oh my god.
Not able to get a single kill. Proto guns him down. And here comes the execute towards A side. Omen. That is Fivum. This far back on towards A main. But what can he do? The spike is bound to be planted. And now it's Joshua holding in Heaven. Meanwhile, Mango or Akame with the with the Outlaw, but that's gonna be Fivum getting Proto. That's a kill.
Nice. Taken
down as well. Very nice pick off. The flash will be there, but it flashes out towards Adamawe. 2 kills for Fivum. The Outlaw fails to get something. It's Joshua again with the stinger. The judge comes in from Fade, just pinging down the players of Real Madrid, but they get the force spy going.
Yeah, nice force by, beautiful bomb rush down mid. Very, very well played there. I mean, they kind of just ran it down, right? They caught the player off guard. They didn't expect that all the players from Real Madrid are just gonna run down mid like that, down vents and up towards the A side. So I don't know if that's a one and done strat. I don't think they can replicate it again because the element of surprise won't be there anymore. So they need many, many more of these type of strats if they want to come out on top. But hey, that's a start, right? It's always a start for everything.
It's a good start. And now, Fivum forces the Bucky. Proto will come in, jumping in. The Bucky's spotted. Oh, what? That's going to be Fivum getting that kill. The headshot connects as well. Fivum playing with fire. He taps into the smoke. He's going insane with the Bucky. This guy's an absolute menace. Unstoppable. The TP's back now with the Bulldog, an even greater weapon. But it's up to Joshua and just Adamawe now. They will rotate to B side.
Yeah, just run out of there. But I think and I feel that Azami will be able to be there for the receive. He made it just in time, and Adamawi gets one tap, and it's a thrifty round from NIC. This might be the end, as you know, after that they went to go for the buy round, right? Real Madrid, they bought guns, they bought out everything that they had, and now they just lost to a force, and they're on the back foot, right? Light armors across the board, your sheriffs, your vandals. This is just pure desperation from the side of Real Madrid.
Oh no, that's bad, because they were able to get the force buy, and I thought that's gonna be the momentum swing, right? But it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Now Proto with the vandal, this force buy. This full buy has to go huge, but no, it's gonna be Adamawe taken down as well. That's Proto. Also deleted a very good recon coming in from the Fade. And now they will try to hunt on the last player, Joshua. Gets the tap off the Sheriff, the white hat thrown again. Building positions, but the Fade does not give a damn. He wants to spray away and get his dinner ready, because that stove is heating up and they want to run it down quickly. Banana gets the last kill. Match point for Team NIC. And look at the economy. Look at the guns. They don't have any proper weapon to play with in the last round.
Exactly. Absolutely emptied out. The gas tank is empty. And I don't know at this point what Real Madrid can really do to stop this strain that is, well, nobody in Koldan. I mean, Koldan, he has some really good players on his team.
Yeah.
And they're looking extremely solid. So let's see how they can do this. Proto just running it down. I told you, right? It's not gonna work again. He's not gonna come out empty-handed again. The double push in towards Vents as well. But Mango with that operator finds the lurker. Jeff Hardy gets put down into the grave. And now the attackers, they're just stuck in mid. There's no way they can go. The defenders have pushed out of B main. And you see a quick reposition on towards this B alley position. Meanwhile, PJE up and above falls onto the side. They have to get the spike down. Still 1 minute remaining. Nightfall is going to be used. All of them are completely deafened. While Mango finds a kill, and you see Azami going for one as well. The last player remaining is going to be J-Lo up and above. Pain shells. Just quite a bit of damage to him. Down to 47 HP. The regen Q is going to come back up, but it all ends with Akame. And it's 13-4 scoreline. A dominant victory as nobody in Koldan goes 2-0 in groups.
They are able to get the last point needed. Or rather, the second point that they have now, 2-0 in their hands. And I think that eases their ways into making their way to the playoffs. Because now take a look at the scoreboard at the brackets later on, which will be updated. But yeah, 2-0 is the dream start you want for Real Madrid. Again, slowly but surely you're becoming irrelevant because if you're not going to be able to get the points, 0-2, it's hard for you to make the cut to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. So a really nice try here by Real Madrid. I really like their name. I like vibes. They were very decisive when it comes to attacking for them. And I see they were just, a lot stronger when it came to the gunfights, a lot stronger when it came to the mid rounds. And yeah, they just came out on top, right? J-Lo, though, had a pretty good performance. I think he's at the top of the scoreboard. He is 18 and 13, as you guys can see. 2 first blood, so his name on an omen. So very well played by J-Lo there. Nice lurks, nice kills. Unfortunately for them, it didn't quite work out, right? And it's going to be NIC that will be the ones progressing 2-0 in groups. Meanwhile, Real Madrid, they are sitting at 0 and 2 in groups. So not quite a good position that they want to be in. And to rub salt into the wound, Real Madrid will be facing up against Ignite.
Oh no. Yeah, that's hard and that's sad. But obviously, before we jump into that match, we'll take a quick break because after this, we'll enter match number 5, Ignite against Real Madrid. Stay tuned after this break.
Plant a spike.
You forget. I always play high stakes.
And welcome back, everybody, to Breakpoint 2025 Singapore and Malaysia Split 3. My name is Lemon, and with me is Realize and casters for tonight. And talking about tonight, it is going to be the last two games of the night, as we are going into map number 5. It is Ignite up against Real Madrid.
Okay, so we're gonna see the first team that's gonna go 0-3 today. We might see, or will Ignite mount their comeback from an 0-1 start. They're able to get the 1-1 against Suicide Empire, and now they are on to, setting their sights on the mission of getting that 2-1 scoreboard, because that 2-1 point will matter a lot. As we take a look at the brackets here, obviously, congratulations for NIC. They have officially qualified for the playoffs of Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3, powered by Soup and sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. Now, I think we have to see the fact that, as of now, Suicide Empire also lays the second team, and we have Team Ignite on towards the third.
Yeah, so Ignite needs a 9-round win against Real Madrid to qualify, right? And it's elimination on the line for Madrid as well as Suicide Empire. If Real Madrid wins by at least 5 rounds against Ignite, Real Madrid qualifies, and it's elimination time for Ignite as well as Suicide Empire. So this is a very important thing to see. So if Real Madrid loses this game, they are out, no matter what.
A 9-round margin. A 9-round margin or a 9? Yeah, okay. That's gonna be hard because we have seen the game being very, very dominating. Most of them have been one-sided, but I think again those comebacks are bound to happen. But I think in Split previously, Real Madrid, they weren't really able to mount the comeback, and we have to note as well, Real Madrid, this is basically a do or die game for them, because if they lose here, they're eliminated. But now it all starts in the veto. We have played 4 different maps so far here in Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 3. Can we get 5 different maps, please? Don't ban Ascent, don't ban Bind, don't ban Icebox, please.
Right. As we're running through this veto, I've been, given a nice storyline by our dear Kolden on the other side. So basically what happened in last split was that Adamawi as well as Proto, they were in a team called Furious 5. So those people, in Singapore, they will know these players from Furious 5. You had Proto, Adamawi, Star, Rick Z was in Furious 5 as well. And another player called Curse. So these players, they played against Ignite. Of course, it's a different iteration of Ignite. But they played Ignite in Breakpoint Split 2. And they were close to eliminating Ignite. They were 13-11 and 13-9 in a best of 3. So now it's Advi and Proto back at it again to deny Ignite from qualifying to the playoffs. So this is quite the storyline that we have here today. And even though it's a different iteration of Ignite, back then that Ignite was really strong, by the way. It was Thames, Lenny, Ritco, Zen. So that was an insane Ignite, and they brought it pretty darn close. So I'm really excited to see if they could deny Ignite tonight.
I don't know. I mean, that seems harsh, right? Again, if you're gonna eliminate Ignite, it has to be those 2 players again. But if that's gonna happen, that is very, very tragic, to be honest. I can start here in the map veto. So it seems like we are going to play
No
the
Lotus,
same
no
map
Icebox.
again. No Lotus, no
No
Icebox,
bind,
no
no
bind.
haven. Sunset
Split,
looks like it's on the
Sunset,
card.
Ascent. Either three.
We could do Ascent.
Okay,
yeah,
split.
you can ban
Please,
Sunset. We
please,
can do
please,
Ascent.
please. Ascent. Give us Ascent. It's fine at this point. I really want to see Gelato. I want to see Wine. I want to see the B site. That's just wall bangable, right? Penetrable. Please, just ban Sunset, and we're good to go. But I don't think Ignite
This-
will ban Sunset, will they?
A bug in the system, and you see corrode. They were like, oh.
Corrode.
Ascent,
Yes,
let's go!
let's go!
5 different maps. It's so rare to be able to cast 6 games and get 5 different maps. I don't even care what the last map is.
That's
for the
true.
last series of the day. I honestly don't. Right? I'm just happy to see 5 different maps. But today's a good day. Today is a good day.
Today's a good day. It's a
And
blessing
so
for
yeah,
us.
Ascent has also been revolutionized by the era of Teho. And now that Teho is out of the meta, we get to see a lot more different compositions. It's no longer the typical, bread and butter composition of what Sova, KO, Jet, Killjoy, and whatnot. We don't see that anymore, right? We get to see different things. We even see double smoke on Ascent. And if anyone is to pull something like that out, it's probably Adamawi. I wouldn't count double smokes here. So we do have Real Madrid on the attack and Ignite starting on the defense. So let's see how this goes. Esmond is in the wrong side of the lobby, mister. You're
Esmond.
not supposed to be in the observer side.
He wants to
Please.
accompany
It's
Cloud.
Esmond again, by the way. Paging for Esmond. Esmond, please report to the defender side of the lobby.
Esmond.
Alright,
Hello,
there we go.
Esmond. Nice back.
Esmond is here. And we have a full squad up and running, ready to go. So just wait for the players to settle in, wait for both of them to be ready. We have Real Madrid R, Ignite R, and we are jumping into the game really, really soon.
I mean, again, Ascent, right? We talked about it. Compositions. It's mostly almost the same, but we hope we do find some variety because we reached a consensus that both of us like varieties. We like
love it.
things that are different. So, changing a few things or two might just be very, very good. But yeah, like I said, 5 different maps in 5 games is a blessing. It's a treat for us
It's
casters.
a blessing, yeah.
It's a blessing, and we will jump straight into Ascent, into
Yeah,
the
baby.
drafting
Let's go.
phase. Into the agent draft, we will go. Will they stick with KO, Sova, Omen?
Yoru.
Or will they bring out the Yoru? Because Kez
Hell yeah.
is hovering
Chamber.
over that. Chamber? Phoenix? What?
Oh my god, I love what is this?
Fake.
Fake. Fake news? I mean, at this point, what do you have to lose, right?
Yeah.
Heck it. Waylay.
Why not?
Waylay, KO.
Hey, that's true. At this point, just play for fun, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
If you want to go out with a bang. No, I'm kidding.
No. We're not going out. We deny a spot in playoffs tonight.
Oh, so it's
Harbor
Ignite as the villains, huh? And then
Yeah. They're
someone
the first
just
seed,
denies their
okay?
spot. Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
always rooting for the underdog. All right.
Underdogs, indeed,
I'm
indeed.
rooting for the underdogs. And they are also using a boring ass comp on the side of Ignite. Right? It's the typical.
Yeah.
Literally, I was just saying, right? Meta has changed. There's a lot of possibilities, but nope. They're running the original comp. Oh my god! What are you cooking at me? Harbor, Omen, Neon,
Breach? Neon?
Okay, these guys
Look
are
at
cooking
the
something.
stuns. I mean, imagine running towards a site only to find a stun and a relay bolt waiting for you. That's hell. And by then, I just FF the game, to be honest. Yeah, it's gonna be insane. I like you said, Edamawi is cooking something, possibly. I mean, sure. Meta changes, and there has to be changes as well in the lineup, in the drafting that you make, in the agent compositions. But I did not expect it to be the Breach Neon and Harbor combo. Harbor still goes well. I mean, with a Viper, Paper Rex were able to pull it out, right? Viper,
Yeah.
Viper, Harbor, Sky. But this is a Harbor, Omen, Neon, Breach game. I don't know how this works, but I hope it works.
I want to see them win even more just because of this composition, right? Like, this composition is something that you want to see. Everybody wants. This looks insane. What is this? Very excited to see different compositions, and Harbor is definitely an agent I have never seen on this map. So, at Amawi, you're cooking something that I do not know about, and I like it.
Is he gonna cook though, or is he gonna overcook with this compositions? 0 point goes in there, and the Neon can just dash right in with the high gear. But there comes the Killjoy. That's a kill. Importantly, towards the Neon. High Tide popped as well. Poto comes out to plant the spike alongside PGE, but take a look at the pistols just gunning down to the wall. PGE has to play in hell. Too much things happening here. So chaotic inside. PGE gets 2 kills to his name. The right click connects, and Jeff Hardy will get 1 as well. But Proto will go down. The triple kill from Reverie to end the pistol round. Ignite will ignite the flames in pistol round.
It is over.
It's really good attempt, I would say, from Real Madrid, right? They did manage to blitz the side. They had it pretty comfortable. The retake wasn't as favorable, but, you know, in all that chaos, you can't really blame them either, right? So, really nice attempt. They get the spike down. That is good enough. They force buy on the second round. These people are, I don't know if they are tired or they're like, the casters had a long day. It's time to go to bed. Like, these guys are done. They force buy second round as well. So let's see how this works.
Are they gonna run it down though? Hopefully not, right? Because they're going in half towards B side. The stun goes in as well. J-Lo! Betrayed by the stun of his friend, of his teammate, of his ally. And that's a kill. 2 kills rather for Ignite. Reverie to be tested on the back of the site. Still an iron wall to get passed by. The flash connects to himself rather, but still the kill comes through. What is Jeff Hardy doing? He's just jumping around. Is this a circus? Poto swings by with the flash, gets 1, but not the second one. The Killjoy gets the last kill, 2-0. The force buy goes to waste.
The force didn't work either. And now they're broke. And it's an absolute disaster. And they're forcing again. They won a bit early. They are forcing again. Stingers across the board. Tech pause? No, never mind. Fake news. No tech pause.
It is a tech pause, but the timer's not moving, right?
No, it's back.
No, it's back. Okay. You scared me for quite a bit there, but
someone, it's back.
It's back. I can't really read the chat because, you know, down left is like our face cams just, you know, it's a Discord, right? But yep, here comes J-Lo jumping in again. The same maneuver, but it gets the kill this time. That's gonna be the Killjoy gun down. PGE gets Reverie as well. 3v5. Will they be able to retake this?
The force didn't work on the second round, but it sure did on the third. As J-Lo is going on an excursion in towards their spawn in market. He hides in the corner, waiting for a prey to emerge from the shadows. Spots the barrel of Persona. Swings right out, gets punished. But they're all dropping like flies. It's still going to be a 1v2 for Esmond, and the time is ticking. There is not enough time left remaining. I think he needs to come out huge here. But Adwi holds the corner and he holds faster. In the end, the force does work in favor of Real Madrid. But because of the force, the money is a little bit short. Yeah.
Ignite as well. They are restrained economically. Now they have that mixed buy going on. 3 Vandals, 2 Sheriffs. But for Team Real Madrid, this is their time to shine if they really want to go on with the rounds and with the kills needed, right? They can rebuild that economy here and now. As of now, it's PGE with the stun readied up. A main, again, controlled. It seems like this one-way smoke will halt and hinder them from going even further. Oh, look at the garden. They're rushing in.
What? From what distance did that judge manage to one-tap Esmond? Hello? But Esmond falls, the site is completely open, and what a run. Do you see how the utility managed to shroud J-Lo just running up catwalk? It came in at the perfect timing. And what a play, he does not check the corner. INF falls at me, being an absolute menace. And he's gonna run back to the main and rendezvous with his team, but he's being held by Persona. Adwi blindsided. Persona once more has to get more. Jeff Hardy, double headshots. Proto gets one as well. A quick pop flash. All of them are blind, but they do not need eyes to see as they equalize the scoreboard. Uh-oh.
They're making
What
it
is
work.
this?
They're making it work, Lemon. I'm trying to tell you. If they win, I would formally write an apology letter to Adamawa because I thought it was gonna overcook with this composition. But
what is
it
this?
seems like they're playing with full confidence. They're not scared of just dashing in and dying. I mean, J-Lo has been opening up the kills constantly, opening up spaces either through B main, in towards lane, or even towards garden, and it has worked wonders for them. Cold though being popped, pop flash in the back as well. The same concept of having a sky basically behind the smoke of a harbor. Now Omen, Fivim, seems like has to hold his ground. J-Lo jumping around with the dash as well. Play out of his goddamn mind. Gets the kill, but traded back as referee. And now Proto will come in, spraying down with the Phantom. It connects the spike planted, and Reckoning will try to sweep away the remains of Ignite. They have to be pushed back even further. This retake seems very, very unfeasible.
Yeah, the Reckoning just pushed them back all the way into their spawn. They did not hear the fact that we have Jeff Hardy up and above. Proto is there as well, and Amari, nice shot on the INF. Persona trades it back, dodge the flash drive, the running gun does not connect. And Persona, what are you doing? And how are you doing this? This is not allowed. Jeff Hardy, you need to find a shot. Persona! 4 kills while stunned, and he clutches it out for Ignite. What a play. What a hero.
Oh no. You want to bring instability, you bring the chaos. But Persona was there to stabilize the instability of what happened there. So much thrown. The whole kitchen sink as well just palmed. And it's insane how the players of Ignite are able to deal with the pressure constantly given by Team Real Madrid, because all they did was just rush in with an ounce of power, constantly on the prowl. And here comes the 0 point, protecting on a lot of players there. But look at Persona just dancing to death. He is unfazed on mid. But look at Jeff Hardy getting the kill as well. It's 2 kills for him. 3v2. Kestrel in Garden with a judge in his hand. He's just jumped over J-Lo, maneuvering left and right again. Insanity arises. And now retake has to be done by the player of Ignite. And that's going to be Fivim with the Omen. Wine control seized. And he has to check it. Rather, Esmond, thank you. For making sure I'm gonna jumbled up here in the names, but VGE
Oh my
the
god,
tap.
it's a bit scary, you know?
Good dink connecting there.
Oh, through the wall as well. I thought, imagine he flicked around against the kill. Oh, that would be a huge blunder. But Real Madrid, they swing back. And all of a sudden, Ignite, they're broke again. Oh boy. 2 teams just wrestling for economy right now. And Ignite, they really need to win this out. Persona has the Blade Storm up and running, so that is highly probable as well. They can play full retake because they do have lockdown available. So it's not possible for them to do this. J-Lo, not a care in the world, pops the overdrive as well. Full ultimates being used, but this duck cover is just being an absolute menace. Persona finds the kill of the J-Lo, overdrive denied. As the Blade Storm rains knives from above. INF holding this corner, has to move away because of this aftershock. gets tagged once, not quite dead yet. Persona, 10 HP remaining. The Null command is going to deny all this utility as Reverie tries to work around the site with a Sheriff. Look at the players on the defense, they're all down to a sliver of health. It's down to Adamawi, he has to find the timing through the smoke, and he does! The beautiful stun here from the side of Real Madrid. PJE, huge stun, and they pull ahead even further beyond.
That was a very good stun. That was beautiful. And the fact that Adamawi had to jump over the high tide to just swing over the players and switch makes it even more poetic. And this game is
closer than you thought, huh?
Yeah, it's very close. It's just them going in, battered, bruised. It's a ping pong game, I'd say. And now they want to rush into A side. It seems like they will go fast and quick. Reckoning opened as well. The smoke blooming into one. A side controlled, and J-Lo deep into heaven.
Oh, he dodged it.
Spot this
Beautiful.
The 0
by
point
Abby.
does not connect onto him. The high tide is beautiful. The drone comes out, but will it spot J-Lo?
It will not.
The world at his
It will
fingertips,
not.
and he does get it. No! The whiff towards the killjoy. It is so damn dreadful. Now the 3v4 with the lockdown as well commencing. PGE has to hold on for dear life, but he won't. And two players in wine will have to hold their ground. The recon connects, but no further actions taken. They shut down the kills there, but the spike defuse goes on, and they lose all the lead that they built.
Oh, that is a disaster. J-Lo, he had everything set up for him. He had the perfect positioning as well, but the Phantom, right? The recoil from the Phantom sometimes is just that difficult to control. He got the first kill, tried to spray transfer to the second, didn't quite make it. And then he tried to readjust it on towards the lockdown as well. And, you know, shooting two targets at the same time is usually not how you want to play the game. And it proved himself right there. Quick rush here from J-Lo, however, redeeming himself. J-Lo redemption arc. Reverie hiding in this little cubby position. I don't think they are going to clear him just yet. Perhaps with a little bit more time. No clear whatsoever. Punish. J-Lo falls and Reverie sprays him out. The flash shot is beautiful. As they just run them down, but the defense is stalwart. The Kestrel Judge. So much damage. And now it's just Ignite bringing it back. It's so scrappy, I love it.
Oh no. That was a very good bet and switch, right? I mean, Reverie was there gunning down through logs, and then there comes Kestrel. Bop, bop, boom, bop, bop, bop. With the Judge. Is that even the sound effect? I don't know. But,
bop, bop, bop.
Bop, bop. We here in Indonesia we say bop, bop gaming. You know, when you're using
Bop,
the Judge.
bop gaming. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
bop, bop
nice.
gaming. But it's for Ignite to hold this push. Reckoning again.
Oh
How
my
many
God.
times is he gonna use this ultimate? Brother, he always has it, but Persona
enemy remaining.
has full
Oh.
control
Down
of this
A.
side. You shall not pass. It's only Jeff Hardy in a 1v5 situation, situated in a very tough spot. That spike is in Alliance.
That's a Judge.
Kestrel
Oh, he got
just
it.
needs to wait. He gets the kill, but not for the triple swing. It is hard and impossible for him to traverse around.
Oh boy. Momentum looked like it was in of Real Madrid, and I think Adwi a good time to call a timeout here. Of course, Adamawi is their IGL. He's one of the more notable IGLs in SGMY, to me at least. I think I've known him to call timeouts and make miracles work out of the timeouts from the few years that he's been competing. So when I see a Advi timeout, I have faith. It instills faith in me. I believe in Advi. So let's see what he can cook up here. Bringing Ignite 6-4 on this map with this comp is rather impressive. However, we do need to understand as well that Advi needs to win the map 13-8. So even though the map might seem far away from its conclusion, it is not. Because if Ignite gets 9, it's over.
It's much more over, yeah. But are we taking a closer look at how Adamawa is constantly able to get the reckoning? It seems like every two rounds he's able to get the reckoning going on. I mean, that's a 7-orb ultimate. So I mean, sure, it's still feasible, right?
Yeah, I think he used it twice. So
yeah.
So that's 8 rounds and then 4 rounds per out. Yeah, it's doable.
That's true. Jeff Hardy has to go back, and he gets taken down. He hits the ground right there. Meanwhile now, for the Omen, that's for Esmond. With this possible flank, but it's just him trying to look for information, and PGE also in A main, looking to hold steadily. As of now, it's still a momentary lull. They will try to bring the spike as well to B site. So this could end up being a B execute. What? The turret takes down J-Lo. They're down 2 men now.
Knowing them, I think they're laughing. Like, honestly, I think they're laughing right now.
Yeah.
Castro has a charge, and we gets pumped in the face, full of lead. As PJE in towards this mid position, Prono has to try and plant the spike, but he's gonna get scanned out, and he's going to get encroached upon. And that is 7 for Ignite. The timeout did nothing.
Last round in the half.
It is the last round in the half. Can they bring it to a 5, or will Ignite take the 8-4? It's getting a little bit close.
It is getting close, but it's going even further now for Ignite because they are running with the lead. And I think it's 5 minutes till midnight, right? In Singapore and Malaysia. Is it?
5 minutes till midnight. You're right.
Yeah. So it's still 10:54 here. Again, we're 1 hour behind you guys. But now, it's Real Madrid far behind. They have to hold this. Esmond goes in for the kill. Headshot is good.
Oh, he spots the ponytail.
Lining up them again. Public execution on the hands of Esmond. He has to TP away. Uh-oh. Where does he go? Cancels
He dodges it.
He dodges the aftershock. The flash popped as well. Killjoy. Going very close, but Jeff Hardy gets taken down. PGEK like a bird animal, and he gets taken down. Flawless first half.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
And I guess if Ignite wins the pistol, it's lights out for Real Madrid.
Madrid. Oh no, Real Madrid. I don't know. It seems harsh for them. And
it is very harsh. Yeah.
At least, even if they are eliminated, they're having fun. I can tell that they're having fun, right? I mean, with this competition again.
Probably. After seeing J-Lo die to the turret, they have...
Who knows? Maybe
pretty sure
or Adamawa is completely losing it right now.
Nah, he's not that type of person. He's not.
He's not. Okay. Yeah, so he's fine. He's all
I mean,
good.
look at the way that they're playing this pistol. What am I looking at?
Look at this. They're holding far back with the totem peak. But they're taking it slow. And look at where the players of Real Madrid are stationed in. They're stacking it in garden, while 2 of them are in mid and in market. But look at that movement with the cascade. They want to skip this Adamawa. You're playing with fire, my friend, or water. Ooh. But there goes Persona. Getting the kill towards Adamawa. The aftershock is beautiful. Gets Kestrel in his place. 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, good trades here by Persona. Once again in towards mid. Text J-Lo for just a tiny bit here. They could try to double swing this, but Persona has already found his way up. Nice slide by J-Lo. Removes the head of this jet up towards mid, and it seems like it's going to be a straight B execute. The read is wrong. The pings on A, but the smokes are on B. The spike is here. The spike is going to be planted. It is a 3v4 retake, however. So man advantage does go to the side of Real Madrid. But it is Esmond here in the corner. The paranoia has to come in huge here. They don't check the corners and they're all dropping like flies. Jeff Hardy right click to the head and it is all over for Real Madrid. They will not be able to close the score with 13-8. And it seems like elimination is on the card.
I mean, hey, it's still fine. At least again, they're giving us a game to remember with this composition.
It is. Yes, I will remember this.
The neon, the breach. I mean, let's just talk about this. Right? Real Madrid, they're still winless so far, but Ignite. Seems like they want to relight the fire with that kill towards Jaylo. Is that a song?
Yeah, you don't know?
I don't know. I'm a very basic guy, it seems like. But B-side, totally under control, under pressure as well. Persona will get Proto.
Look at
this, look at this, look at this. Look at this triple hold! The backside.
Oh, God.
Castro.
It's a
He
boogie.
is so naive. He's
In the back
naive.
of the side. With the
He
side
doesn't
not
know
clear.
this. And he will get taken down. BG gets Castro. The spike has dropped. And they have to go through lane, but that's all okay.
Ooh,
and Amawe gets two.
shots fired.
But that's about it. Triple kill for Persona. And then Amawe with 2 kills.
Well, nice try, guys. But honestly, I really enjoyed watching. Thank you for making this cast so entertaining. Picking, a map that we haven't seen today, playing a comp that I've never seen in my 4 years of casting. I don't think anyone has ever seen this map, this composition on this map. Have you ever seen this composition? No way, right?
I haven't. I've only seen, like, the most bizarre is the Harbor Viper and...
Harbor Viper. Harbor Viper and we did before.
Harbor
We did it
Viper and
before.
Sky. Yeah,
But this is a new one for
bizarre.
me. This is really hilarious. I love it. Never in the 4 years. And Ascent has been out since the beginning of Valorant as well.
Oh no, man. It's insane. Hey, but at least... like, if we talk about it, right? Breakpoint. How many times has Aspas won in Breakpoint? 0! How many times has Amawe has won in Breakpoint? I don't know.
Also
I don't know the stat.
Also zero. and about Aspas, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying to gas up something, right? Because Aspas haven't
Nice
even
try.
won Breakpoint. Nice try. But
Neither
hey,
has Envy.
Adamawe is better than Aspas, right?
Okay.
Now, Adamawe with the cove opening up his way, and he will swing on towards the cove. Now the high tide is beautiful. It'll be stretched on towards lane, giving Adamawe time to cross. The spike has been planted. The Castrol, excuse me, with the Molly as well. But Adamawe gets 2! Sliding down his Jaylo! And they have control of sight now, fully in their grasp. And this is the Killjoy and Esmond as well, having to play far back. This is given. It's 10-5, and they are able to strike back.
Okay, nice try, nice try. Good retake here by Edwy, managing, allowing and distracting the enemies for Jaylo to get another, and the round is just basically over, right? Nice retake from the defender side of Real Madrid, showing some signs of life, and they're able to bite back. But now, right, because they were on the attacking side first, Ignite were at the mercy of all their crafty executes, right? You're not used to playing into a comp like this. But right now, it's Ignite on the driver's seat, right? They are the ones executing on this side. So if they want an advantage, Real Madrid, they need to take the initiative, and it seems like they do want to do that as well. Players stack towards A, like you said, Reckoning once again being used to push it out, and this just allows Jaylo to take so much positioning. The paranoia finds nobody as they're all hold inside their spawn. This is not where you want to swing out into. It was a good idea, but it all falls apart. The spike is still in spawn, drone out. PJE is going to get pushed back. Meanwhile, you do see Persona having a little bit of a tour of ascent. This map is very scenic, but Adamawi,
Very scenic.
he smells a rat. He knows the gaps and chinks in the armor,
doesn't know.
and as I say that, he does not. He falls
And Proto will find Esmond, the pop flash here. Persona, a
Remaining.
nice dodge of the flash. And it is an open B site for PJE with just that outlaw.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. Wow. And now it's up to PGE, again, like you said, with the outlaw. Still full HP though, so at least that's something. But against 3 players, with Reverie also having the Hunter's Fury to boot as a post-plant, option. That's very, very scary. What is PGE gonna do? 1v3, stun in his hand, he's gonna pop it. The turret's gonna pop. Killjoy's gonna swing.
Oh no, the timing!
Oh, the timing. He has to reload. But they come for him.
Big
The pop
flash.
block. Whoa! Wait! Oh! I thought he was gonna get the clutch there. He gets the triple kill.
Because Reverie
Yeah,
has
that's-
full armor as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
But it was a nice try.
ahead
It's a nice try.
with the classic could do wonders. But yeah,
Yeah, I think the classic could have done it. Yeah, but
Yeah,
unfortunately.
11 to
Kinda
5
whiff.
now. Yeah, he had to whiff quite a few times there. But the legendary story of a player that wanted to make the comeback. He was playing the game. It was 12 to 4. He told his teammates, "Hey, if there's any time to step up, it's now." 12
It
to
is
4.
now.
It became
Yes.
13 to 4. So.
Get out of my way.
I guess it didn't quite work out. Hopefully that's not. But yeah, let's see if they can make it, work out in their favor. Nice scan, Jeff Hardy. So that smokes out for a little bit. J-Lo fights INF. Persona is so good at dodging these flashes. Edamame gets a knife stuck right into his cranium. PJE is here to receive. He only has a stinger in hand. Persona brought down so low, but he wants more. Castro wants none of that. He walks away. Meanwhile, J-Lo up in heaven. Being an absolute menace. The Rolling Thunder being committed as well. Esmond finds J-Lo. Proto has to go huge here, but Edmund has been such an annoying thorn in the side
Spike down
of
A.
Real Madrid. The
One
double
enemy
swing
remaining.
is unable to stop him. But the classic right click will. PJE. What a shot. My right clicks do not work that way.
Hey, it's all about the bundle you buy, I feel like, right? If you buy the I don't know what team I should throw shade on. If you buy the DFM bundle, yeah, it will. If you buy the PRX bundle, it will.
Yeah, I mean, world champs, what can you say?
Yeah, I was about to say
Masters
Fnatic,
Toronto winner.
but I'm a Fnatic
no.
fan myself, so
You like Fnatic? Come on.
Yeah, I've been rooting for them since 2014, but Persona has been popping heads since 2013. More for him! It's a butcher slaughterhouse.
remaining.
He is able to dodge the bullet, but not for PGE, who comes haunting at him. 1v3, pretty hard to deal with. The headshot does connect, but he comes down to 21 HP.
Oh, it's the
Now-
PJE show right now. The headline, beautiful. Clinical precision as he gets the kill, and this brings Ignite
point.
to match point, series point, and this looks like elimination for the side of Real Madrid.
Elimination in front of his very eyes. In front of their very eyes. But what do you think can stop this elimination?
What do you
Ignite
think
going
is gonna stop?
DC?
Nothing. I don't think that. I
Ignite
don't
going
think
to
it's over.
DC. It's over. It's done and dusted. It feels like 4 stingers, a vandal in the hands of PGE Persona as well. We'll try to push out. Jeff Hardy spotted out. He has to go back. Has played aggressively for the past few rounds. The Kestrel flashed out as well. Look at the TP to the base.
What?
The
There's
Maui
no
does catches
way.
it.
Pop it.
Yeah. And the Maui breaks it down, and now A side is under control. It seems like they want to go in. They're executing in.
Ooh! Edwy just playing inside that harbor wall. And they're gonna push out the Ignite as well. Overdrive gonna be used by J-Lo.
Spike down
He doesn't
A.
seem to think so. He's walking through the smokes. He's getting mowed down, however. J-Lo
player
finds nothing. But it's Edwy. They're just running them down with the stingers. and it's all fun and games as they fall down with the ratata of the stinger.
Oh my god. You know, the movements they're making, jumping around with the stinger, it's kind of comical, to be honest. But,
Yeah, it worked.
yeah, it works. You know, it's all fine and dandy then. But now, Ignite. They have 2 Vandals, a Sheriff, a Stinger, and a Judge. So, I don't know where this is heading. Because, for Real Madrid, it's all about them just having to hold side. Look at Jeff! Look at Jeff! He's up there! He's teleporting into and taking control deeply on towards Link. That's now PGE coming out as well. We'll have to have control of this, but the Killjoy catches him lacking. Persona has to come in. The Judge will eat him in front of his face, but the Detain connects on towards the Neon, and that is J-Lo. They will go on him, but will they be able to catch him? The Detain has been cancelled, but he gets it anyways. 1v2 now. Cass against 2 players, Proto and Edamawe. High Tide subsides. Not for Proto with the triple kill connecting onto him.
Nice try once again, bringing it closer and closer and closer, and it could be possible that, you know, they beat Ignite. Could it be the comeback? Is it now? But you see, Ignite, they are being forced on horrible buys, right? They have light armors across the board, they have 2 sheriffs. Not much to work with, right? If they lose this, it's double digits for Real Madrid. And it's looking kind of sick here. Proto and J-Lo, they're just running out, but Persona, ever the still manages to get 2 kills. INF, you have to know this guy is always on the other side of the map of where action is happening. Hence, he is walking into B. The timing is perfect from Edwy. And there is one more player in the form of Reverie here. The holder, the spike holder, he's down. Edwy one-taps him. Beautiful crouch swing. And this IGL can frag.
That's beautiful. Yeah, a fragging IGL, right? I mean, that's the dream of most players who are playing in teams. But now, Persona, 28 kills. This guy is single-handedly carrying the team. Yeah, he's a beast. I mean, man, he's going insane with the initiations he's done. But now he has to play and settle with the Blade Storm. Unleash 40 in his hand, and here comes the swing from Persona. That is good, but not for the second one. PG gets a trade. PG he swings with the second one even. INF gets Edamawe Reckoning pop, but no follow-up whatsoever. Yeah, it was a Reckoning.
Yeah, I saw the stun.
Edamawe had to fall. Wine has to be checked, but they're running back to B on the concern of a possible rotate.
Take flight.
But Cass gets Jeff Hardy. And now they will try to enter A site. This is all them for the taking.
Yeah, but it's not over just yet. The spike is not yet down. The rotate from mid has to come in a little bit faster. Want to catch player in 3, and I think this might be over unless Proto has something to say about it in a 1v2. He has to kill Reverie, but it's not good enough. 13-9 was the scoreline that Real Madrid needed, but it was the scoreline that Ignite ended up getting for themselves. And with this being said, Real Madrid are eliminated from the stage.
Real Madrid has to say and bid its farewells into Breakpoint Malaysia-Singapore Split 3 because they are not eligible to go further because 0-3 in group stages, so we have to bid farewells for them and their chances towards playoffs. But now, take a look at the scoreboard here. Again, Persona 29 kills.
Honestly, Persona carried that part there.
Yeah, Persona was just
without
insane.
Persona, they're looking like they're in trouble.
Yeah, because we were able to see the fact that this composition really made Ignite struggle, right? The neon pressure. They were sweating bullets. I mean, the harbor pressure as well, the breach on top of that, and then a KO to boot. So it's an all-rounded pressure. I feel like a good draft coming in from Edamawe because we talked about the agents being quite troll, quite funny, quite comical, but it works to a certain degree. Even though JLo 11-20, but he was able to get 6 first bloods. It shows to you that he's there, opening up the matches and the kill score for the players of Team Real Madrid.
Yeah, and very nice showing here by Proto, PJE, Adama players. They really had their moments to shine, and a huge thank you to them for showing us a very interesting composition today. I really appreciate it. Right, it's not something. I mean, casting for so long, right? Both you and I. It's very exciting to see a new composition come out of it. And for a team that almost made it work, I think that's pretty cool.
Well, that is it. For us in game number 5, we'll take a quick break because we will enter our last match of today. Match number 6 after the break.
We are
If you ride with me, don't gotta work for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat. Don't gotta hurry in the love. In the name of 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 love. In the name if you ride with me, gotta work for the both of us. Put you in the driver's seat. Gotta hurry in the love. In the name of 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 love.
Never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back, 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 You really think you're different? Then you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're trying to make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back.
The final match of today here in Breakpoint, Malaysia Singapore Split 3, powered by Soup, sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. We have gone past 5 grueling matches now. It's the final showdown of Group A, the final match of today. Still with me, Realize, and my amazing partner, Leemontea, still casting and accompanying you guys, even if it's past midnight now.
Yeah, it's almost 12:30 in Malaysia and Singapore, but the night is still young and we are not stopping. So it's gonna be the last map, Suicide Empire, up against nobody in Colden. This is a seeding match, so no, Suicide Empire requires to win with a scoreline of 13-6 at least to get the first seed. Otherwise, regardless of whether or not they win or lose, nobody in Colden will be the first seed instead.
Yeah.
Which is
Take a look at the
kind of insane, so considering that Ignite are in their bracket. So taking a look at the brackets here, the teams that have qualified are nobody in Colden in first seed at the moment, Ignite at second, and Suicide Empire in third, with Real Madrid unfortunately being eliminated by Ignite in that previous map that we just saw, map number 5. So yeah, I mean, it's been a long day, right? Everyone has seen a lot of Valorant today, but we have also seen 5 different maps, so I wonder, Realize, can we make it 6 different maps today? Unlikely.
6 different maps?
Yeah.
I mean, the option is in the table. We still have the icebox.
Bind and icebox.
The bind as well. So either two. I mean, come on. If you guys are listening to the cast, I'm sure the players are listening to the cast. I think they need to reach a consensus of the possibility of us playing 5 maps, right? 5 different maps. It's gonna make it 6 after this. Hopefully we do, but there might be a lucky map that will be played twice. And if there is a map to be played twice, I feel like it's going to be Lotus. I don't know why, but
it's Lotus or Haven, I think. One of these.
Or even Sunset. Well, let's just jump into the veto before we get even further. The veto here for the last match of today. And I see against the Suicide Empire. So
okay, honestly, if Suicide Empire allows Sunset to go through, they're trolling. Because, dude, NIC's Sunset is in... there's no way they let it get through Big Ban, so surely they're gonna ban out Sunset. But if they don't ban out Sunset, they're trolling.
If they do, then they'll just be defeated. But hey, we don't
They'd
see
rather
it.
ban Icebox and Bind? Okay, fine. We are seeing a repeat map, the first repeat of the day.
Yeah.
Nobody's playing Bind, nobody's playing Icebox. Ascent is gone as well. Surely the next ban is a Sunset ban. Yeah, there we go. Sunset ban. And I think they might ban out Haven. Yep, Haven.
Yep, they do.
So I would assume it's going to
Lotus
be
Haven.
Lotus ban into...
Split.
What's the last map? Split. Oh, no,
Lotus,
no. Yeah,
yeah.
the ban split and we play Lotus. Okay. So... Lotus. Have we... Did they play Lotus earlier on today? Any of these two teams? Oh,
Yeah,
they did, right?
Suicide Emperor.
Empire won
Yeah,
on
Empire.
Lotus earlier today.
Yeah,
Against Real Madrid, yes. So, let's see. Nobody in Colden will be starting off on the defense, and the attacking side is going to be Suicide Empire. It seems like all the players are in the lobby right now. So, let's see if they're ready, and if they are, we are about to jump into our final game of the day. Huge shout out to all of you guys watching at home. Of course, we are streaming on the one and only Soup. Right, so thanks everyone for staying and with us throughout this entire long cast and relevant games. But hey, our last agent select of the day or night is going to be on Lotus.
Lotus will be witness of the last match, and it's not really high stakes aside from the seedings. I mean, seeding still is pretty high stake, to be honest, because you want the best, you want the best positions to be really relied on to later on in the playoffs. But now, let's take a look at the bans here and the picks. Excuse me, the Jet and the Rays being picked up For Suicide Empire, they're still going for the same route. I mean, they have the Omen, the Raze, the Jet, the Vice, and the Fade. But for NIC, the first time we have seen them play this Lotus. Look at the Deadlock and the Viper pick up there. So they have strong, defensive powers with the Neon as well to boot.
Yeah, I mean, interesting composition here. The thing is, right, I feel like NIC really, having a composition like that because they have the movement, they have the aim, right? And with the Neon up and running, it's going to be very difficult for the side of Suicide Empire to kind of stop them. So let's just see, right, how this turns out because it could honestly go anyone's way.
Yeah. It could really go anyone's way, but I think I'm more convinced on NIC because NIC has been playing very, very strong Valorant, right? Today, they have proven that they could really have the foundations laid upon them. I mean, a few times there has been misplays left and right, but as of now, they're all playing it very, very, I'd say, very solidly. And now, of course, A-Rubble will be the main point of contention. There goes the grab net. The dash cancelled. Naxu can't go anywhere. That's a pickup coming in from the Sova from NIC. Meanwhile, Fluffy will be on the flanks here with the face guard, Ghost, a new skin. And now,
it looks very
this
clean.
is not going to be cancelled. The push towards B, yeah, clean skin. But they will try to run into C, it seems like. Banana. And even the Omen there, Rikzi, has to run back to C, and they have to play the retake game now.
Yeah, full-on retake here. Fluffy looking towards flank, has to find one. At least manages to find Banana. Brain Rot Demon. Gonna be able to find another in the form of Sova. The Paranoia does not connect, but it's gonna be Mango on the flank, right? Blind sights. Fluffy right there. Blair in the elbow position. It's getting trapped. You need a little bit more. And it's just slow retake here. He tries to dodge the flash, plays around the stun. But does not connect. Was that his own stun? He stunned himself.
I think it was because of the ghost, right?
Yeah.
It was Lionel Messi, right? He was shooting away the ghost, and it popped the stun. So the stun then popped to the Deadlock as well. So yeah, it's a whole bit of confusing things happening there. But now though, it's up to Suicide Empire if they are able to translate this lead that they have in the pistol round. Seems like they're gonna buy up with massive weapons. A main again, just under guard. The players of NIC also moving back. They will converge together. 4 players strong in B main. And C site seems to be the most likely outcome, the most likely site to be hit. And they will just run it through on towards C. The smoke comes in as well. Now they'll open the doors. Naxu will get Mango. Naxu with 2 kills. Get Trixie as well. But Sova gets the tap on towards Naxu, but that's it. The remainder of NIC eaten and bitten to dust, and now it's just up to the Deadlock.
Yeah, I mean, Vivum, he does have the Vandal up and running. I think Fluffy tried to retrieve the Vandal as well. That's why he opened the broken door, but there's nobody here. He's gonna throw the Vandal out of the map. Okay. So no Vandal to be retrieved here. He can get an extra kill. That would be nice as well. Manages to upgrade his gun to a Ghost. Perhaps a Sheriff, but he still has to die to that spike. Paranoia comes through. Ooh, nice shot onto Sickers here. It is starting to be an expensive round for the side. He's just throwing the Vandals out of the map. No retrieving guns for you guys. Working as busy as an ant. And he's gonna fall to the spike as well. No out orbs given over. 2 Vandals lost in the mix. Vivum, that is absolute value.
Couldn't they just save the Vandal? Or was he afraid of a possible, push coming? Because I think even if he... Yeah, okay, makes sense now. Because he
no reason to save the...
He did.
If he saved the Vandal, he doesn't...
Yeah, he doesn't have the
And
credit.
Util.
And then
Just
he
die.
can't really buy up the util, the armor as well, the shield. Just left unusable.
Oh, it's Naksu again. Naksu's internet once again giving us a little bit of problem
no,
here.
Naksu.
So he has to
Naksu?
disconnect and we'll have to wait it out.
But he's not disconnected here. Oh, it's stuck in
He is, right?
31 ping now.
Oh wait, he's... Oh yeah, it says he's disconnected. Okay, a little bit of a sneak peek into some parts of Lotus that you might have not
Ooh.
seen. All the
Are
little
they-
toys here.
Are they worshipping the Tacti Bear?
Yeah, they're worshipping the Tacti Bear.
Long live Tacti Bear.
Long live Tacti Bear.
It seems
There's
like
a Tacti Bear
Naksu's
shrine,
internet
I think,
hates
in Corrode.
Yeah.
Somewhere. With the crystals and everything. It's kind of cool.
Road. Obviously, don't forget to check out that map, even if we all hate it. Now we're just not coming to terms with it yet.
Hello.
Always the same feeling of again the congregation of
Tacti Bear
Tacti
Lord. Yeah.
How does Cloudy spot these out, right?
He's an observer. He knows all of these spots.
That's true. I mean, I think it's about time for me to go to practice mode and just ghost out of the map, right?
But you can see this spot. You can look through the crack in the wall. You can see it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
here, Ta-da. You can see a little bit, but you can't see the full picture.
This
unless
is
you go
on
in.
a lobby. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
A lobby.
Okay, as we wait for Naksu to reconnect, seems like Naksu's internet hates us all. So we have to wait for a bit to ensure competitive integrity and fairness. But yeah, so far 2-0. Not much to say before the gun round for NIC because the first 2 rounds has been going swimmingly for Suicide
he's back.
Empire. Naksu, yeah, he's back. The ping is rolling, so it seems like the timer should be started anytime soon.
Yeah, so we see Suicide Empire R, NIC R, and we are ready. Match timer is back, and let's get this buy round underway.
I mean, Sicker now, B main with the Vandal, and rather with the Spike in his hands and the Bulldog. All 5 of them with the regen shield. Brainrot Demon has the Bucky. The Banana will peek out with the Phantom, but he has to move back. The Haunt threatens him. He has to reposition. Brainrot Demon, though, senses something suspicious behind the smoke. He will choose the Pain Shout and the combo with the C. So low. Banana is able to survive, but with a sliver of HP. Now it's up to the players of Team Suicide Empire to execute quickly. Brainrot Demon gets 2! Even 3 with the Bucky! He's going absolutely insane. It's just up to Fluffy, or rather up to Rigsy to close this one out. But it seems like the train is departing quickly for the players of Team Suicide Empire.
Oh man, it's not looking good here. I mean, they they lost all their players, and it's their buy round. They just died all to a Bucky. So a little bit of a blunder here, if they so much. For the side of NIC, I hope that this does not repeat itself. They just donated everything. Is Rigsy even gonna be able to save his gun? I don't think so. Prowler spots him, and it's only a matter of time before the rest of the squad converges upon him. He's hiding inside this smoke, and he's gonna fall to Fluffy. So that's 3-0 once again for the side of Suicide Empire. And Suicide Empire, they're always really good with the start of the maps, right? They're really hot. They come in swinging. They have a huge lead, but they somehow are unable to maintain the lead.
3-0. I mean, again, it gives breathing space for Suicide Empire. If they would argue that maybe a possible comeback will happen from NIC, but look at them, it's holding far back on spawn. Meanwhile, Kame or Mango is enticed to push forward, but as things stands now, they're just holding the spawn area. So a possibility of a swing, of a push might just happen. But They're taking it slow. They're taking their time again. EMEA style, right?
Oh yeah, no.
Air mesh.
Please don't have an EMEA style game as the last map of the night. Please. What's this,
Let's
lullaby?
speed it up, boys. Speed it up. Go quickly. And now, it seems like they will go quickly on towards a site. They have to be pushed back, battered and bruised. As of now, though, it's Naxu leading the charge, but they will only poke. And they will push back on towards C. It seems like they're gonna create that rotational play again. Seems like they're playing as Fnatic now with 20 seconds left on the score line. They're gonna play it slow, real slow. Rotating to C side, who... There's no one in C side now.
Oh my god, they're just getting outplayed in the mid round as well. The calls
left.
Side Empire. And I see looking so lost.
Spike planted.
Very questionable now. They were trying to push forward. They're all losing their grip. And I see just being played red like a bedtime story. But look at that tap of the deadlock. He gets the kill. Reeksy swings as well. Chiming in together. Little Messi. Step overs. Up, down, left, right. He's doing God's work. Naxu will close out the round 4-0 for Team Suicide Empire. They're making a quick work here against Team Nobody in Call That.
Yeah, nobody in Kodan just started getting called right here. And I'm really surprised that they are still, stay this strong. Like I said, right, these players, apparently they've been around in the scene for quite a while. But I haven't seen much of them, and they're really showing that Malaysia, at least a new generation of Malaysian players, they are a force to be reckoned with, definitely not to be trifled with at all. Naxu, and once again, they're just decimating the side of NIC. There's literally nothing they can do. They're getting run over like a freight train, and the last player remaining is just going to be 12. He has Phantom in hand, but it's a 1v4. Showstopper is available as well. He whiffs the shot at the... but gets a redemption shot here. Brainrot Demon falls as well. Could it actually be possible?
Spike planted.
Is this the 1v4 that will swing the momentum into the favor of NIC? No, it will not. As Luffy will bring them to round 5. 5-0 for Suicide Empire.
I mean, is this what we expected to happen? I mean, Suicide Empire, they're able to get 5 rounds straight against NIC, who, by the way, we have judged as the most consistent team so far in Group A, right? This team looked very, very strong. And with minimum mistakes being done. And now, they're just losing their grip on the game. Showstopper! Uh-oh! There goes the kill towards the Sova. And in under 10 seconds, they make quick work of the rubble. And they will plant the spike quickly, briefly. Banana also left guessing. Is it B? Is it A? And now he has to choose which site to take. And I think he knows that the plant is in A site.
Oh boy. Just once again, outcalled, outplayed. It's just, what do you do if you're NIC? They need something and they need a comeback. Because every round that ticks further away is more rounds for the first seed. We wrestle the way out of the hands here. Banana gets scanned out. He's stuck in drop. He's encroached on all fronts. Down to 1 HP because of the C's. Blinded, alone in the corner. And it is 6-0.
Is this real, chat? 6-0.
Is this real?
Is this real?
Is this real?
FR, no cap, no cap.
Oh god.
Oh no, 6-0.
Gen Z lingo.
Gen Z lingo? Wait,
Gen
how old
A
are you?
lingo?
If you don't mind me asking.
Not Gen Z.
You're not Gen Z?
I'm 27 this year.
Okay, guess my age then.
I'm at 28 this year. Wait, I think I'm 28.
You're 28? Guess my age.
I think so. Yeah, I'm 28.
Here.
Oh,
we hear those backing vocals coming in, but it's now up to the players of Team Suicide Empire to once again break the deadlock. Uh-oh, that's Brainrot Demon going far into deep. The deadlock will play as well with the grab net, but Naksu does not give a single damn. He wants to go for the second swing. And a quad kill for Naksu. For Fluffy to plant the spike, 7-0. This is looking like a one-sided game.
7-0. They have met the prerequisite of winning. If they win now, I don't know what to say. 0-7 is not a scoreline that you.
Quite questionable here, but yeah. 7-0, like you said. If they're able to get 8-0, I think that's just closing the deal now. Sealing it all. Once and for all. Nightfall popped. Banana. Again, under pressure. Grabnet thrown as well. Naksu
Okay, good start.
see the
Nice
second one
start.
coming. There goes the Hunter's Fury as well. Tag to 2. Brainrot Demon gets taken down, but it's Sicken. As well as Fluffy. Both left to close this round out, but Sicken is low. Not low, but half HP. 70 HP on towards herself. And Fluffy might want to re-aggress on towards Seaside, looking for a possible loophole to exploit. But Akame is here, ready to take him on. And
Wow,
there goes the
nice
1,
shots,
2,
Susan.
3, 4
They're done.
for a deadlock. And finally,
Now they
NIC
have a
are
race
able to get
to
themselves
the
on the board with 1 round.
They do get themselves on the board, and it is one round that they most desperately need. However, they still lost players. They are still broke. Meanwhile, on the side of Suicide Empire, they have a lot of money. They have a lot of credits.
Yeah.
They're rolling in dough. It's more than enough money for them to spend for the rest of the game, I think. Maybe not, but like, you know, you get what I'm trying to say. They're really rich. Meanwhile, though, see the very aggressive play here from Akame gets stuffed. But Fivum with the spray is so good. And now the
Spike down,
aggression
attacker
from
spawn.
NIC is paying off. 1v3 now in the hands of Fluffy. Can he make this work? The deadlock wall is extremely annoying. Fluffy is going to go down, and NIC seems like there's a little bit of a resurgence from these players. Economy has been stabilized as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Suicide Empire, economy is not looking too good if they do this round, so they really need this round. And what's going on here? A little bit of a teddy bear looking at some flower.
Wait,
the lotus blooming.
why does it feel like Tactibears have established a cult here in Lotus?
I don't know.
There
It's
has
kinda
been
scary.
a Tactibear worshipping cult, and now it's a Lotus. Yeah, whatever. Those type of things happen. But I think now NIC are able to head back to rounds and defender side. It's not the best, but hey, it's better than getting 9-0'd. Now, Brainrot Demon will open up his way onto the side. Oh, Steel Garden also popped, so that will jam the weapons that they have as they will take the side control. Spike being planted is going to be imminent now. And they have to play the long game again. Retaking! But look at that wallbang from Mango. From Akame, he gets it. Brainrot Demon flashed as well. Fully blind. Naksu will be here to hold his ground. Not for long. And NIC, they pounce back on the game.
Alright. It's the same story once again. Right? Suicide Empire having a 0-7, 0-6 lead, and it's all coming to nothing. They're losing the rounds, and a good timeout here from Loki. Alright, the Brainrot Demon himself, he is calling that timeout. He needs to get his team back in order. He can't allow this to continue going on and on, as it's getting further and further away from them. They had a really good lead, so please do not throw this.
They have to call timeout because they have let loose of 3 rounds straight. NIC are able to fight back, and it seems like NIC are now playing much more open. They're playing much more aggressive, forward, going forward as well. They're able to just captivate the players of Suicide Empire SE. So yeah, I think it's a good solution to what SE has been bringing to the table, but now it's SE with the timeout. I think playing much more confident will bring them that momentum back, because they have been very, very confident in their approaches. Again, just hatchling into the site. Brainrot Demon expected to get the entry, but I think it's you know, the deadlock, just playing it safely, playing far back, not really taking the chance to just expose yourself. And now it's 2 more rounds into the halftime. So getting a 7-5 will be the best case scenario for Team NIC.
Yeah, Blade being used by Naksu, and you know, well used that Blade is on him. He's so proficient with those knives, and just give him a little bit of leeway. You give him an inch, going to take a mile. So do not give him any space with this. Blade Storm is down to Riggsy here, having a little bit of a quiet game, right? Riggsy usually, you know, showing us miracles here, but now he's only 5 and 8 on this Omen, not really being able to show us that prowess that he has in his aim. Meanwhile, Suicide Empire just, you know, pivoting left and right, not really giving much information to the side of NIC, but NIC, they hold fast, they're not moving in. Well, 3 players, you know, towards this side. They think it's going to be a retake. The Prowler comes in, and it is going to be a pivot to be, because the door has been opened. My god, make up your mind.
Oh, I like that exclamation you made. Naksu with the 2 kills. The Blade Storm does connect. And now they will go for a second swing. That's Brainrot Demon going ham. Naksu with the triple as well. The knives are sharp today. And now Riggsy has to hold his ground alone, with 3 players remaining to push him further. 8-3. SE are going on a killing spree. They recover back after what was them striking a brick wall, not able to recover from a possible, you know, chase coming in from NIC. But now it's SE doing heavy work with what's left of them.
Well, the thing is, Suicide Empire, they need this, right? They really, really need this strong of a start, because they need to win while NIC are less than 6 or less rounds, right? So technically, they only have 3 rounds to work with. If they want to take that first seed position, Brainrot Demon with that showstopper, not gonna be connecting onto Fifm just yet, but swing out with the Phantom is going to help it out. What a shot from 12 right there. Lines them up, brings them all down. Naksu as well as Loki will fall. Spike will be planted on the C side instead. It is still 3v3 retake. However, you need to understand that Akame has overdrive. So, oh, he gets a chunk of damage taken out of him, but his overdrive is here. It's all down to in the back of the side. What a shot onto Azami, but it is going to be the Mango, the sweet, sweet Akame, that just runs them down with that overdrive. It's just too difficult, right, to track the sliding Neon, especially with the recoil control from the Vandal that he needed to do. So 4-8 is going to be the scoreline at the half. And I think they need the pistol.
Yeah, they do. They do need the pistol round. Because back to your point about the Neon just sliding around, because when the Neon is sliding around, you're inclined to just spray, right? Because, you know, when a target is moving, it's just... I think it's just the discipline gone. Because the instinct you have when you see something moving quite fast, in a very fast, you know, rate, is the fact that you're going to spray down. And Neon is, to be honest, very hard to track when he's very, very fast. Oh. Earthquake. Lotus. Lotus is in ruins. Nah. Instead, I see in ruins now. As they will have to attack further back. The rubble control seized fully. As Naksu will bite the dust. He will go back to the bench to observe his teammates. As A site fully controlled by NIC, they will make their way into the site. The spike plant is next on the menu for them. Brainrot Demon, though, still caged behind this barrier mash. Oh! Unfocused there from Brainrot Demon. Meanwhile, Little Messi gets the kill as well. He will try to shave off this barrier mash. Open it up for 1. And Riggsy just in stairs. Heaven rather, holding his ground. Sova moving back with Banana as well. Now they will have to play backside, play the long game. The snake bite connects to Little. Messy. It's a bit messy.
Last
And now
player standing.
Sicken will also come in from Garden, or rather from Tree, but he will get taken down. 5-8 with a possible comeback on the menu.
2 rounds to work with here for Suicide Empire. They need to stop them from getting 7, which is honestly an extremely tall order. I don't know how they're gonna do it because they just want pistol, right? So they get 6 for sure. And that if NIC hits 6, Suicide Empire have to go on a clean streak all the way to the end in order to secure the first seed. Otherwise, doesn't matter what happens, right? So as long NIC gets 7, it is impossible to take the first seed from them.
Comes the swing. Oh, that is beautiful. Man, IP, but that's it.
Spike down, player
The 3 kills
spawn.
that they're able to get. Little Messy, but the dust as well. Hits the ground and Fluffy will have to move back. The flash forcing him back to a very tricky position. The flash on the ground won't really do much. So now the players of NIC will run back to C site. Barrier mash lineup to Waterfall. Beautiful. Cage. Oh, they're just playing with him. Just taking the orb and now going back to A.
Take the orb there
Fluffy
as well.
is being played. Yeah, they're gonna take orb at A. I feel like if A is still available,
They're just
yeah, it is.
farming Orbs.
They're just farming it up
There we go.
to their liking. Now it's a spike plant to unlock the annihilation. In the hands
Yeah.
of the deadlock.
Spike planted.
Fluffy will be called upon to get this retake done, but it feels like impossible. It's a 1 in a million chance. And even Doctor Strange doesn't want to predict it to happen.
Yeah, I don't think there's a world where Fluffy will be able to get anything here. Well, we see Akame is going to fall, donates a ghost, but that's about it. He still has to die to the spike. But Fluffy, let's see if you can get a little bit more. No. You see that outlaw from the side of 12. Nice shot here, and it's 6-8. And I guess Suicide Empire, they are on the... Because one more round to NIC, and the rest of this match is...
Wow. 2 more rounds to equalize the scoreboard. But this time they are on the pedestal because they are still sticking with their previous buys. Meanwhile for Naksu, 13 kills in his hand. The flash prepared as well, recon to bounce. And here comes the Annihilation looking to catch someone. Look at the Barrier Mash being popped. The Annihilation does come in vain.
Nothing there.
Nothing is there. So at least they have the spike to the site controlled fully. But the players of SE, they have to retake this again. Coming from behind. The Outlaw doing work heavily at that. Mango gets the kill as well. Naksu trades one back, but it's not good enough if he can't get more than one. Naksu will tiptoe his way onto the side. Rixi also exposed. But this is SE just converging into the side. Rixi doing heavy work with the Bulldog with the 2 kills. Little Messi still just dancing around, and Naksu with a kill. It's a 1-goal situation now. Rixi!
No way! No!
So low,
Oh, they
but it's gonna be Naksu to close out that round.
Okay, I understand how that feels, right? Sometimes when the jet dashes to your face, you get kind of thrown off. You don't even know how to... How do you aim? This guy is just flying into your face. You get a shock of your life and you get panicked. But hey, they are keeping that 13-6 stream alive. This is the limit already, right? They need to get a clean streak from here. It has to be a clean streak all the way to 13 from this 9th round that Suicide Empire has in order for them to take the first. So this is it, do or die, and it looks like it's going to be a full-on brawl at Rubble.
Oh, Rubble control fully on towards the both players here. Naksu with Sicken as well, getting the kills, opening up the tabs for the players of Team SE. This time they're punching back, they're getting the 1-2s, they're getting the cross and hooks. And Banana will open up his way on towards the site.
Ooh.
There is little Messi exposed, and now Banana is exposed, is isolated. The entire team, but the barrier match will be popped as well. They will still brute force their way onto the site, but Second is ready to catch. And I see lacking, and it's Banana with the flank. A generational one into that, but Nuxu will also be spotted out. It's a 4v2. Winnable though.
It's a really nice flank here. They have to fall back to really, really low. And Banana needs to have a huge load, but they do see him coming. As Sickers knows exactly where his location is. Fivum. It's one tap from a Vandal. 25 plus 12 is not 40. So he will fall to a stray bullet from the Vandal to the body.
30 seconds
Perhaps the
left.
best thing he can do now is to get the spike down, just to give a little bit more money. He's going on a loop around. He's gonna find... Oh, he's gonna walk into Sickers first. That is his first contact, and then he has to fight Brainwave Demon on the other side as well. But Sickers is just so aware. Dream is still alive. 10-6. And not only that, NIC are pretty broke.
They are indeed broke. So 11-6 is a possibility. But hey, I would not expect it to be in the script if NIC loses to SE, because again, we talked about NIC again just being the team that is systematically better. They have proven to be systematically better against the two teams, at least from today. And now it's up to the attackers to make heavy work of this, but Fluffy delivers himself to the chopping block of NIC. That C side fully controlled. Lionel Messi is here though. Arrives. A heroic entrance for the best player of all time, the GOAT, Lionel Messi. But they are going to reject him. They are going to let him be. No further advances to be made towards C side. They will rotate back with Spike on their backs. And still a 1-1-1 formation for Team NIC. Or rather, for Team SE.
Yeah, they're just chilling right now, right? No matter what site that NIC decides to take, there's only one player there. In fact, if you go to A, there's absolutely no one there. Because you can see that Siggers is playing towards that broken door position. If they can get a kill here, that'll be nice. Okay, two players have rotated to A right now. And Banana does manage to find Loki.
Timing!
So it's gonna be Lionel Messi just caught looking the wrong way. He tried to smoke it out, but like you said, the timing is just off. And then the last player remaining is going to be Sickers. He has to go from his spawn as the deadlock barrier mash is being a huge hindrance towards Waterfall. Meanwhile though, you see Asami up close and personal with that judge. He's just gonna be jumping, he's just gonna be swinging, and he does not get the kill, but his teammate 12 definitely will, and that is GG. The first seed goes to NIC.
Wow. That's NIC again. With 7 rounds on the bag. Meanwhile, for Team SE, they won't be able to rebuy maximum weapon, so they'll play with 2 sheriffs, 2 vandals, and 1 guardian to their own hands. And as of now, control is the name of the game for them, but they will try to break the odds of just holding this rubble area. Sicker as well. Will just play behind this pillar. But so far the one-way smoke, or rather the smoke, does pierce through the bullets coming in and just creating perception that maybe they might be there. But as of now, just holding down the pressure again. Slow tempo from both teams. Unlike the previous matches we have seen so far, this map today here, so slow. The tempo set straight by both teams, and it seems like they want to go to C. So this site in the hands of Fluffy will be very important. But that's Second getting Rixzy in the process. No smoker aside from the Viper now.
The spike is still at A though, and it's on Akame. So they kind of do have to go back to A once again. They're just pulling rotates left and right, but is still here. And not only that, inside tree, you have a Brain Rot Demon, Loki,
30 seconds
lurking
left.
in the wings. He whips his shots, and it's going to be 12, picking up
There.
that kill. Seekers is still here. He has to check his close right, does not check it. So he
Beat that
will
last
fall.
player
Naksudo,
standing.
nice shot onto Azami, but not if Akami has anything to say about it. Taps, taps, taps on his head. He drops as well. Now Fluffy has to walk back. The graph net does not connect, but there's so many players looking at his position. He falls, and it's easy clap for an IC.
Easy clap. Indeed. Very nice see, but now it seems like SE are losing fuel. They're running out of gas, it seems like. For NIC, it's again consistently just winning round by round and getting it going. Because now take a look at their ultimates. They have 5 up and ready, up and running as well, online to be used in this last possible, or rather in this round. The graph net being tossed, and they will stack this up with 3 players, or 2 rather. Only the Jet, Naksu, and Fluffy Flash to be popped, but it's broken down. So they might expect a push coming in from Naksu, you cheeky little man! But thankfully he gets unpunished, only down to half HP. And this might be a re-aggress, or rather a re-aggression coming into C side. Fluffy, no Steel Garden to use, only the Shear to play with. So now the drone will be flown into the side. Annihilation will also find its target. Nobody will be safe from the barrier mesh, also popped there by the deadlock.
Oh, they spot him! They spot him in
no.
a pixel, just walking through, and it's going to be this mango. Kame just running it down. Fivum there for the assist as well. And it's going to be a clear sweep of this map. Paranoia comes through. He does manage to save a Vandal if he so chooses to do it. 6 bullets in the chamber. Has to reload, and he's still going for more. Up and down setup on the left hand side. Vipers, Molly on the right. A little bit overzealous here from, you know, the Sova. But it worked out in the end, right? Azami, so rather sharp player here. We're coming back. It's 9 to 10.
To 10. Scoreline that we did not expect. I mean, firstly it was 6-0, and then it was 9 to 10. So yeah, closest game we've had so far. Because again, with the comeback, that is a very, very close encounter. So now, Poison Cloud thrown closely towards C. Meanwhile, Naksu playing behind that one-way smoke. Still just holding his way. Deadlock though. Try to, again, slow approach with the trap. Just trying to create a potential safeguard if someone really wants to push further. Just jump spotting this Shear. Open again. Now Lionel Messi playing in B side. Again, slow tempo. Playing it to the last second of the round. It's getting very, very slow. It's getting frustrating, but at least this is why we need to close. This is why they need to play it slow, because they need this win to ensure that they have the best outcome ever. Ah, that lob catches.
Nope, surprise.
Seekers. That is a very, very quick and very important takedown, but Naksu takes 10 years to kill. At least he's taken down. Brainrot Demon next to the chopping block, and he gets chopped up to pieces. Down to 2 players only, and that's going to be the Omen, Little Messi, and also Fluffy.
Sound sensor up.
Yeah, and Fluffy has a sheriff to work with. I mean, not much you can do there. There's a bunch of sound sensors from the deadlock just stopping his advancement as well. Gonna get spammed out by that Phantom. Lionel's Messi's position has been revealed though as he takes out Azami. So, but on the backside, you see there is a flank. He's just wrapping around. The swing out from Fivum is good, and from the back of the side, it's only Fluffy left. The running gun does not even need to come through because you have 12 lurking in the wings, and we're all tied up at 10.
Yeah, all tied up. Timeout will be called upon as well by Brainrot Demon from SE. Obviously, you need a timeout to be booked. because you're losing a lot of rounds. I mean, come on. It was 6-0, and then it was what? I couldn't even count the scores. I mean, let's take a look quickly. Yeah, it was
7-0.
It was 7-0 even.
Right? Yeah.
And now it's 10-10. You're only able to win 2 rounds in the first half, in the second half, and then after that 7-3, you're only able to get 1. So if that's not a fumble, I don't know what is. So far, yeah, they need to refocus again because NIC are playing this to perfection too. The fact that they're down 7-0, they're able to still bring it back is actually very, very wonderful.
Yeah, this is the recurring theme for Suicide Empire, right? They get the craziest lead and they just toss it.
Yeah.
It's so sad. They get the craziest lead and they just toss it. I don't understand. If they could retain their lead, it's over. But you know what? Valorant is one of these games, right? Like, you know, even if you have the lead, it's never ever set in stone. You would never know what's gonna happen in the next game. So round by round, we go.
Round by round
Eyes
is
on target.
the name of the game. As now, the players will converge towards A site. Flash comes in with the recon as well. Connecting, and Mac wants to take the fight. It has been messy here, chaotic as well. One by one, they fall like flies. 2v3 now.
I have the
Spike dropped and retained. Will this be a C rotate? Let's just see.
I think it will. Yeah, the Prowler does not spot anyone just yet. I'm not sure why it rotates through from Fluffy. I think because there could be nothing there. The Thorns are gonna interrupt it for just a little while more. Our drone not gonna spot out Fluffy hiding in waterfall. Meanwhile, allows time for the players of Suicide Empire to sort of rotate on over. Fluffy has found a sneaky angle. Oh no, he out and it's wasted. And it's all down to Asabi, but there's nothing much he can do. The Brain Rot Demon is there to put a bullet in his head.
11-10 now. They are able to get that. At least from the timeout, they're able to break the pattern. I mean, they were losing how many rounds? Let me check.
4.
They were losing 4 rounds, right? I mean, again, if you count the last 2, they've lost as well. They lost in total of 6 rounds. And at least for now, they're able to go back to basics. They're able to go back to winning ways. But how long can they hold this lead, right? That's the question. How long can they hold on to this advantage? Because even if NIC loses, they're able to rebuy time and time again. Grafnet connects beautifully. And look at the position of the TP! Look at Rixie! He gets catched though by Little Messi, but before that he gets Little Messi, excuse me, and then Sicker does get the trade. The B side wide open. It's gasping for air as Banana gets the kill as well. It's a Sicker. It's Naksu with the reposition up towards heaven. 4v3 now. Situation not very much towards the players of SC. A good shot coming in. Fluffy now stepping up to the plate. Annihilation will wrap him to a kebab. How do you like your kebab? Cooked in blue fire. The Brain Rot Demon won't be able to hold for long. It's 11-11. It's 11 heaven now for the players of Team NIC.
Yeah, 1-1-1-1. And it's 1 a.m. 11 a.m. here as well. So 1-1-1-1-1 all across the board. Make a wish.
Whoa, that's
right.
True. Yeah.
So it is 11-11. We are tied up once again, but 3 ultimates up and running for the players of Suicide Empire. They really do need to, you know, get that lead back, right? Like you said, how long can they hold it? Not. They only got the lead, and they lost it. So these few rounds, we're coming down to the wire here, folks. I know it's getting late. I know your eyelids are drooping, perhaps, from this EMEA gameplay. But it is what it is. Getting down to the wire, it's getting really close. Can NIC clear out a 3-0 clean sweep in groups? Or will it be tainted by the Suicide Empire?
3-0
slowly.
in groups. Sounds very nice. And
It
look
is.
at how much they want it. Playing super slow, even with an Odin. They don't want to create unnecessary mistakes. And they will play this to perfection. Again, Seaside fully controlled, and it's only Fluffy that has to hold this. This is going to be hard, but they're gonna rotate to B side. Problematic situation now.
I'm out of here.
Uh-oh.
Spike
planted.
is going to get planted, but it's just Lionel Messi. What a peek. Just swings out here. The paranoia has been used as well. And the steel garden has been committed. Fifum, this shorty has to go huge, but from back end blindsides him with that Bucky. They all do manage to rotate out to B main, and it is planted for them. The guns are back. The Odin is here as well. The shot dart, I'm not sure if that lines up. But the Odin is being spammed. It does not work at all. Naxu with 2 headshots. Clean, clean as you like. It is a thrifty round that brings Suicide Empire to map point.
Match point.
They are trying their best to stain the record that NIC have been trying to make. None of the other teams, not even Ignite, have been able to push NIC this far. And Suicide Empire, they are making something happen here.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is going to be, you know, a possible SE upset, because NIC, they were mounting that comeback slowly but surely, and now the ball is in SE's court. They have the Odin ready. Overtime again, still in the card, still available, still up for grabs, but how long can they hold this? The Razor Vine destroyed. Broken down, now they have to hold the shear. But they will push in. 2 of them. The Deadlock and Akame as Mango, the showstopper, doesn't quite catch the Deadlock. He's low HP though. 5v5 now.
Oh, the jumping boom.
They have to jump the Boombot closely. It's Brainrot Demon
Planted.
just faced with multiple threats left and right. It's looking very hard for them. The flash comes in flying colors too. As Deadlock now will hold their ground. Fluffy with the spray on with the Odin. There's so much things happening. The recon is perfect. And Sova will get the kill. Hunter's Fury activated as well. Still available. You'll try to pop the Hunter's Fury quickly. Fluffy gets the kill. Triple for Fluffy. 1v2 situation.
Oh my
and
god.
And I see the
Denied.
record stained. The 3-0 denied. And it's SE Suicide Empire to get the closing game. 13 to 11 as they get their point, and seedings still not going to come to fruition because they failed to win with the margin.
I mean, yeah, they don't get the first seed, but you know, like
Turn up.
this group A is insane. Like,
Yeah,
you have
turn
no
up, turn
idea. This group stage is actually insane. Like this group A with all the players around, it's so close and it's so tight. Like, oh my god. So look at the scoreboard. All right, you have Banana as well as two food, Banana and Matcha. That is Fivum as well as, who is it? 12. Right,
Yeah.
top of the scoreboard, many kills. But you also have Naxu, right? You have Seekers and you have Low-Key. Like these players have been doing absolute miracles here for their team. And Rixie having a little bit of a quiet game. I feel like if Rixie was online, it would have been a completely different story. But Rixie just unable to land his shots, perhaps a little bit late for him. Right, it's already 1 AM plus.
Yeah.
Perhaps they're tired. I'm not too sure. But yeah, not having too much of a good game here. But yeah, record has been stained. So this is the team that brought Ignite all the way to the distance, right? They lost to Ignite. Ignite lost to NIC in the first map of the day. And now the team that lost the Ignite beats NIC. So that's just, you know,
Yeah.
testament as to how close this group stage is, right? All the top 3 teams that qualify, they are neck in neck. It's not like the gap between them is that big.
Yeah, so it's very close. I mean, we didn't expect SE to be the ones to get the finishing blow on towards NIC, and we expected NIC to go unscathed. 3-0 was what we expected to happen, but they didn't. But that didn't come to fruition. So, yeah, still, NIC qualified, Ignite qualified, Suicide Empire also qualified, but still, it's not going to be the case as we bid farewell to Real Madrid. it was a fun last game though. It was a very fun last game.
Yeah.
They were able to pop off with the neon and the breach combo, but I think for the last game of today, the last match of today, it is much more methodical. It is much more strategic. Their approach so calculative about the possible threats happening, the possible harms in their way. So I think there's a reason why they really want to keep up that momentum, because in playoffs you gotta be methodical, you gotta be strategic, right? You can't
Yeah,
really
you
go
sure
in guns
do.
blazing, and I think this is a good way to exercise that. Even if, you know, at the end of the day, it's Naxu with Seeker and Brainrot Demon far below, you know, Banana, far below Deadlock. Yeah, I mean, they're still able to get the win. So, yeah, 11-13, the closure of the last match of the day.
Yeah, so I don't know, you know, it's the last match of the day, right? But this match is, you know, and
Yeah.
it's kind of like, if it was a 3-0, I want to congratulate, you know, NIC, like, congratulations, you guys have a clean record, and then, but they didn't get the 3-0. And then, but then again, even though Suicide Empire won, they didn't win. So who am I congratulating here? Like, we just did nothing, right? But hey, I guess congratulations to, you know, the Suicide Empire for denying the clean sweep. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to say, but hey, it has been an amazing day of Valorant. We have seen some insane plays, some crazy upsets, you know, some, I don't know, man, insane compositions from Real Madrid. And I'm really happy that, you know, we get to see all this Valorant today. And of course, none of this would be possible without, you know, Berryfam organizing this. And of course, this tournament has been powered by Soup and sponsored by Colorful Malaysia. Yeah, so just waiting to see if we can get an update on the brackets in a bit. But before that, of course, let us remind everyone, you know, what these players are actually fighting for, right? Why are they fighting tooth and nail for this? It is because the prize pool for this tournament, Breakpoint, is 20,000 ringgit. So the third place gets 4,000 ringgit, second place gets 6,000, and the first place gets 10,000 ringgit. And not only that, the most important part is that they qualify, right? They qualify to Challengers C5 Season 3 promotion and relegation stage. So that is honestly, I think, more important than perhaps the prize pool, because you get to play in Challengers.
You want to play in Challengers. That's going to be the pathway for you to go to Ascension, and then you will possibly meet Paper Rex later if you make it to the Pacific. Who knows? You know,
Who knows?
We'll never know. But now we'll take a look at the bracket. So let's go and take a look at this, Leemontea. What do you make of this?
Wow. Are you looking at the bracket? 2 1s across the board, and yeah, they just like I said, right? It's a testament to how insanely close these teams are. Ignite, the first seed, has been knocked down to second place, so they're qualified for knockout rounds, and nobody in Coldan, right? A little bit of a surprise here, qualified to the upper bracket semifinals already as the first seed in Group A.
That's gonna give you a head start, right? Upper bracket semifinals. You have, how would I say it? You have much
advantage.
more of a exactly strategic advantage, because then, you know, number one, you get extra rest days. Number two, you're able to probe and scout over your enemies, right? That are going to play earlier on. So yeah, I think still congrats for NIC to make it to the upper bracket semifinals. And by the way, Coldan, I think it's time for you to I say propose a pay raise for your players.
Pay raise? Are they getting paid? Are you sure?
I don't know. Hey, they were saying they were looking for organizations, but hey, you know.
Coldan is the org himself. Okay, maybe it's time for
come
Coldan
on.
to
Leemontea,
treat.
how do you not know? How do you not know? Coldan, every time he casts, he gets paid per round, and per round is $200 US. So overtime,
he has different rates from us peasants.
Means bag. Yeah, he is the richest
special
caster in the world. So
that is
you know,
true.
Player wages. That's easy work for him.
Yeah, it's just small money. I hope he is, you know, treating some good supper after this, because they did really well today.
I am hungry.
I am hungry too. So huge congratulations to to the number 1 seed. Congratulations to Ignite as well as Suicide. I keep wanting to say Suicide Squad, but it's Suicide Empire for qualifying into playoffs. And congratulations to Real Madrid, even though they gave us a really good showing. Alright, thank you guys so much. And of course, we have to thank all the audience at home as well, right, for sticking with us through this journey. It's been an amazing day of Valorant, so thank you so much to all the viewers. And thank you to all the watch partiers as well. Watch partiers. All the people that are watch partying from Berryfam, thanks for watching. Huge shout out once again to Soup, Colorful Malaysia, and of course Berryfam for organizing this, and Cloudy for being our lovely observer through all these. So once again, my name is Lemon, and it's Realize. Thank you guys, and see you guys next time. Good night.
Good night.